to the tank. This is Catfish Tyler. We're going to be talking about stock symbol SOFI, among others. Today, we've got quite a list of stocks that we're going to be keeping our eyes on and maybe buying if the temperature gets right in the water. Good morning. We've got quite a few, as I said. Look at all these stocks on this list today. Holy smokes. And some of them have just gone berserk today. Looking at AMC this morning, looking at GME this morning, both of them up over 100%, folks. It's amazing what is happening with this rally with GME and AMC. I believe BlackBerry might be in there too a little bit, and there was one other, but man, GME, yeah, everything just going absolutely nuts. This morning in the pre-market, look at this, folks. You can see GameStop up 132%. Roaring Kitty makes a big time splash into the tank. Wouldn't it be cool to have Roaring Kitty jump over here, see Keith Gill come on in here and start talking with us about SoFi today? Man, oh man, he would make this thing light up too. And folks, just look at these stocks. AMC side by side with it, up 115% this morning, everybody. This is a movement. And I got to tell you that I'm excited because this will spur the whole market, I do believe. I think that the market's been just kind of trading along sideways, not a lot going on, just kind of belaboring slowly up. And I think this is something that the market needed. And I'm very, very happy to see it take place. I think it will benefit the entire market, across the market as a whole. And I think the retailers are really, really having themselves a field day. AMC up 140% right now this morning. Just touched 140. And GME, I'm sorry, up 135%. Both of them just absolutely terrorizing. I got 200 GME with 28 average. Wow. All right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Maxwell, can you imagine how many people are contacting Roaring Kitty asking that he endorse a particular stock? Oh my God. AMC 1,000 shares with 5 average. There you go, Xavier. Whoa. Well, listen. I want you all to know something here. I would not be playing around here. This is a fire stick. I say when you get that kind of revenue and earnings, just take it and run. Don't mess around. Take some of it at least. Take 25% off the top right now. You got a good earnings there. Take it and run with it. All right. Don't mess around here. Okay, folks. Selling a quarter of my shares, $2.97 when market opens. All right, there you go. All right. I hear you, what you got going on. Yep. Congratulations to every single one of you. What are we doing? We're talking here this morning about some different stocks that we've got on our list. We've been looking at, and I'm going to show you them now. You can look at these yourself. We're going to be looking this morning in particular at these stocks. VFS, TVGN, CCLD, NVAX, AMC, LCID. We've got a lot of these. We're going to look for a pullback this morning, okay? So we're looking for a pullback on these. And we may not see one. We're not going to see one on GME and on AMC. If we do, it will be down to 100% up, okay? But welcome, everyone, to the tank. Holy cow, we have the headline today saying, can SoFi go over 10? Yes, it can. It's proven it 5 times in the last year. And tomorrow will mark the 1-year anniversary of May the 15th and the biggest fake out of all time on SoFi stock. David Chiaverini's downgrade to a price target of 250. Tomorrow, folks, this will mark May the 15th, the day that David Chiaverini, a one-man pony show, made the price of SoFi fall to the lowest it's been with a target price of $2.50. Folks, tomorrow's the day, and the price was $4.45 a share then. Look at SoFi now, $7.22 a share. 445 a year ago, 722 now. And people want to talk about how much money they've lost on this stock. All right. And by the way, if you go back to the first of videos that I posted on Sofi, those videos were posted on May the 16th was the first video I put up about Sofi. And then I followed on May the 17th, and May the 18th, I was begging people to buy this at $4.66 a share. I was begging people to buy this then at $4.66 a share. And the truth of the matter is, I'm practically been begging people to buy this now at the price that it is now. What's up, Catfish? Hey, Dave, wait, welcome. Maxwell Power 23 Catfish, are you still bullish on PLTR? Yes, I am. Absolutely. I think PLTR is a good buy. I would hold on to that till the cows come home, okay? Looking right now at Sofi this morning, it looks very, very strong. And folks, I got news for you. Once this thing breaks over $7.49, it will quickly go to $8.13, and from there, it will quickly go to $13.50. From $13.50, it will quickly jump to $15. And some people are saying to me, Catfish, where do you come up with these numbers? Well, I'll show you here in a minute. Just give me some time here. We're looking at some other stocks this morning that we got our eye on for pullbacks, and these are the ones that we're going to be looking for pullbacks, everybody. All right? So here's one of them here. CCLD, okay? This stock was up 84% yesterday. All right, now nothing going on in the pre-market yet, but folks, I want us to keep an eye on this CCLD, $2.32 a share. Now, the only fallback to this company is that they could attempt to do what's is to get their stock in the visibility of more institutions. And to do that, they have to get the stock price over $5, because many institutions will not buy into a stock that hasn't had a price of $5 or more. So, yeah, Jeep Picker says $13.50 in 5 years. $13.50 on this stock could happen in no time, folks. Not less than 5 years, 5 minutes. They could halt it at that number once the news comes out that they've been bought out by one of these places like Apple or Google or whoever. This price of this stock, man, you better have your sell orders already in at $24.99, people. I'm telling you. Now, in regards to Roaring Kitty, just to let you know, last night I went over to his page to see what he was doing. And let me show you what he did first, in case you don't know who he is. Roaring Kitty is the person responsible for AMC and GME being up 130% this morning. And I don't mean that he's responsible for it this morning, but he was responsible for the very initial push for GME. He was the person who was the cornerstone, just like I am on Sofi. He was the one back in the year 2021 we're telling everybody to please buy GME, just like I've been telling everybody now. So what happened? Well, GME's price went from the $1.70s to $1.80s to $1.90s to $2 to $3 to $4 to $6. All of a sudden, you got Ryan Cohen stepping in, and when he jumped in, the price jumped to $60, and from there, it just spiraled upwards out of control. Now, what people do not know is that Vince Gill was a young guy, and I looked him up on YouTube because someone here on this channel told me to go watch the movie Dumb Money. And once I saw that movie, I understood why they told me to watch that movie, because it's a lot, folks. Gonna have to give me a second here to do something, folks. Let me just, gosh, this dang phone, man, it just won't keep phone numbers of people in my contact list. And I have to keep writing these phone numbers down and then calling them. And it really ticks me off that I can't get these people on this stupid Alexa. Doesn't understand my phone numbers. But maybe we can find his here just a second here, folks, and then I can call him back. You just have to give me a second here, because we want to hear what Double K's got to say. It's been a while since he's been around, and we're going to go over some of his top picks. If I can find his phone number here on a sheet of paper, which I hope I do find. and save a bunch of time here. And then I won't have to cancel my stream. Now, I want to let you know, all 74 of you that are here on this channel, that we're here as a team on this channel. We work together. There's been a lot of times when people has made suggestions to me on this channel that I've taken a look at, and I looked at a lot of them the other day, yesterday, and I liked what I saw, but I think we're going to see some very good pullback buy opportunities. So we're going to be looking for these stocks to pull back right here at the open. We got 4 more minutes. Hopefully we can find this phone number of the person I'm looking for that just tried to call me. I'm really hoping I can find it here, and we will see it. Here it is. Got it. So let me just hold on a second. I'm going to mute this for a second. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're calling Double K right now. He's down there in Cocoa Beach. Good morning, Double K. You're on the show with us. Got 76 here with us for the opening bell. And we are wanting to wonder what you had for stock picks of the day.
Well, I don't know if it was a stock pick for today, but I don't know if you saw Plug Power, but Plug went up drastically today because they got a $1.6 billion deal from the government.
Plug Power, folks. $1.6 billion deal from the government. Plug Power. PLUG is the stock symbol. I've been a proponent of that stock for a very, very long time. All right. Plug Power, everyone. So we're going to take a look and dive into PLUG here and see what the heck it is doing. We're looking at several other stocks right now this morning that went
like up 50%, just to give you an idea.
Nice. Plug up 50%, folks. Let's see if there's let's see if there's going to be a pullback on it today, everybody. Hold on a second.
Oh, I'm sure there will be.
We're going to get over here to JAGX and put in PLUG. And boy, did we make some money on that JAGX, folks. Those of you on this channel with me, we're day trading here. Good morning, G Picker 1350. Yes. Good morning. As Sofi partnered with Templum for expanded access to alternative assets broker. Okay. Templum, a broker. Okay, good. Thank you very much, Ed, for that.
Interesting.
Morning Cat Mason Kellum says maybe look a little closer to CCLD. They had a buy offer for $5 a share and rejected it. Not sure what will or could do. Thank you, Mason Kellum. Leo D. Sofi, where are we headed? We're going over 10, and we're going to go over 11 and over 12 and over 13 and up to 15 and then 17 and beyond. I'll explain why in a moment. Just give me a second. Is that will be in the phone? No. This is my good friend who's been around with me for probably 30 years now. His name is Double K. He goes by Double K, and he always gets that 2 strikes, and then he hits that home run. Double K. So anyway, at this point in time, he's given us some very good ones over the years. Double K has told us about when we should have gotten in early on a stock called TCNNF when it was about $6 or $7 a share, and now it's I think 12 or close to 13. So that was a very good pick on that one. People talking about AMC this morning and GME. You heard Roaring Kitty is back. Look at Plug Power, folks, up now 68% and running like a mad banshee.
Is it really?
Yeah, up 68%. Folks, looking at all these stocks across the top that we've got on our radar today, there are quite a few that we have been watching and making money on lately. And let's take a look at some of these that I think are going to get dropped right here at the open, and we can take advantage. So this is one of them. CCLD. It is holding up well. So it has not been attacked down at all, holding up very, very well. And I really like this stock. And I was hoping to see them attack it down, but man, oh man, look at this thing, folks. CCLD looking for an attack. I don't see any radar. I don't see anything on the screen at all over here. Nothing happening. Nothing on the chart at all. No chart on it at all. That's a new thing Yahoo's got going now. Keep everybody in suspense. Let's not do charts anymore. All right, very nice. CCLD with nothing on the chart. Can't tell.
Every one of these companies is doing that type of stuff.
GameStop, I got nothing. I've got no chart on GameStop either. Trade prices are not sourced from all markets, and there's no chart on GameStop. I bet there's no chart. Well, AMC is the only one that's got a chart today. AMC, everybody. Welcome to the channel. There are 96 people on this channel. I would like to ask you all to do me a favor, please. Let's hit the like button together at this time. Let's all hit all 108 of you. Let's do this at 9:32 and 48 seconds. That'll give everybody a chance to get over to your tablets or to your cell phones or whatever you're listening to this on and watching this on. And folks, we are going to see SoFi explode as well. It'll carry this momentum with it. Up 3.4. Look at that, folks. Up 7. Look at this, folks. I want you to see something here. Hold on a second. Let's turn this around. There we go. Yesterday's high, I do believe, was 738, if I recall correctly. Yesterday's high was 738, I believe, maybe 732. I can't remember exactly, but oh, yes. Yesterday's high was 732, ladies and gentlemen. We are now breaking another high for today, and this is beautiful to see this happening on the 11th day, and I want to show you why. Because the last time SoFi did an earnings call was on this date right here. I'm going to show it to you when their last earnings call came out, January the 29th. And I want you to see that on January the 29th, here is the date right here when the earnings call came out. I will zoom in so you can see this better. On January 29th, folks, when earnings came out, we hit a high of 945. And I want you to see that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days later, SoFi's price had fallen $2 a share. I just showed you guys that after the 5th day this time, we're up 52 cents. Not down $2 a share. We're up 52 cents. And now I want you to see something else. After the last earnings call on January the 29th, look at the massive amount of volume that was used. 286 million, 119 million, 110, 76, massive volume, almost 600 million shares used right there, 600 million shares. And what did the price do after the earnings? Look what it dropped. Look at this price. Look at the lows. Down.
Market's open.
Folks, and the market is open, folks. Here we go. Yep. All right. Let me see here. Let me see how many days it was from this day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days. The price was at 778. See that? 778. The price had been at 945, but on 11th day, the price was at 778. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 778. Look at this earnings call here, folks, where we are now. Do that relative to now. Our earnings call
When is the earnings call?
Our earnings call came out April 29th. There was the price for the high, 745. As you can easily see, 5 days later, it was not down $2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days later, it was only down 47 cents. Forget about $2. The volume was much, much less. Look how low the volume, not 286 million and 110 and 109. Folks, we had much less volume. That's why this price is rising. And look at the 11th day after this one. Look at the 11th day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're at 720, 736, folks. We're almost back up already to what the high was on that day. All right, so I'm showing you the difference between then and now, and there's a big difference between then and now, and here's another huge difference. Look at the institutional ownership reaching a new all-time high yesterday of 806. I have not seen it ever higher than this before since I've been watching it, and I want you to know that institutional ownership, look at this, folks, is now at 42%, going up from 39%, because I track this, people. I keep track of this. What's the big wow about, Carl?
Hood is up almost 8% right now. Paysafe.
Yep.
Paysafe of all companies.
Yeah.
I don't know how they're up, and I don't know how they're at the price that they're at.
PaySafe is up today, and Hood is up today also, folks. But man, have we got a bunch on our radar. Look at these that we've got on our radar, folks. I want you to know something, folks. These institutions right here, institutional ownership, back in September 21st, there were 700. This was 8 months ago, 700. Look how many there are now, 806. And look how many of them were long, 644, and now 751. Folks, 114 institutions adding, or 106 anyway, adding to the long side. And look at the shorts. Look at the shorts. They're down. They're 27 shorters and 751 long only. Oh my God, folks, insane. And over here, look at how many were long and short. They've got out of there. They're starting to dump. They're 28 only. They've dropped from 32 to 28. They're leaving the stock, folks. And the reason why is because this thing is going off. Look at CCLD, everybody. This thing is on its way. It did not drop back. It did not suffer a pullback at all. CCLD continues its assault on the hill. GameStop, it has pulled back. GameStop has pulled back a little bit here just now. Looking at AMC, I told you folks, take this money and run. Sell it. I told you to get out of these stocks right now. You'll be very glad you did 5 days from now. They're going to come at these things. They're going to short them down. They're going to shake this tree out. Next. Oh, VFS, folks, doing very well again today. Look at this, folks. Unbelievable. VFS, you can pick which one of these you want to go with. They're all getting, here's the double bottom on this one right now. There's your double bottom. We'll see if there's going to be a triple bottom on this, so watch carefully. Maybe a place to come in on this one, though, right now. VFS, you can see it's at 5%, $4.79 a share. Let's look at Sofi now. Sofi. This is our number one primary stock. 741. Oh my God, I've already told you people, if this thing gets over 749, you're going to watch it jump very quickly up to the eights, okay? And there's a reason I have a feeling of this, and it's this big gap I see on this chart. Folks, this is SoFi's 2-year chart we're concentrating on here. Look up here at the top. There's the 2-year chart right there that we're on. And I want you to see something. If you want to have these lines like I have with this is a 10-day moving average purple line. This is a blue 45-day moving average. This is a 50-day moving average in gold. And the 200-day moving average is in green, folks. So if you want to add these to yours, come over here to the SoFi screen and then just left click in the middle of this chart right here. Just left click right there on that chart. All right. And if you do, once you left click on the chart, boom, you're going to get a screen that pops up like this. And this allows you to come over to this corner right here, folks, and you can put in your indicators right there. So you click on this button, you get a moving average. Once you click on the moving average, you come over here, you change this moving average to 10 days. You make that one the color purple, just like that. That's how you do it, purple like mine. Then you hit save. Once you've done that, then you've got a purple line. Then you come over here and you click on indicators and you say moving average again. And you change the date parameter from 10 days purple to 45 days. And you make that color blue, just like mine. Make it blue. Boom. Now you got blue. Then when you hit save, after that, you're going to come over here again to indicators. Click on it. You're going to hit moving average. Then you're going to change the moving average date to 50 days, and you're going to make that the color gold right there. All right. Once you've done that, ladies and gentlemen, hit save. And after that, you come up to the last one, put in 200-day moving average, and change the color to green. And then you have it all done. Hit save. And folks, you'll have your charts come up here to candlesticks right on the right up at the top here. I'm over here with my cursor right there. There's candlesticks. Click on those candlesticks and then click candles. Boom. And then you have candlesticks, folks. It's lovely, isn't it? So there you go. You can make your chart look just like mine. And right now, this is why I want to show you this chart here. Folks, I want you to take notice of where we are right now very closely. Look at how long we've been stopped and stifled at this red line I've got across the screen. But now, each time they try to drive it down to that red line, it's going higher and higher and higher. Also, look at my trend line at the bottom. Each time they've tried to drive it down below that trend line at the bottom, folks, they have failed. Only one time could they get it below. That was on the last one there. But every one of these lows, folks, has been a higher low. This was the first low right on my trend line. This was the second low, which was higher than this low. It looks like it's lower because my trend line where it drops down, but the truth of the matter is that this low right here is higher than was established for a low on this date. So every single time they've gotten to a new low, even from here to this one, is a higher low. And that's all we should care about. That's all we should care about, and higher highs. And today we're seeing a higher high. And folks, it isn't going to stop here. It's not going to stop here. All right. I don't believe it's going to peter out at 734. I think SoFi now has enough institutions coming into it. And I want you to see something very interesting in regards to institutional ownership. I'm going to refresh this page now because I want you to see something very, very interesting that I have been noticing. And that is institutions are coming in big time. Look over here at the institutional ownership and look what has just started happening here, folks. We have honestly never seen a move like this before on institutional ownership. When the stock first came out of the gate, we saw some very blocky, choppy, up to $24, down to 14, up to $22, down to 14, up to 22, down to 14. But when they started attacking it, folks, look at the institutes that built in all these positions and then sold out of them as they evacuated and left. And they sold this thing down trying to break its spine. But SoFi has made its comeback now. And look at the difference of the accumulation now. This looks nothing like what we see over here. This looks absolutely nothing like that. And look at them all of a sudden start to really come in here, folks. Follow the money, people. I want to show you something else here. When you're on this institutional ownership, look how many came in again on the 13th, yesterday on the 13th. It's astounding, folks. And we saw it last month on the same day. 47 institutions on February the 13th came in, and now we're seeing it in May the 13th. So we saw them come in like crazy on February 13th, and then we see them come again here. Look how many institutions. And folks, I want you to understand institutional ownership used to be institutions coming in back in the early part of this year in December and January, February. There would be one or two institutions a day. Things have completely changed now. And I want to show you what happened on February the 13th last 3 months ago. Okay, hold on. Here we go. This is the 13th that I want to show you here. And I want you to see what happened on the 13th. By the way, the price hit a price of $7.88 for a low that day. On February the 13th, the price hit a low of $7.78 that day. It had been driven down from $9 to $7.78. And on that day, folks, and I'm going to show you here so you can see this. We're going to go back to February the 13th. Here we go. And look in December. It was at $10 and $10.49 December 27th. But by January and then February, they had run the price all the way down to February 13th and $7.78 a share. There it is right there. On February 13th, $7.78 a share. And look what coincidentally happened in February the 13th. Look how many institutions come in. Now, let me go back further. Let me go back to January and look at how many institutions were coming back here in January. There was On January 21st, look at that. 2 institutions, folks. January 21st, there were only 2 institutions, 3 on the 15th. Look on the 27th, 1 institution on the 27th. There was none coming in between the 21st and the 27th, folks. 6 days without an institutional coming in, institutions. And then on look at this, 11/29, there were 2 institutions then. So I'm showing you this so you can understand there were virtually no institutions coming back on December the 20th, 1 institution, December the 21st, 1 institution. I'm showing you this because now I want to go up to February the 13th and show you how many institutions came in on February the 13th. Here's the day where it starts right here. And I'm only going to count the green ones that came in on February 13th. And remember, the price on February 13th low was right there of 778. So they started shorting it from 820 down to 778. And when they did on that day, after the price had been $10 a week and a half before, they got it down to 778. And on that day, when they started at 820 to 778, look at all the institutions that came in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Peak 6 is the second one. I'm not going to count the red ones. 5, 6, 7. First Beijing. Hold on. 8, 9, 10, 11. And look at that Invesco, the company that downgraded us. There they are. KBW Bank, Invesco, downgrading us with 772,000 shares they own of the stock. Yep. That's 11, 12, 13, 14. California State Teachers Retirement. Oh my God. 14 there. I'm not done. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. This is all on the 13th, folks. I'm still on the 13th on him Payson, 21 on Payson, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 at Janus. All right, I'm not done yet. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. State Street Group, one of the biggest, 34 there, 35, 36, 37. And I'm still on, now I'm on the 14th. All right, so now I've moved to the 14th. But still, folks, you're talking a bunch of institutions. And then on the 14th, folks, look how many came in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, up to Interval Partners. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to 0.72. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 to Garden State. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, Aquatic Capital, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Capital Fund, second one, Capital Fund. I mean, you see this? Look at this. All through the 14th, there were, I counted them up, folks, 144, including Bank of America, Cubist Strategies, Ensign Peak. I mean, 144 on February the 14th. And what was SoFi's price then? SoFi's price on February the 14th right here was a high of 843 and a low of 810 when 140 something institutions added to their positions. And every one of them, folks, was dollar cost averaging down. Every one of them. Yep. Spartacus, I'm out of FFIE. Boy, did I see that thing take off last night in after hours. I was tracking it for you, Spartacus. I saw FFIE was up in after hours another 18%. It closed at 0610, and then in after hours it was 0720, up another 18%. Congratulations, yeah. What we're talking about here is SoFi, a stock called SoFi, folks. A stock called SoFi that I've been showing you now what's been happening with these numbers lately and what has been happening with institutional ownership. This is the reason, folks, that you're seeing all these institutions now coming in. And like I said, last February the 14th, folks, I stopped counting. I shouldn't have stopped counting. You'll be amazed. Look at them all. Look at all these on February the 14th. There was just amazing. This was 3 months ago. Folks, look at all the institutions on February the 14th. And here we are now in May the 13th, and we're seeing the same thing. Look up here at them building. Hold on. I'll get up here to it. Don't worry. I'll get up to it. And you're going to see there's more and more interest in this stock. Institutions. Here we are. All right. April the 16th. See this? April 16th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Only 11. And then the 17th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not counting the red ones. 8 on the 17th. Now on the 18th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at Seacrest. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Now we got 13 coming in on the 19th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the 19th to there. 10, 11, 12, 13 at Excel on the 19th. And now we're at the 22nd, folks. And look at them start to build here. All these coming in, and look at the types that are coming in. They're state funds, folks. State funds, and they're insurance companies, and they're they're not ETFs, they're equity funds. This is a different group of people buying in right now. I'm trying to tell you all this, folks. And 422, look at how many came in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And now on the 23rd, only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the 23rd, 9, 10, 11, 12 on the 23rd. And we're getting more and more. The 24th, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're on the 24th now, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 as of ESML. ESML 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 on the here. That's building. Look how many, 5,418,000 shares, people. Holy crap, these people are coming in. I'm telling you, that's an index fund, folks. That is not a shorter. This is not an ETF. It's an index fund. These equity funds and index funds, folks, coming in like crazy now. The 25th, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Lynbrook Capital, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 on the 25th. On the 26th April, the 26th, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 to just Goldman Sachs. 8, 9, 10, 11. If you can't beat them, join them. 12 to Benjamin Edwards. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh my God, folks, on the 29th. We look at them right here building in, and then we get up here, and I'm going to jump all the way up to the 13th because, folks, you can see how many are starting to come in on this stock right now. It is insane. It is insane.
I wanted to tell you, I washed every bit of dishes in the dishwasher by hand, so it's empty.
All right, I'll pull it out and I'll check the cord. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So what I'm trying to make sure you understand here today is that, ironically, on the 13th that we just had yesterday, look at how many institutions came in yesterday, just like they did last February the 13th. And look how many came in. One, here we go, folks, from Texas Capital Bank and Goldman Sachs again. Goldman Sachs again. Goldman Sachs. Oh my gosh, folks, what's up with these people? They can't get enough Sofi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 at Davidson. Here we go, 12, and that's a healthcare company. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 at Fraser, and Fraser's at 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. UBS makes 3 entries. 26, 27, 28, 29 at Stifel. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. We're not done yet. 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. We're not done. We're still on the 13th. 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, level 4 advisory, 50, 51, 52, 53. This is all on the 13th. Bank of Montreal, 3 positions. 53, 54, National Bank of Canada, 55. Folks, 54, folks. Do you start to see what's going on here? Institutions. And they're not the same as they were before, folks. Sofi at 754. She's running, baby. Oh yeah, go baby, go baby, go. 7:59 now. Ring that bell.
Here.
Go for it, man.
Okay, first off, SoFi is at $7 or whatever, and PaySafe is at $19.15. Okay,
Yep.
there is no reason for this disparity between the two because SoFi is a better company.
Yeah, absolutely. Pay safe is where we should
I'm
be.
saying this is because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to warn people on PaySafe. I'm not saying that it's a good stock to buy, even though it jumped. The stock right now is actually just below where they did the reverse split at. And just to let you in on a little bit more, they just did a share offering. So they did a reverse split and then they did a share offering a year later.
Nice.
And the price is still at the point where it was when they did a reverse split.
Okay.
So it's not going anywhere. And it's just, it hasn't increased. Their numbers aren't that great. I just looked at their numbers. They don't look that good. I mean, they look okay, but I mean, just keep your eye on it. I'm saying don't go out and buy that one.
All right, gotcha. Thanks. Yep, there you go, folks. There's your breakdown from Double K on Pay Safe right there. Not PayPal, Pay Safe. And SoFi is a better company. It is. And folks, take a look at this. We broke 761, folks. I told you if we broke over 749, it was going to go to 8. I told you that, folks. And all along the way, I've got sell orders in here, folks. I've got a sell order in at 765, 766, 767, 768. I've got sell orders in there all the way. And we're looking at all these other stocks for pullbacks. CCLD, there's your chance. There's your bottom on CCLD. This stock was up yesterday massively. CCLD was up yesterday hugely, folks. I'm talking up like 50% yesterday, I think, or something. CCLD, all right? And just be aware that that thing was very, very high yesterday, a nice move. And today it's pulling back, and you might have a good double bottom entry right here on this one. CCLD right there. It looks good. FFIE double today and more. Yep, I saw that. I saw that selling EXK at 340. All right. All right. Yes, we've got a lot of stocks here. Let's take a look at GME. It has hit its bottom and turned and gone back north, up 82%, was up over 100%. I saw it 130% up earlier this morning, as well as AMC. Both of them have made their pullback, and now they're recovering. But watch for a double dagger on these people. Don't get in on these. Please do not do this. Wait till the dust settles. We'll get an opportunity on this, but this is not it, okay? Don't do it. All right, please. It's too risky for downside. The downside risk far outweighs the upside potential right here already. All right, so just be careful. All right, don't do it.
For which one, SoFi?
For AMC or GameStop right now. Let's let the dust settle. There'll be pullbacks. They'll run those things down slowly. We'll have to just be careful. And everybody, I encourage you to sell it now if you're up 100%. Just get out and be glad.
Yeah, I mean they were up 11. They were up to $11. Now it's down to 10. So
Yep. I told them that when I saw it first thing this morning. VFS, folks. Now, this stock was up yesterday, last night, and after hours. This VFS was up huge. I told you we'd get pullbacks on it. There is the pullback. It was up 51% yesterday, VFS, and up another 4% in after hours, or more, 13%. So the closing price was $456, and it went to $463 in after hours, and there it is at $433. VFS volume is good, solid. They shook it out, folks. I say get some. As a matter of fact, I'm going to buy this stock right here, right now. And this is VFS, and I'm going to buy it right now. I'm buying VFS, okay? So that's what I'm getting. You guys can just write it down. Don't buy it necessarily. Write it down on a piece of paper that I'm buying it at $4.29 a share, and then you can see where I end up by the end of the day. VFS. Wouldn't SoFi be a swing going to 10? Yeah, absolutely. When it goes over 10, we're going to sell it at 10.13, 10.14, 15, 16, 17, and 10.18, maybe even 10.19. Then it will be pulled back, and then we'll buy it lower. We'll buy it at 988, 987, 970s, and then it'll go back up over 10 again. We're going to make money on this stock, folks. We're going to make good money on it. And we already are making good. What's that?
go over to GME, GameStop.
Yep, GME, going to GameStop.
Okay. Take a look at the chart, 5-year,
Yep.
and tell me what you see. I see it going down. It's not done. They did this on purpose. Trust me. Look at the chart.
Yeah, I see that this exact number was achieved on May the 1st of 2021 right now. We're looking at this right here, folks, just so you can see. This is the 1-year chart on the 5-year chart on GME. And this 55.50 price, we've seen this before, folks. Right there where my cursor is, that's where the number is, and that's where it was.
But there's not a bottom, there's not a trough in this chart. So that tells me it's not done going down.
No, I believe it's going to keep following. Yes, I do. I believe so too. I would be very cautious here.
It'll go below where it was last time, whatever it was, $10 or whatever.
Well, everybody, I want you to be aware that
goes below. It'll go below 13 again at some point.
Yep. Well, we're going to wait.
Say soon.
We're going to wait on it to happen. Not going to mess with it right now. Now, we're going to look at some other stocks. NVAX. Look at that thing up 14% again today. A 47%, 5% up more. I'm sorry, I had to refresh the page. But that thing is, look at that thing building a nice little base right there. NVAX, folks. I told you we were going to pick up one of these at 9:45 to 10:30 today. And the one that I'm buying is VFX, okay? I just wanted you to know that I got an order going in on VFX, and I'm almost got it completed here. Just give me a second, folks. Buying VFX. And I'm in there.
So the 5-year on the AMC looks totally
426. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I said the 5-year on AMC looks totally different. Just saying.
I hear you. All right.
I actually think it's building its trough right now.
Now, I want you guys to know something. Listen, guys, I am not sitting here as a proponent telling you to buy VFS right now, okay? I'm telling you to write down the prices that I'm buying it at, and then you can make a decision when you look back later on, did I make a good buy or not? So I'm going in again right now. And I've got right now.
And also when everybody goes in, they go in small.
Yeah, I'm doing 50 shares here, folks. I'm not buying thousands of shares. I'm 50 at a time here. 50 shares. Very, very conservative, folks. You don't want to pile in here. I was going to do 100, and I said, nah, I'm going to just do little niblets like I tell people to do. All right, now, I want to put in a buy order here at 414 for sure. Let me get one in here now. On this VFS is what I am buying right now, folks. And I'm looking to pick it up at 414. And I really would expect to see 413, but I won't be greedy. I'll shoot for 414 here. And I appreciate it while you guys wait patiently with me to get this placed with VFS as in Sam. VFS as in Sam. And I'm in.
By the way, RSI, the one that I've talked about with you before, has done very well.
Yeah, we've been looking at it.
Period.
Yeah, we've been watching it. We've been watching it here. I watched it I looked at it, took a look at it yesterday too. Yep. We got people tuned in.
Very slow going up, but it does.
Yep, it's very slow, but it rises. All right, here we go. And I'm going to just buy another market share order here because I think this really is the bottom on it. VFS. Yesterday, this stock was up amazingly, and I knew there'd be a pullback, and this is it. VFS. The stock was up 51% yesterday, closed at 456, and then hit 463 in after hours. HKD, look, okay. And I am in on this one now and just bought it. This is a buy on VFS. I got it 421.5. Another 50 shares. And I want to thank you for being here with me, everybody, on this channel while we're looking at several different stocks. Not just this one, we're going to also look at HKD. I do not invest in ETFs as a general rule, unless one happens to be on a run. Right now we're at VFS. This is the stock we're looking at right here. You can see it's down 8%. This is the pullback I expected, and this is the type of opportunities I look for. This is what I get my name from, being Catfish Tyler. I look for big run-ups on one day and big yank outs shaking the tree the following day. So I'm going to buy another one here, an order of 50 shares, VFS right now. Just give me a second. And I have an order sitting there at 414 ready. And that's where I've got my 100 share order, is at 414. Looks like nothing much happening in the markets this morning. Crazy. Yeah, Spartacus, the volume up good on HKD. Okay. HKD, everybody. Going to take a look at HKD. And we're going to be hopefully seeing my order fill here at 417 or 414 on VFS. Oh my gosh, here we go again. Damn dogs, man. I can't wait till these dogs are out of here. HKD stock. I ain't seeing, man. Oh my God.
I know that we've looked at this one before.
HKD's up too much, folks. HKD up 26%. I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole till tomorrow morning. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I know. A few more tabs and my PC might explode here, folks. I absolutely have thousands of them open up across here at the top. But look at this Sofi, making another move up. Going to get to my number is 764, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Going to sell there, folks. Going to cash in the shares that I bought at $6.82. And I'm going to make a nice little profit on them. And I'm going to cash more of them in when it gets into the 8s, and cash more of them in when we get into the 9s, cash more of them in when we're into the 10s. Yep. Good morning, Steve of the Mountains. Welcome, Jeff Presley. Looks like nothing much. Welcome to the tank. Spartacus, I got you on HKD. Good morning, tank. Good morning, Jeff Presley. Jeff Picker was at $93. Apocalyptic Cowboy, do you invest in ETFs? No, not generally, unless they're on a run. I catch runners. I'm a day trader. Why VFS is down so much? Because they're shaking the tree out. They want to get new investors all riled up and get them to sell their shares to them. I know it's a bit pricey, but what's your take on QQQ? Again, you're right. It's a bit pricey. And for our ilk, for the most part across the board here, most people are not into a stock of that value, generally speaking. But it is a very strong and solid stock. It's done very well. Is Lucid a better buy, Maurice Martin? No. Sofi is the buy, folks. And you can already see, look at the institutions starting to come in, folks. And I just showed you recently how many institutions have been piling in here, folks. And it is absolutely insane. And I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor. The time right now is 10:10. And at 10:10 and 48 seconds, if you wouldn't mind doing me a favor all at the same time and hitting the like button. At 10:10 and 48 seconds, please. I encourage you to help my channel out, if not by your donations, which many people make day by day by day, which I'm very grateful for. But I also appreciate those of you who hit the like button. So we're going to hit it all at the same time. We're going to count this down to hitting the like button, and we're going to start in about 6 seconds, folks. Are you ready? 4, 3, 2, 1, and hit that like button right there, then and there. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. For those of you that hit the like button and hit the hearts and hit all the smiles and the things, those are reactions, and I get thousands, tens and tens of thousands, and that helps this channel get promoted to other people out there. As we look here across this institutional ownership, I was amazed as I was looking back over this institutional ownership, how many banks are buying. National Bank of Canada, Bank of Montreal. I mean, look at all these banks, folks. It's insane that are coming in and buying this bank. UBS Group, UBS. I mean, folks, these are big coming in. Folks, banks, Goldman Sachs, Texas Capital Bank, Citigroup, for God's sake. If you can't beat them, join them. You know what I'm saying? Knights of Columbus here, Mizuho Markets, Mizuho, folks. All right, you know who these people are. They have good, strong, Wells Fargo. What in the hell? When all else fails, buy 3 million shares of Sofi stock on the freaking 5th of May. All right, Wells Fargo. I mean, look at all these folks, these banks that are pouring in. JP Morgan Chase, pick up 6,771,000, increases their share percentage over here by 86.26%. See that? Percentage share increase. Look at that, folks. What are you kidding me? These banks know what's going on. Look at that massive increase of shares right there. And I bet you this one here, Hoey Investments, who says a 100% sold, I bet you they had 100 or 200 shares. Let's go see how many shares they sold. Let's go see. Look at that. 2,000 shares of SoFi. 2,000 shares. 2,000 shares is all that company had, and they got out completely because they shorted it, the dumbasses. I sure like to make sure you guys understand that the ones that are buying in, the big money people like Vanguard Group right there that everybody knows about, they're buying in huge amounts. They have 82 million. You're not talking 2,000 shares, people. You're talking 82 million. The ones that are buying in, the ones that are selling completely out of their shorter positions. That's why they want you to see 100%. They're gone. They're gone. Shorters out of here. Toss them out. Toss them out of the tank. Let's go see this one here. Cullen Street Brokers. I can't imagine how many shares they must have shorted that they lost money on, that they finally decided to throw in the towel here on May the 10th. Let's go see how many shares those suckers sold. All right, let's go see. How many did they sell? They sold freaking how many? 250 shares, people. Do you see the games? See, these are the games. They want you to look at that institutional ownership thing, and they want you to see people dumping 100% because they want you to get a fear factor that somebody's scared and selling it all. But these people had 250 shares, and I guarantee you they were shorting the damn thing too. So I'm here to point it out to you. I like to be the one to educate you all. And by the way, who you're talking to is Catfish Tyler, or listening to at any rate. And I happen to have been trading for the last, there's 143 people on the channel right now. I've been doing all these statistics, and I've been keeping the numbers on SoFi stock for a long time. I could show you some amazing things about this stock. Folks, I've been tracking SoFi for so long. I know all the ins and outs. I know how they manipulate it. I showed you how much volume they had on the last earnings call. Folks, I know these numbers are all backwards, but you can just see the person that you're listening to right here. I am looking at all these stocks too, not just SoFi, all these stocks as well that we're invested in. And again, here's what we need to see so you can see it all. These are the actual stocks, okay? And you guys know how much money we've made on these. Some of these CLSK folks that we bought at $8 and $9, bought at $11, and now, man, look at that thing. TCNNF that we bought at $6 and $7. I mean, look at these companies now. They're just running like mad. This one here has a double bottom on it now. This is NVAX. This is what I told you. Be careful. They could pull a dagger on it. And there they just did on NVAX. Double dagger, I call that. Now we're going to look at some other stocks. WISA. WISA up 22.32% yesterday and still coming on strong. Up another 7% right now. There's WISA. Someone was invested in that. I know. Congratulations to you. I know you bought more when they dropped the price, and I think you got in below here. So congratulations. Next, HOLO, folks. This stock was also a big mover yesterday. HOLO. And this one I wrote down on the sheet somewhere here. I can't even see where I put it. But I did notice that it was making a nice move this morning. HOLO. And look at that, folks. Up 56% today. And yesterday, it made a very nice move, too. I don't understand why I don't have this one written down here on the sheet. I know I was going to, for sure. Must have got interrupted in the middle. HOLO. All right, hold on. HOLO. I've got to put it on here now. I guess I did not add it. Maybe it's on the back of it. No. But at any rate, folks, we have also been looking at some other stocks today. I want you to be aware of. There are many, many, many that are on our list to have our eyes on. This is one here, AMZY. Yesterday, someone mentioned this one to me right at the end of the day. I took a look at it, and it's not moving right now, and it has been attacked down. But I wasn't real impressed with this one yesterday, but I just added it to the list and kept it there to see what it would do today. THLLY, we're looking at this. This is the 1-year chart, 5-year chart on THLLY. It's a very slow mover, but you can only see 1,000 shares traded on this today. So don't, this is a double K pick. I told him, man, this thing's like watching the paint dry, dude. But man, over the last 5 years, you got to admit, this thing has just dried very nicely, curing well. But just
which one?
THLLY that you told me about. And
Oh, yeah.
only volume is only 1,000 shares today, and the price is $35.48 a share. It is down 30 cents. No big deal. It's not even down 1%. But looking at STEM, another good day for STEM. Another increase, hopefully today, is still apparent. Yes, very good, folks. Nice. STEM, for those of you that don't know about it. I've been telling you about it. SOUN has been attacked this morning, and it's still almost green. SOUN has been attacked down, but this would be a good spot to get in on this again, folks. Man, look at that thing just being walked down, walk down, and look for the bottom on this. SOUN here, folks, at right around 548 might be a good entry point, just below 550. I like it. SOUN, and I'm going to buy some of this. SOUN.
Really? I have not kept my eye on that one.
I'm buying this right now. I'm going to put in a market share order on this one. And see if we can pick this up at 548. We'll see if we can pick that up right there. I like that very much. That looks good to me. That looks like total manipulation. It's only down 3 cents. They're just trying to make it red, folks. And so there you go. All right. Let me put my order in here. Market share orders, all I'm going for here, folks. And I'm going to watch this thing closely because I'm only going to wait in. I'm only buying 50 shares at a time here at 546. Place order. All right. And it did fill at 545, ladies and gentlemen. $5.45. Very nice. And now you can see that it is starting to make another nice little recovery. Maybe it will continue to keep coming on up, but I just filled at 545. That's what my screen says here. I don't know whether it was true. I guess it is. I don't see it any lower here. 538 they're showing it got to. Wow. Well, I must have just caught the dump there at 545, but I'm glad I did. And now we're going to be moving on. The time showing here 10:20 in the morning. And you guys can either pick up some of this with me or you can just put it down on a piece of paper. Like I said, You know, someone was saying to me, this guy, I don't know whether he's truthful or not, whether he's buying or not. To me, really, I'm not concerned anymore about that. You can either believe me or not. You can just write it down on paper. You can see how you would do if you had bought at the numbers I bought at, and or what, and then I think after time you'll figure it out that this works. This method works. Sofi Invest is so much traffic, it's slow. Yes. All right. Let's see. You guys are throwing so much at me here, man. All these things. FFIE double today and more. Yeah, I know, Spartacus. I saw that. I saw it doubled. FFIE, and I was watching it last night too. I watched it in the after hours. Congratulations. Gearspec CCID made that move you called last night. CCLD did make the move I called last night. Yep. CCLD. And by the way, take a look at CELH. CCLD is down. Yes, it did. And it is still dropping. Very cool. And I will be buying CCLD this morning. And I've got an order here already on CCLD at $2.14. I've got buy orders at $2.14, $2.15, and $2.13 on CCLD already in place, just so you're aware of it. And I might even just want to pick up some here even. All right, let's see. Yep. There are over 50,000 calls sold at 750 and another 50,000 at 8. If it finishes above 8 for the week, that's massive volume Monday morning next week to cover. Yeah, I love it. Thank you for pointing that out, JW. Thank you. Good morning, GearSpot 26. Yep, Ed says, yep, about the plug. PLUG is on the move today. It got awarded a big old contract. PLUG. Oh my God, do we trade this, baby? Brian Wilson. Yep, what baby? What stock is this? SOFI is the stock symbol. The JP Panek, good morning. GearSpot 26, CCLD made the move. There are over 50,000. Okay. FFIE double today and more. Selling EKX at 340. Very good, Paul. What about TVGN? Is it a buy again today? I usually just do in and out on those once. I don't like to double dip on them. You can get in trouble doing that. Take your money and run. Where do I have that one? Hold on a second, folks. I don't even have that one opened up here. Did you see PLTR today, though, folks? Up 4%. Look at these stocks, man. They're all on a run. PLTR up 4%. Yeah.
But they drove it down there too yesterday or whatever. So I mean, there's seesaw on that one right now.
All right, so as far as HKD, I would not be a buyer right here, folks, at this point, okay? I just wouldn't. I'd stand on the sidelines and watch, see what it does. But Spartacus, congratulations on a very nice pop on HKD for you. Congratulations on that. The next one, we're going to get rid of some of these. RKLB. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Rocket Lab. Where's that at?
RKLB up 6.25% today. Very nice. And that was on a good gain yesterday, too, folks. Look at the 5-day chart on RKLB, folks. Boom. Off she goes. Nice. RKLB. Now CLSK. CLSK at 1567. Still looking very good from where we bought this thing. And look at it rocketing right now. Look at CLSK just taking off, people. Look at that chart. It's exploding to the upside. Don't know what the news is, but man, did that thing take off just now. 3 days ago.
Which one?
CLSK. We bought that at $8 a share, folks. $7 and $8 on Danny Dimes, who told us about that. Holy smokes, everyone.
Oh, CleanSparks, yeah.
Yep. CLSK. CRSP. We're taking a look at CRSP. It was up 3% yesterday. I don't know if it's hanging to those gains. Yep, it's up today. Nice. Okay. Yala. Someone told me about this one yesterday. YALA. It was up very nice. And I said, well, let's wait for a pullback in the morning. And let's see. Well, it really didn't pull back. YALA still looks pretty good. It's not a big mover like some of these others, though. So that one I'm going to scratch. That one's off the list. That's a page closed. Going back over here to Sofi now. What is it at? Well, folks, I already told you once it broke over 749, it probably wasn't going to look back. And you can see where we are now. She looks very, very strong. The volume, 32 million shares traded in less than 1 hour, folks. Look out. Look out. Oh, my God. And, folks, look at the historical data. Look at what has been happening with the price this time versus the last earnings call. Folks, on the last earnings call that came out on January the 29th, I want to point out to you that after that earnings call, SoFi saw massive volume that day. 286 million shares on the day of the earnings call. And they took the price down the next day from 940 to 838, $1.02. And they did it on massive 119 million and then 110. They dropped the price. And folks, you need to understand this. The price dropped and dropped and dropped, okay? That's what happened on all this massive volume of 286 plus 119 plus 110 plus 76. That's how they got the price to fall to 745, folks, is they used this much volume right here. They used 592,503 shares. I added them all up over those 4 days to make the price fall. The first day, they made it fall 24 cents. The second day, 57 cents. The third day, 24 cents. And the fourth day, for a total down of $1.08 after the earnings call came out. Look where we are now compared to that. All right, look where we are now compared to that. Shorts are in trouble, folks. And part of the reason that they had all this volume here to attack it down with is because they had so many shares available to borrow. On January the 29th, when that earnings call came out, I want to show you how many they had. Here they are right here on January the 29th. They happen to have had that many shares to borrow. 10 million shares they had to borrow on January 29th. No wonder from all the brokerages they borrowed shares, and now they have virtually none, right? And then you look over here and how many they've got recently. Whoa, how many has they had that on these days recently? 700,000 shares. How about on the earnings day? What was this last earnings day was May the 29th. How many shares did they have on April the 29th? April 29th, how many shares did they have available to run the price with down on April 29th on this earnings call? I'll show you, folks. 550,000 shares is all they had on April the 29th on this last earnings call. That's all they had available to borrow. And no wonder they couldn't manipulate the price, make it drop freaking 54 cents over the next 4 days or $1.02 the day after earnings. They did not have the shares available to borrow, and they still don't. They haven't returned them, folks. They haven't returned the shares. They're screwed right now, man. They're virtually completely out of shares available to borrow here, folks. It's not like before when they had 10 million shares. I'm just pointing this out so you'll be aware of it. That on that last earnings call, January 29th, conveniently, they had 10 million at this one brokerage. These are right here. It says number of shares available to borrow. Okay. So just so you're aware of that. So they don't have the shares now. That's how they come. They can't force the price down. And that's why SoFi is going through the roof right now. They don't have the shares. Now, what will we expect to see? Well, I'll tell you what you should expect to see, a downgrade, okay? That's what you're going to see, folks, a downgrade. I can almost guarantee it. It's coming. You just be ready for it. You be ready for it, all right? Because on this stock, every time that they've got themselves in a pickle, like right here, when they started hammering us after that earnings call on May the 1st, when we had a triple beat, and they started borrowing more and more shares to drive the price down until May the 15th, David Chiavarini's day of infamy when he hit a target price of 250. They only had that many shares left to borrow, and then the price turned around from May the 15th when it hit a low of 445 and went to $10.23 in 2-3 weeks. In less than a month, it was at 10.23 on June the 14th, and they had 350,000 shares left to borrow. June the 14th, they only had 350,000 shares left to borrow. They needed a miracle to save them, and they got it from 3 downgrades from Piper Sandler, Bank of America, and Oppenheimer. Every one of those entities raising their target prices on SoFi, but they called them downgrades on the headlines. Now, I show everybody this. I've shown it to you thousands of times. I can go over here, Google SoFi. Hold on, folks. Just give me a second. SoFi. 5 big cuts. 3 downgrade. There we go. And what do you know, folks? When they got all these downgrades, happened to be June the 15th. They say the 16th here, but it was June the 15th. I know for a fact that it was. It was June the 15th, folks, when they did that. Trust me. I've looked at it so many times. I've seen it so many times. And it is June the 15th. Another one here comes out on January the 3rd when they were also out of shares. A downgrade comes into the spotlight on January 3rd when they were also completely out of shares. Oh, man. So, folks, anyway, just be expecting a downgrade to come because that's all they've got to fall back on now. They don't have any shares again to borrow. All right? They'll do it. And it's interesting, every time I try to find this one that shows you the date was exactly, was on June the 15th, I keep seeing this this June the 16th article come up. It's not the 16th. It was done on June the 15th, people. It was done on June the 15th. And I know it because I've looked at it so many times, and now they have a June the 16th date on there. Very interesting. Very interesting. Huh. Yep. June the 16th. All right. But it doesn't matter, folks. It is true. It is all true. Everything I'm telling you is absolutely the truth. They were all downgraded. It's amazing that I can't, again, seem to find this. It becomes more and more difficult for me to get this. And let's just try this. 3 analysts downgrade SoFi, and that was in June 15th. I know it was the 15th. And what is it saying here? June 16th. Very interesting. But the interesting thing is, if I back up right here, look what the date it says. Thursday, June the 15th. There it is right there. Thursday, June the 15th. 2-minute read. But they're going to put on here when you click on it, now change the date to the 16th. Aha! I caught them. But at any rate, folks, what a coincidence, don't you think, that they called out this David Chiaverini downgrade guy. And I'm going to show you here a second. You just give me a second here to pull this up. And we're going to go to YouTube templates. YouTube templates. And actually, it's going to be SoFi News is what we want. SoFi News. There we go. SoFi News info. Boom. There it is. And I want you guys to just to be patient with me because I pulled this up. And these are the clowns that downgraded SoFi stock right here. David Chiaverini. Right here. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. There he is right there. On May the 15th, almost a year ago to the day, this guy came out and said SoFi was only worth $2.50 a share. He's a 0-star rated analyst. He's rated number 6 8,369 out of 8,665 analysts. He's at the bottom of the scum of the barrel. Meanwhile, you got other analysts like these that are 5-star rated with price targets of $14 and $15 a share, 5-star rated. All right. So you guys would just be very widely aware that this clown was called up by desperate shorters because the price of Sofi had jumped from 445 and gone up 125% on them, and it had done that in just 1 month's time, and they needed this headline to come out. Even though everything they were saying in the headline was a lie, there were not 5 big analyst cuts on SoFi. There were only 3. The second thing is none of them were downgrades because these morons that said downgrades were raising their target price. And Piper Sandler raised their target price to $8 from $6.50. This one here, meanwhile, Bank of America downgraded the company and raised its target price to $10 from $9.50. Folks, those are not downgrades. This is not a downgrade. Going to 8 from 650 price target and going from 10 from 950 is not a downgrade. And Oppenheimer raised their price so much they didn't even list it. They were too embarrassed to show everybody the truth. All of that coming out coincidentally on June the 15th, the day that they had their backs against the frickin' wall and they had totally screwed themselves in the biggest bear trap that they set for themselves. And I want you to be aware that all the time that this price was rising and they were borrowing more and more shares until they'd almost run out on June the 14th, look at the foundation they had, how strong it was. Look at that foundation now. Look at it now. Oh my God. Folks, at one point here, they had no shares left at all. And that's when the January 3rd downgrade came out. See that? January 23rd, they had no shares left. At January 14th, they had to have that downgrade at January the 3rd that came out. They had to have that again because they had no shares to control the price. And if you look at the price, this date right here, you'll see what happened right after they ran out of all the shares to borrow from December 23rd till December the 30th. The price went up $3 a share when they didn't have any shares to borrow. I look at SoFi right now, and I already told everybody today that we were going to see it break out today, that they weren't going to be able to contain this thing today because there's just too many institutions that are starting to come in. And if you don't believe me, what I'm saying there, look at how many institutions came in just yesterday. Just yesterday, folks. Look how many institutions came in on this stock yesterday on the 13th. It's unbelievable, folks. I just couldn't believe it. And the names of these institutions: Texas Capital Bank, 1. Goldman Sachs, 2. Banks coming in. First Trust, 3. 4. Goldman Sachs, 5. Goldman Sachs, 6. Balboa Wealth Partners, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 yesterday at Foundations. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 at Frazier. I'm not kidding, folks. 21, 22, 23, 24 at Laurel Wealth. 24 at Laurel Wealth. And we're not going to count that one because that one is red. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. 43 as of YD Moore. 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50 as of level 4. 51, 52, Bank of Montreal, 53, 54, 55, 55 institutions. That's more than came in on February the 13th, 3 months ago. 55 institutions yesterday, people. They're piling in. This is the reason that they can't manipulate the price. It's going to get harder and harder, folks, for them to manipulate. Look at institutional ownership. Look at it building. Look at how many institutions have started to accelerate their positions and to enhance and to accumulate shares. Look at this most recent jump up in institutional ownership. Folks, they're piling in, like my headline says. Institutions, follow the money, people. Follow the money. Follow the money. Good Lord. Sofi, another 6% gain today. Who was surprised by this? Nobody. Plug, SPCE, SPWR, CTNT. Thanks for posting those for others to check into. They halted AMC and GME. Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. Let history repeat itself. I see GME still trading right now. I know for sure they halted it yesterday. I know that. Yep. They got to protect everybody. They got to protect. They're here to serve and protect those halting people. They got people to protect, believe me. There's a lot of money involved. And they're going to do it. They're going to protect them. Yep. BG says, I'm tempted to sell my Sofi, but honestly, I only have 220 shares now, and I'm not hurting for money, so I'd rather hold long and hope for 10 plus at some point. Good. Do it. Sofi Invest is so much traffic, it's slow. Yep. VFS or VFX. Yep. Isn't Lucid a better buy? I know it's a bit, why is it? Let's see. HKD, do you invest in ETFs? Was it? Sorry, I'm catching up here. Bless you. Thank you, little Jerry Seinfeld. BG Cat, a few more tabs. Open your PC might explode. Yep. TVGN. Yep. Selling Poet at 240. Good, Paul. SoFi hitting it. Nice. BB is climbed good. Yep. Starbucks on a run up. Thank you for letting me know that, Paul. Thank you. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate that donation. Little Jerry Seinfeld. Thank you very, very much. I am so grateful for that. Wow. Thank you. SoFi will get bought out. Yep. Yep. What company do you use to buy and sell through? I'm using several different ones. I use Charles Schwab, and I'm moving over to Fidelity, and I will go opening up with SoFi right now. Nice donation, little Jerry. Thank you very much. Dream of stuff. SoFi really hasn't ran TBH. This is just tiny. Yep. I hope people didn't think this was a squeeze. It would be great to get it, though. Oh, it's coming. Don't worry. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hello, all. Sorry about that. Hello, all. Muhammad, welcome. I am a Virginia at stocks. I'm a Virginia at stocks. Can someone tell me where they buy and sell through? What's happening with SoFi, guys? Nice jump. Deuterium going up this week. Thank you, Laurie. Thank you, Laurie Weil. I appreciate it. Laurie Weil York. Never seen you here on the channel, so welcome to the channel. Mary Wilson, VFS. What price would you be looking to sell VFS? Well, I'm just in it for the day, period. I got in, I'm going to get out. And it's at 406 right now, so as you know, I just bought a very small amount. So we're talking very, 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 very small limited buy orders, but when it's falling like that. So I did not buy a lot. I just bought 50 shares at a time. So I don't have much invested in it right now. And the lowest I could get it so far was 418. So good thing you mentioned that right now, because I'm going to buy some more. So thank you very much. Hold on a second, folks. Give me a minute. VFS. And I expected it to fall, folks. The daggum thing was up massively yesterday, just insanely up. VFS was up 51% yesterday. Okay. VFS. Place it. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I do definitely appreciate it very, very much. Very, very much indeed. So I'm a buyer here, right here, market share order of VFS. And I got it. And so I want to thank you all for being here with me right now. I've got some now of this VFS at 418, and I've got it now at 402. 402. What is happening to SoFi today? Well, it's seeing the results of a lot of institutions that are starting to accumulate shares. And the more institutional ownership, the less this will be manipulated. And in a way, that's not a good thing for me because I'm a day trader on it and I have been making so much money off of the manipulation. And the manipulation is easy when the institutional ownership is low, but it's starting to increase. And in fact, institutional ownership over the last quarter, over the most recent quarter, you can see right here, institutional ownership on this stock has gone to a new high. I'll turn this around so you can see. And that is 42.30%. That is not the highest ever, but it's the highest ever with the price rising, okay? Because when we reached the highest ever, which was right here, as you can see, the price was being driven down. And one can only presume that the way that happened was they just bought a bunch of shares that they shorted here. And then they just started selling the dang things and sold and sold and sold them. And on those shorted positions at $22, they just made a freaking fortune. Look how many of them got completely out, though, right here, coincidentally, on May the 15th, on David Chiavrini Day. Look at this. April, May, right here. All of them out. And ever since David Chiavrini Day, look at the institutions, what they've been doing ever since. Look at that, folks. That is a sign of follow the money. And look at the big jump this time. We have never seen this kind of gain in institutional ownership. It's always been very choppy, just like this. This is manipulation, folks. Manipulation, manipulation, manipulation. This is just everybody coming in. This is insurance companies. This is state funds from states all over. We've seen North Carolina, Texas, Florida, their money flowing into SoFi lately. We've seen Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, Royal Bank of Canada, Bank of Montreal, everybody. We're just seeing Citigroup, Vanguard, everybody. Look at them all just piling in on SoFi right now, folks. They're coming in. I'm telling you, they are. They're coming in. And now we break back up over 750, a nice little milestone. I had already said if we go over 750, we may never look back and we may never see it again. And folks, I'm very, very encouraged by what I'm seeing here with SoFi's stock price today. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me. We are looking at many other stocks that we're buying on the pullbacks today. So we're looking at this one. And you can see CCLD has been manipulated down to its very bottom right there. I like it there. There we go, 218. Now, I've got buy orders at 214 and 215 on this stock already, hoping to fill, but I don't know whether they will or not. But that's where I got my number. And you can see what we've gotten down here to today for the low. And let's see what that is, because I might have just filled at 214 or 215. And let's see where we are. 210. Well, that was in the pre-market, folks. Had to be, because I haven't seen that anytime here recently. The lowest I've seen it just now was 216. I missed by freaking 1 penny. Are you kidding me? Well, you don't hit them all, folks. But my orders are in on it, 214 and 215 on this stock right here. And so anyway, that's CCLD. The next one we're looking at, GameStop, now up 61%, folks. I told you when it was up 120% this morning, if you owned it, to get out. I said, get out of this thing now, take your money and run. And you heard me say that from the very beginning. The same thing with AMC. I told you to get out of this stock when it was up 100% this morning. I said, get your money and get out with it, okay? Sell at least half is what I said. You can all be there to go back in time and watch it one day. Here it is right here, VFS, 403.99. It is turning the corner. It is starting to recover here. And folks, I do believe that it will make a nice recovery. 403.5. I like VFS right here. So I just bought some more of it. And we'll see now I'm averaging down to around 408 a share on this stock, having just bought it there. And so anyway, got VFS at that price, 402. And again, folks, you do not have to, as I was saying, there's been some people on here that recently that wanted me to prove what I was doing and show you what I'm doing and how I'm just telling you what I'm doing. And you can believe it or you don't have to believe it. I don't, it doesn't matter to me one way or the other. You can just write it down, like I said, on a piece of paper, the numbers that I just bought at. You just saw me buying VFS at 402. Okay. I picked up 50 shares at 402. I picked up 50 shares of VFS at 404, and I've got 50 shares at as much as 418. And now I'm going to watch it rise. I do believe it's going to keep going up here, and it is at 404 right now. So that was a good buy at 402. Come on, Poet. Keep going, baby. All right, let's go look at some other ones. NVAX, I told you they would hit this morning, and they have. Now, it is still up 5%, but man, look at them trying to beat it down. There's a double bottom there, double bottom there, another bottom there, and they're trying to even work this down off of this one. So let's just keep an eye on this. At NVAX, a stock that was up yesterday like crazy, NVAX. So we're watching all of these stocks very, very closely for chances to buy them in on pullbacks. Okay, that's what we're hoping for. That's what we want to see happen. And again, this is a number that I know I had wrote this down. Yes, 1279 was where this was yesterday on 513. And you can see where it is right now, down below 14, just pulled down below, but breaking back up, maybe over it. So we're looking for this closely, folks. NVAX, the volume on it is awesome, 27 million shares. I like it right here, to be honest with you. So I think I'm going to go ahead and take a stab at some right here. NVAX. NVAX. Buy. I do want to get this. And I'm not going to go in real heavy on this. I'll just get me a. I like 1388 a lot, so I'm going to take it right here. And we'll see what we get. And let's get to the timer on here and see that we're accurate with the time, which it is. It's at 1388, so we should be good. Got a buy order in there. I want to thank you all for being here. My thinking is good buy on NVAX at 1389. I'll take it. And I'm going to try to get it there anyway. And let's see what it filled at. NVAX, and I am in indeed. Thank you very much. I appreciate that at 1389 a share. NVAX buy. So we're going to circle these buys right here. We're going to circle this buy right here. $13.89. Okay. Sown, we bought some of that at $5.45 a share. SOUN. We were looking for the bottoms on these today. They ran up so much yesterday. We were looking for bottoms. WISA. Look at HOLO, folks, up 60%. Now, I would not be buying this here, but holy smokes, someone brought that up yesterday. THLLY, no movement. STEM popping off right now. STEM has been washed out the weekends, and now she rises. SOUN, 551. Well, I just bought this one here. SOUN, I just got it through buying it at $5.45 a share, and it's at 551. Nice. PLUG has been worked back down now, and it looks like it has hit its bottom. And folks, this could be a nice. They got a government contract issued to them today for over $1 billion. All right, so this is what is making them run. $1.66 billion government contract. And that's what made Plug Power take off today to 374. By the way, this thing has been beaten down. This thing used to be much more. And this thing was slaughtered down into the ones and twos. So, man, it needed this to pull it back. But anyway, PLUG, There's a good spot right there and maybe pick up some of that. I don't know. CELH up again today. Very nice. Very, very nice. Can't complain one bit about that. BOWL. Folks, someone brought this one up to me yesterday, near the very end of the day, and it has been doing very well. BOWL. Today, you can see another nice day, up 7%. I liked this stock when they mentioned it to me, and I said to that person, I'm going to be buying this stock tomorrow morning if they run this thing down. That's what I said. And it looks like they're taking a shot at it right now. Look at that big red candlestick that just came in to drive it down. Folks, it's still up nicely, but they're attacking it right now, and they're going to try and shake out the hands right here. This is it. This is it, folks. They're coming at it right now, and I'm showing it to you, BOWL. And I want you to be aware, folks, the volume is about double what it has been, maybe even triple today. And folks, this looks like a good opportunity on BOWL being shaken out right now with some big red candles. There's a red candlestick there, and they're trying to shake them out right here and right now. But look where the first low was right there, and look where it is now, bouncing off of a low here at 1249. I like this one, BOWL. Look at the 1 year chart on it, folks, and it looks like it's starting to make a nice move, and was at one time priced at $14.99. Still has $2 to move onto the upside, and so I do like this one, BOWL. Someone mentioned it yesterday, and I was looking down here at their revenue and earnings. I liked it. They just went earnings positive. That's very good. And looking at their quarterly, they had the last earnings was in the dark, but this next one they pulled it back up, and their revenues continue to increase. So I do like this stock, BOWL. They got 3 analysts that say strong buy and 7 say buy. There is no negative skepticism on this stock here whatsoever. BOWL, just here to show it to you. Next, DJT. Looking at Donald J. Trump's stock today, it has made a very nice 1 year chart, and there's the 1 day up again, another 4.88%. Nice. Very nice. All right, next one. We're looking at FFIE, folks. FFIE up 111%. Someone told me they sold it this morning already. That was Spartacus. Congratulations on that beautiful move. Nice, 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 nice. PLTR now rebounding off their attempt to take it down to that low right there of 2167. Looking very strong, looking good. PLTR, cash it in, everybody. Nice, very, very nice. Congratulations. Forbes has rated SoFi the number 5 bank in the United States, while several national and international banks top the rankings, such as USAA number 1, Capital One number 2, and SoFi number 5 in the U.S. on this survey done all over the world. This survey was using 33 countries, 49,000 people surveyed to determine which bank is the strongest in the world around the globe. They checked 403 banks complete, and Forbes puts SoFi at number 5. Wow, holy smokes. Forbes places SoFi among the American banks at number 5. You got to understand, folks, this is because SoFi is starting to branch out into, and it's so easy for them to do it because they don't have any buildings to build. They don't have to branch out with all this construction and permitting and then hiring all these employees and everything that's involved around the insurance and of each establishment and just the upkeep and the armored car vehicle services and all of that costs. SoFi has none of that, people, none of it. That's the reason that they're going to dominate in this banking world, in the new banking world. And that's why so many other banks are buying their stock right now. I just showed you this morning, you just couldn't believe your eyes, could you, when you saw all those Goldman Sachs? You got, they're just coming in, all these banks. What the heck is going on with Citibank and Citigroup and Wells Fargo and all these banks buying SoFi? Why? Well, we're going to be coming up on our 3rd profitable earnings call in a row. And after we reach our fourth profitable earnings call, which we're going to have most likely, and then our fifth, we're going to move over into the S&P 500, and then you're going to see SoFi. Wait till you see what happens to PLTR's stock price when they move over to the S&P 500 soon. Okay? Because PLTR is going to have their fifth in a row earnings call profitable on this next one. And folks, then is a chance that they could be moving over into the S&P 500. And when they move over there, all of the members of the S&P 500 are obligated to buy their stock. It's just the way it works, folks, in case you didn't know this. And SoFi is going to follow on those coattails. It's going to do the same thing, folks, that PLTR has done. SoFi is one day going to be in the S&P 500, and when it moves over to the S&P, I've seen a stock jump 70% in one day, moving into the higher, from just over from the NASDAQ to the Russell, it went up 70%. Yep. I don't remember what stock it was, but I was sitting on it, and it went up 70% that day just because it jumped from the NASDAQ over into the Russell, and all the Russell members had to buy the stock. So when they move from the Russell 1000, where we are now, SoFi is in the upper elite of the Russell 3000. SoFi is in the Russell 1000. And that, by the way, is where over 93% of the capital in the Russell index is located, is in the Russell 1000 index. All right. Now, someone said, come on, poet. I don't think I actually still have that at the top of the screen now. So I guess I'm going to have to put it up here again. Golly, if I get any more tabs up here, like someone said, my thing's going to explode. But we're going to take a look now at Poet and add it to the mix. P-O-E-T. Now, I want you to know, folks, that I tried to find Roaring Kitty's live feed last night from 7 until 10. I saw absolutely nothing. Congratulations if you do own Poet today. You can see right now, look what it's doing today. Up a nice 8.7%. P-O-E-T. And there is no washing any hands of this thing. It's not going to wash out, folks. These guys that are holding this thing are solid, and they didn't even attempt to attack it. I mean, it's just none. So good going. P-O-E-T. No attack effort at all on that. Congratulations, those of you who have been on this channel and heard about Poet and invested in it because of being on this channel. And I'm glad that you're making a lot of money along with me and the others here on this channel. And I am very, very pleased to show you all the statistics revolving around. And look at SoFi now on its next leg up, folks. Look at the volume already at 41 million shares, having traded only 9:30, 10:30, 11, an hour and a half, and we're at 41 million shares. Everybody wants some. That's what it is, man. Oh, yeah, everybody. Thank you for being here on this channel. I say on the headline, could it go back over $10? Could it? Could SoFi go back over $10? Well, let's look at the history of the last year since May the 14th. On May the 15th, it was at 445 and went back over 10 in 29 days. On June, here, right there, 9 days later, June 23rd, price was at 771, and 27 days later, it was over 10, July the 19th. 9 days later, it's at 894, and only 3 days later, it's at 1170. 19 days later, it's at 789, and 27 days later, it's at 918. Holy smokes. 66 days later, it's at 641. 29 days later, 1016. And on the same day, on this day, December 20th, they ran it back down to 923, but 7 days later, 1049. So could it possibly go from the 7s to the 10s? Huh? Does anybody think that's possible? That the price of SoFi could go from the 7s to the 10s or 11s? I sure as shit do. And that's why hopefully you're on this channel, because you understand the buying opportunity when you see it, just like all these institutions do. See, these institutions here that are on this chart, They were manipulating it here because the price was at $22 and they drove it down and down and down and down and down. And they started selling when they got it to the bottom, and they sold out and they sold more and they sold more, forcing the price further and further down until May the 15th, David Chiaverini Day. Then they got out and they started accumulating, and they are buying and buying and buying and raising more positions and taking up more portfolio and more and more and more, and suddenly a lot more. Okay. This is institutional ownership coming in like it never has before. Choppy, manipulative pricing, pure and simple accumulation, folks. And now the writing is on the wall, and the wall is coming up. You can already see that we're eclipsing this point right here. We already have eclipsed this point. The next point, we're right there now, and there's only this ahead of us for institutional ownership to be higher than it has ever been. And at the rate we're growing right now, this company, the revenues that we're making, the strides we're making, getting ourselves more in the public view, signing deals overseas in Japan, signing a deal in Australia recently, signing a deal with television coverage in South Korea for the TGL golf in all of those countries, and many more are going to come aboard. They're going to be signing up over in Great Britain to have TGL golf in their living rooms too. They're going to sign up all over the world to watch TGL golf, the future of golf, coming out the first Tuesday of January. Actually, it's the second Tuesday of January. That's our debut, the second Tuesday of January, right after the doggone football season's coming to an end, right after all the hockey season has come to an end and everything's come to an end. And then suddenly, on the heels of that, TGL golf, Sofi in everyone's living room around the country. ESPN 1 and 2, I think ESPN Plus, and they're going to be debuting it January. Folks, we're talking 8 months from now, okay? 8 months from now, going worldwide. And even more people recognizing Sofi, okay? Institutional ownership over the last day jumped up to what, 51 institutions yesterday? Did you see how many institutions came in yesterday? And do you see who all is coming in here on the 13th? It was insane, folks, what all's going on here with this institutional ownership. UBS Group taking 3 positions. Banco Balbao, Argentaria, South Africa, folks. Look at this. Look at this. Banco Bilbao, Vizcaya, Argentaria SA. I believe that is South Africa, folks. I just look at all these banks coming in. It's insane, folks. These big institutions. Healthcare of Ontario. Oh my God, it's their pension plan trust fund. Another one with Balboa Wealth Partners, Goldman Sachs. You know who they are? Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs, another long position, folks. Texas Capital Bank, Citigroup down here, TD Waterhouse of Canada. Everyone, these institutions are coming in. Mizuho markets. They know what they're doing. Follow the money. This was all, folks, here during the last week. All of these big banks. TD Waterhouse coming in. Knights of Columbus, my God, why? Why would Knights of Columbus trust all their money to this bunch of hoodlums at SoFi, being run by a guy who was in the military at one of the top positions in the military? Folks, the guy who ran the NFL for their financials, at the CFO of the NFL, Anthony Noto, a guy buying shares, more and more shares of this stock. Every time they take the price down below 7, bam, he comes in and buys more. Just like Kathy Wood, just like all of these institutions have been doing lately. Drive it down, shorty. See what happens to you. Piling in of institutions. You drive it down, they'll pile in because they're averaging down. They got in when the price was in the 13s, the 14s, the 12s. Folks, I'm telling you, as much as a year ago, there were 700 institutions. They had all come in when the price was much higher. I know for a fact they had. Every one of those had. All right? So they're dollar cost averaging down right now when they're getting this prices in the 7s and 8s. And they can see others are doing it. You can see it too, folks. You can see others are doing it. Folks, when you see institutional ownership go from September 21st at 700 to now 806, every one of them taking up long positions. 644 were long then, now 751 long now. When you see that much, folks, and you see the shorts, you see them, and you see how many went long and short. There were 33. Now there's only 28. And folks, institutional ownership has gone from 39% to 42% here in a very short span from January the 18th, from 39.02% on January the 18th to 42.29. Institutions are piling in. Both short and long are leaving the stock. Folks, this is what you need to do. Follow the money, okay? Follow the frickin' money, all right? These institutions that are coming in now are not the same of old, okay? What is happening to SoFi today? Well, it's showing its strength. It's showing its true nature, folks, and where it really should be. It's going in the direction it should be. And I got news for you, folks. She's going to make bigger moves to the upside soon. Yep. And look at this, up 6.6% today, and it's just getting started, folks. This is an avalanche. You say, can it go over $10? I say that in my headlines. You bet it can. You bet this dang thing can go up over $10. Now we're looking at some other stocks that we've been buying here today on the lows, and we hopefully did get them on the very low. CCLD, very good. Picked up CCLD. Congratulations if you got some CCLD. I do believe that it was at the bottom. I got to order at 214, 215 in place for this. I don't know whether they're going to fill or not, but that's where my orders are. We're looking at this one. GameStop now back up 80%. We're looking at the one-day chart right now, and it's making a nice little move right here. Cup and handle is forming on it right now. Expect a little drop and then a pop on this one, GME. It was up 100 and something percent. I told everybody to sell it. AMC now up 91%, looking strong. We're looking here at this one. VFS. Oh, I got that good, folks. You saw that? Bought that VFX. I told you it was at the bottom. VFS. It was a great buy there at $4.02, $4.18, $4.21, and $4.26 is where I bought it. $4.02, $4.04, $4.18. Nice. $4.21 and $4.26, and now she's at $4.30. All right, everybody. I hope you bought that with me, and if you didn't, just write it down. Like I said, you don't have to invest with me. You can just write these numbers down as I tell you where I'm buying them, and then you can just track them, okay? All right? All right. Wall Street donors gathering in the morning. Laurie Wild, Yorkie, SoFi is still at the mall. Sophia is not, we're not talking about Sophia. We're talking about a stock called SoFi. It's a bank and digital bank that everybody has on their cell phones. It's an application, and it's not in the mall, okay? Sophia might be in the mall, but this is SoFi. This is a different thing altogether. SoFi will drop back under 750 by the end of the week. Too many 750 calls for them to let us have the win. Carl, come on, man. Please, we don't need anybody here saying that. It might be true, but there's no reason to call out that type of future. Let's just say the damn thing's going to run up over $8 and never look back. Why not take on that type of attitude where you can just be positive here? This week, have more $8 calls. That's right. Please, what company are you buying and selling through? I've already said I use, right now I'm using Charles Schwab, and I use Fidelity, and I'm moving into SoFi. I'm starting my account with SoFi, just doing that now. And so let's take a look here. Please see. Trunk Monkey, yep, will bounce between 8 and 750 for option premiums. There you go. J-Rod, 1 hour ago, SoFi and Templum partner for expanded access to alternative assets. That message gets pinned as the most biggest message of the day. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, let me get back up here. Oh, hell there. Jeff Presley, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see here. AMC, golly, look at all these comments, folks. I'm sorry, SoFi is okay. We're about to get caught up. SoFi will drop back up under. Okay, I heard that this week. Have $8 call, please. What company? Let's see. Yep, we'll bounce between 8 to 750 for premiums. Okay, 1 hour ago, SoFi and Templum got it. So sell at $8 for SoFi, take profits. I sell at 808. I got a sell order at 798 too. Gilly, good morning. I'm your new subscriber. Can you help me? I just got into crypto, but don't know what I am doing. Well, no, because I don't do crypto. My suggestion is to buy crypto. I like BTC, I like Bitcoin, but any of the others, I don't know anything about them. And so I can't help you any guidance on that. But my wife is invested in Bitcoin, and she owns Bitcoin now. And I am just investing in the market, buying low and selling high. AMC and the GMC is pumping. Yes, I'm very well aware of that. We've been watching them. Look at Spirit Airlines, okay, 191. Thank you, Ascensions 191. Yep, Spirit Airlines, SAVE, okay. SAVE, and Wise is looking good today. Whoever bought that yesterday, if you're still in it, good job. SAVE, and look at Rocket Lab up 7.5% today. Just give me a second here, folks. I got too much going on here on my table here. Let me move this camera back some. Okay. And now we're going to open up another window. I've looked at Spirit before in the past. It popped up as one of my propagated 9.32. Okay, what they announced 5 days ago. JetBlue just cut flights to several cities people want to get to. Okay, no news, and it's up 10%. You know, when I see news like this, I just don't know what to tell you. You know, should you buy into a stock that's up 10% on no news whatsoever? No, I don't think so. I don't like it. It's, you know, I'm a catfish. I buy at the bottom. Tell me about a stock that's down 10% or 20, and I'll come over and take a look at that. But when they're at the highs, I'm not going to touch them. Not my tactics. No. And they missed the estimates on the last call. They missed estimates on 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago. Missing. They're missing on all these earnings, folks. Their revenues look good, but their earnings look horrible. They cannot make a profit. Okay, this company can't make a profit. Their revenue's good, earnings bad. That's a negative, and that's just too bad. But yeah, no, I'm afraid at this stage, no, I would not be buying Spirit Airlines because it's at its high. I like to buy them at the lows. But good to point it out because somebody else might want to pick up some of that, but not for me. In case you're not seeing what I'm seeing, folks, there it is right there. It's up 9% today, Spirit Airlines, but I wanted to look further into it, and man, this thing has just been completely obliterated almost, and no saying a little fake pump up and dump before this. No, I would not do this. Don't touch this stock, please. I'm sorry. I just don't like the downside risk to the upside potential right here. Now, it has bottomed out right there. There's no doubt that it hit a very deep bottom. But, folks, anything like this that gets to this point right here, be careful, okay? Because it can easily fall right back down or even further down. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. That chart looks horrible. Compare that to SoFi and then call me in the morning. Take two and call me in the morning. Because this is SoFi's chart long term. And folks, all that thing is doing is going up and up and up. Every one of these lows is higher than the one before. Every single one of these lows is higher than the previous low. Every one of them, okay? That's what you want to see. And recently, folks, we got a totally different vibe going on around this stock. We got this thing hitting higher high, higher high, higher high again today. And folks, forget about 736. Look at this thing. 713, and she's starting to steamroll up the head. Went up 4 cents here, then a 4-cent pullback, then a frickin' to 732, folks. A 23-cent move to the upside, and then today the momentum continues with another 32-cent move to the upside. You can't ask for anything better than that, folks. Now, I want to ask you to do me a favor. Each and every one of you that are on this channel with me, I want to ask you to do me a favor. The time now is 11:20 in the morning, and at 11:20 and 48 seconds, let's hit the like button together. In 8 seconds from now, 6 seconds, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there, folks, and help me out by getting this channel sent out to more people by more likes. That's how it works. And for those of you that have contributed today, thank you very, very much for your contributions financially. It always helps out this channel, even if it's 50 cents a day you're giving me, folks. Go down there and hit that dollar bill thing down below and hit the donate $2, $5, $10. And if you do $10, you don't have to donate for 20 more days, okay? I'm just asking for 50 cents a day, folks. 50 cents a day for my time and my effort, all right? All right, so we showed you when to buy VFS this morning at 402 a share. Congratulations, those of you who purchased VFS with me this morning at 402. In case you're not aware of what it's doing right now, I'm guessing that it's still rising. It looked very good. Right, we're going to look at these other stocks briefly, and those are, besides Sofi, NVAX, up 7% today. Next, WISA, up 3% today. Next, Holo, up 62% today, people. That's our biggest right here next to AMC and GME, Holo, folks. Next, AMZY. Someone told me about this yesterday. I wasn't real impressed with it, but I decided to look at it. It pays a big dividend. This one pays a big dividend, I believe. 25% year-to-date daily total return. So I'm not sure, but AMZY, someone told me about this one. All right. THLOY, a sleeper. STEM up 7% today. Yes. And you guys know I've been telling you about this stock, STEM, and I've been saying, man, folks, I like this one. Get in. SOUM now bouncing very good. The bottom was achieved. There it was. We just bought it at the bottom. SOUN. I just bought this at $5.45 a share. 200 shares. Thank you. PLUG, 30% gainer today. Congratulations if you owned Plug Power. We're also looking at some others across the top. CELH, very, very nice move today. Very, very strong. Next, TCNNF, green again. BOWL, I told you to get in on this one just a little bit ago, perhaps, because it looked like it was plateauing. BOWL, we might see another nice move up 7%. Boy, did they try to shake that tree out. BOWL. All right. Next one we're looking at here. DJT, up again another 4% today, folks. How can you complain? Next, FFIE, up 123% today. The biggest gainer, Spartacus told us about this one yesterday. Spartacus's pick, and he sold it already today and made a ton of money. Congratulations, Spartacus, on FFIE. A penny stock, folks. A penny stock, a pink slip. Man, oh man. Next, we're going to come up here across this thing and look at some other ones that we've got. We're almost done. We got PLTR. Take a look at PLTR. Up 4.5%. Holy smokes, everybody. How can you beat that? Yep. What does that mean? Gilly, what are you talking about? It's clear stock manipulation. Live script. Yes. 788 is resistance for the day, Sofi. Yep. Back your cam up. We can't see it. Okay. Let me see what's going on over here. Let me get to my live channel. Hold on. Let me see what I'm seeing. Let me see what you're seeing is what I should say. Hold on. Watching a commercial on some sort of dog food on my channel here. Okay. There, I can see it nice and big now. That looks good. Oh, got to turn the volume down. There we go. Volume is now down. All right, everybody. Gilly says, I can't see. Back your cam up. We can't see. Gilly, I'm a new subscriber. Well, thank you, Gilly. And I hope that you will also consider doing me a favor and hitting that notification bell down there, that little red notification bell. If you guys don't know how to like, there's 3 little dots down there. You click on those little dots, and then you can click on a like, okay? And you'll also be able to make donations if you want to that way, or you can donate directly to me if you want to. You can donate directly to my channel by just going to my Cash App right there. And you can donate directly to me and circumvent YouTube getting any of the money. So you can get Venmo. There's my Venmo, and there is my Cash App right there. If you guys want to contribute directly to me and keep YouTube out of the pic, that would be cool. Yep, we'll crop YouTube out. I want to thank you all for being here with me. Man, oh man, oh man. I went over yesterday, I talked to you about Roaring Kitty. The reason that GME and AMC are seeing these amazing runs is because Roaring Kitty is back. His name is Keith Gill. He started posting yesterday, and he was just putting up, I looked at his channel on X, which used to be Twitter, and all he had was several video clips of sort of him reviving. They were just really kind of commercials and so forth that he cropped out. And it wasn't him. He wasn't actually talking and speaking. He was just showing these little like interesting things. The first thing he debuted after 3 years was a guy sitting in a chair, kind of sitting back like this, almost with like a game controller, and then leaning forward. And they showed kind of 2 images. That's all he did on his very first posting. And it was just, there was nothing that was even spoken, I don't believe. It was just the picture. And anyway, but then he followed that up with several others. I'll show you over here so you can be aware. Roaring Kitty, his name is Keith Gill, solely responsible for GME making its run. And here's the very first posting that he put up on Twitter yesterday, okay? This was put up yesterday, and it's been looked at 11,000 times, shared 30,000 times. And this was on May the 12th. And that is the first thing that he put up, right? Then an hour later, he put up this video on May the 13th. And then he put up this video right here. And these videos are very short. That one's 36 seconds long there. And this one here is another one. It's 38 seconds long. And what he's showing is just sort of like power moves, a bunch of power moves by different things. And this one here was 1 minute and 13 seconds long, put up 22 hours ago. So all these videos is all he's been showing. He's not speaking. He has not done anything live. He's just doing these clips. And just these clips alone, folks, have been enough to propel GME's price and AMC. And there you go, the Avenger, taking the initiative. So this is what's going on with Roaring Kitty, and he's posting these things. And this is from one of my favorite movies right here of all times. This is a Clint Eastwood classic, and Tarantino did this movie. And man, is this one wild and crazy movie. This movie right here is one of the wildest, craziest movies you'll ever watch. And it was done in full array. I mean, they used full armies. They went through the Civil War era in this, and they had massive armies attacking them, folks. So anyway, this is what Roaring Kitty's been doing. He's been posting these little video clips. That's all he's doing. It's not revenge he's after, it says. And it's a reckoning. And you tell him I'm coming, he says. And so all these are the clips that he has been putting up just to get your attention to understand what has been causing this move for GME and for AMC. In each one of these postings he's put up lately has been a clip. And it says, This one here, if you listen to the volume of it, it actually starts out by saying he's changing the words. It had previously occurred that the kitty had taken the demise. See? So he's putting in his own words here. It had previously occurred to me that the kitty had taken the demise out of his stock rather lightly. So this is he's putting his own words to these action type movies. And so there you go, folks. This is what he has been doing. Roaring Kitty just kind of stirring up the pot a little. He has not come on with anything live where he has spoken or anything recently that I have seen. I checked last night. There was no video from him last night on YouTube or on TikTok or on X. There was none. Okay, just so you're aware of it. I'm letting you know this. That's what's going on with GME stock and AMC, the big run up, all the excitement, and he hasn't even said anything yet. He hasn't even spoken yet. But I tell you what's speaking now, Sofi, and it's speaking loud and clear, and it's showing that it will not be held down under 750, and there's no way they're going to hold it here in the sevens for long, folks. There's too many institutions coming in. See here. Let's get down here. Gilly, thank you. I can't see. I'm a new subscriber. Gear Spot, we are zoomed in. I'm guesses, but I can't even see what he's talking about. Let's go. Outdoor, open door running. Oh, yeah. I told everybody about open last week, too. I said to everybody, check out OPEN. I had said to everybody that I looked at that stock to make a move. And there it is. I guess it is moving right now. Let's go take a look at OPEN. And you guys know that I mentioned this a week ago. Yep. Mentioned this stock a week ago. Good. Very nice. Very good. Very good. Open. Yep. Yesterday, the price was at $2.48 a share. It was 11% up. You can see it right there. Open. 11% up. It was at $2.48 a share. $2.60 now. Very nice. A good, strong move on open as well. I love it. Nice. Cha-ching. Make a little dance. Money in your pants. Get down tonight. Oh, yeah. Open and door running. Let's see. Let's get back up here. Back your camera up. We can't see it. Okay, I'm looking here at mine, and it says playing. Let's see now. Oh, I can see that. I can see fine. I'm a new subscriber. Thank you. Selling Starbucks went at 76.65. That's smart. That's very smart to do that. Very wise of you. If I come over here and I want to get to Starbucks, let's go look at them. SBUX. 76.65. Did you get it? Oh my God, are you kidding? It says 76.64. No, it says it hit 76.73 for the high. So congratulations if you did have a 76.65 order in there. Congratulations to you, Paul. Gear Spot, are we zoomed in? But I can't even see what I'm talking about. Let's go. Open door running. Sofi will hit $8 this week. He's at the bottom of the scum of the barrel. Ascension 1. That's a little harsh, cat. LOL. PLTR looks like liftoff, straight up, up and away. Yes, I see that, Paul. Carl C. On what news will Sofi hit $8? Nothing is happening. Carl, why are you so skeptical? A lot is happening. You're just not aware of it. For one thing, over this last week, Sofi made an announcement that TGL Golf, that you already know and probably have heard about, that's going to start in January. TGL Golf is going to be shown. They just signed contracts with companies in Australia. They signed with a company in South Korea, and they signed with a company that is in Japan. Okay, so TGL Golf, and you're saying nothing's happening. I will happily show you that is incorrect statement. and you're just ill-informed. It's okay not to be informed, but I want to let you know that you should be informed. Google TGL Golf, and not to mention, they've got right now tons of requests for proposal on their tables. TGL Golf, Australia, Japan, South Korea. Bam. Here we are. TGL Golf, nothing's going on, but apparently this is going on, and SoFi is all over it. The first 3 international media partners announced, and I want you to be aware, folks, this is just the first 3. There are others that they have that they're in negotiations with, all right? But it says Australia, Japan, and South Korea are the first international media partners as TGL presented by SoFi approaches its January 25th debut. Folks, TGL presented by SoFi, the new team golf league backed by Tiger Woods and Roy McIlroy, has officially announced its first 3 international media partners with Fox Sports in Australia, Unext in Japan, and JTBC Phoenix Sports in South Korea. These are the first 3, folks. And it says here, in addition to these markets having avid golf communities, these media partners are also PGA Tour right holders and will provide cohesive promotional platforms as both the Tour's 2025 season begins and TGL presented by SoFi launches next January. All right? So it's all over. Golf is truly a global game, and as we plan the launch of TGL presented by SoFi in 2025, we're focused on expanding TGL's global footprint. We're starting with media rights partnerships across 3 strong golf markets, Australia, Japan, and South Korea. We're energized by the enthusiasm from these partners and the momentum we're seeing in additional markets around the world. I got news for you. There's news coming about SoFi. More news is coming. A catalyst is coming. I can't say anything more. A catalyst is coming, folks. You need to be understanding that not only is SoFi spreading its wings into the Korean and the Australian and the Oriental market, if you will, but I also want you to understand that SoFi expands into South America at the same time. Basically, in the same year, SoFi expands credit card to South America and the Caribbean. Galileo is the very first, folks. Here it is. Read it. Galileo is the very first to attain multi-market MasterCard certification. All right? And they are in 5 Latin American companies. SoFi is growing, people. And this is part of the reason that they're so recognized when they did that survey by Forbes recently that surveyed 33 countries and 49,000 people. This is the reason. And I try now to click on this screen to bring you to what I want you to see, and they won't even let me click on it. There it goes. Folks, be aware, SoFi is all over the globe. Galileo first to attain multi-market MasterCard certification in Latin America. This is SoFi owns this company, folks. Galileo Financial Services. It says they announced that they got MasterCard certification to provide services simultaneously in 5 new Latin American countries. Holy crap, ladies and gentlemen. Galileo now is partnered in providing services in Argentina, Brazil, Chile, Peru, and Uruguay, folks. You see that? This is what SoFi's doing. They're becoming a global company. They're not just messing around with the United States and Canada and Mexico. They're all over the globe. They're spreading like wildfire. I said in one of my postings one time, they're like a virus, and everybody's catching the SoFi virus right now. And folks, by the looks of the people on my channel that are coming in here and watching this channel every day from all over the world, I'm not surprised at all, because SoFi is in the world's eye. They're getting the world's attention, folks. They got everybody checking them out. And right now, this is part of the reason that the price is up 6% today. And I've been telling you all along, this is going to happen. I've been telling everybody that on this channel that this is going to happen. Let's see. Steve of the Mountains. I also noticed when I look back on the stock price history on WISA, it is not accurate. They don't want you to see the full swings that has been giving. I understand that, and that's very often done with Yahoo. Rudolph Jones, good morning. Ascension 911, don't get too euphoric. This is just macro conditions pushing the price up. Okay. Are you getting in on Shopify after the huge pullback on earnings? No, I got in on Shopify so cheap. There's no way I could ever lose money on that stock, no matter what happens to it. I've just been holding that thing for freaking decades, and I am not going to let go of it no matter what. And I didn't buy any more of it when it pulled back after earnings. I didn't really worry about it because you say huge pullback, but compared to the huge gains I've made on that stock, there's no such thing as a huge pullback to me. Not on that one. Not on that one, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, I should say. But at any rate, yeah. Let's see. Shorts are sucking people in. Don't fall for the options nonsense. Yep. Hold long. That's right. Good morning, everyone. Rick Lawrence. Yes. What is going on with today's volume? Sofi's on fire is what it is. Everybody's realizing they've all started checking out my channel. They've started deciding it's time to buy. And all these retailers are coming in like crazy because of Catfish. They're here. Now I'm getting 20,000 views a day on this channel, and they're all starting to buy SoFi stock. And all those people that come over go, man, this guy, these charts, I mean, this volume, I mean, it all makes sense. I'm going to buy a few. And they're all doing it. The Armstrong, good morning. Yes, Jeff Presley. Yes, Gear Spot 26 Cat. We're zoomed in. No, how was the trip? Oh, it was fantastic. I had so much fun. I had so much fun on my trip. I want to thank you for asking. It was a blast. It was a blast. Yes, Cat, we're zoomed in. How's the trip, Catfish? Message retracted. Zoom camera. Catfishing intensifies. Yes, Sanj hello from Russia. Hello there. All right. Very cool. Hello, Ascension 191, Tanner's Cat, Slavia, Ukraine. Yeah, everybody's here from all over the world, folks. Slava Rosili, Jeff Presley, thank you so much for that donation again. Jeff, Cat Stream is zoomed in. Someone might be building for a bigger prop. What are you talking about? I'm not zoomed in. Seems like 10X and SoFi moving together. Whoa, cool. 10X today. God dang, man. How many daggum stocks can I open at the top of this page? FFIE, folks. Look at this son of a... God dang, man. Up 140% today. Folks, SoFi's day will come. One of these days, you're going to wake up and you're going to see this thing has spiraled out of control on the shorts. It's a major short squeeze. Price will be over 20 bucks. Everybody will be in shock and dismay. Oh, yeah, our day is coming. Our days are coming, folks. All right, Starbucks, you're out of here. There's the pullback. Good thing. It's pulled back. It's hit the bottom. And if you're buying it, buy it. I say get out. Oh, my goodness. FFIE. Look at these stocks, folks. CCLD has hit the bottom. They tried one more pullback there. I'm going to do a little bit of a refresh on this. These stocks were all up massively yesterday, so we're looking for these pullbacks, folks. Looking for these pullbacks. That's what we want to see. We want to see it, and we can take advantage of them. GameStop now starting to recede even more, folks. I told you to get out of this morning. AMC told you to get out this morning. Every one of you, I told you, take the money and run, man. Take the money and run. Get out when you're up 100%. Never hold when you're up 100%. Never get greedy. You'll become needy. That's all you can say about it. Look at HOLO right now, up 61% today. We're looking at all these winners. VFS, and I told you to buy this with me when the price was here. Look at that now. Beautiful. Bought this thing, VFS. We bought it at $4.02 a share. 402, bought it at 418, 404, 421, and 426. And look at it now. Beautiful. Next, PLUG being pulled down. PLUG was up 35% this morning earlier. Now we're looking at SoFi institutional ownership. They're piling in. Folks, we've got the highest that we've had in a very long time. Institutional ownership is about to peak to the new highest high it's ever been. Ever been, folks. Institutional ownership, 806 total now. We've never seen that here. We've seen 805 at one time, and then it dropped all the way back down into the 790s. But now she's at 806, and look at institutional, 17% increase by institutional holders over the most recent quarter. MRQ means most recent quarter, and institutional ownership has increased by 66.65 million shares, 17.5% increase in their portfolios, and they're all dollar cost averaging down, folks. Institutional value ownership, the highest that we've seen. Congratulations to everyone who is smart enough to know when institutions are buying, you should be buying, okay? Yes. My name is Catfish. My name is Catfish, Atara, because I am always buying stocks when they get down to the bottom where I dwell. Yep. I am a bottom feeder. And to prove that today, just to give you an idea, everybody just watched me buy a stock called VFS. V as in Victor, F as in Frank, S as in Sam. I saw it jump up 51% yesterday. I looked for the opportunity for them to shake the tree out this morning, and I bought it at 402, 404, 418, 421, and 426. And currently, go look at VFS stock. So this is why they call me Catfish. We're looking at some other stocks today to get into of the very lowest. The other one is a stock that was up yesterday massively and was up even more in after hours, CCLD. We're also looking at another stock this morning, TVGN. All right, TVGN, which was up 27%. TVGN. We're going to go take a look at it right now. TVGN. And you guys that are on AMC or that are holding either AMC or TVGN is hanging over $1. There it is. And look at it just start to spike right now. Look at it right there. TVGN, folks. Sat right there, freaking 94 cents all day long, and then all of a sudden they decided to start pulling the trigger on it. Boom, off she went. TVGN. Get you some, folks. Buy 50 shares of this. Spend $50 and get that right there at 102 is what I say. TVGN. Okay? Don't go in heavy. You don't need to go in heavy, folks. But that's a good one. TVGN. There are other stocks that we were looking at. That FFIE. We're also looking at these other stocks. And this one has hit the bottom at CCLD 207, down 10%, was up 50% yesterday. Man, oh man, look at that drop. I told you to watch these things to get shook out today and look for the bottoms on them. GME still holding up at a 63% gain. May turn off of this and go higher, but who knows? AMC, same thing, turning at the same point and may go higher right now. If you're looking for an entry in either one of these, might be a good point here, but myself, I would wait 5 days from now, 6 days. That's what I would do. Okay, you take your money now, walk away, wash your hands, wait 5, 6 days, buy back in. You might get it much, much, much lower. You could. All right. HOLO, another stock today. Look at that, up 62%, folks, on this channel. If you're here with us, you're missing some good gainer opportunities. There's a reason these stocks are on my list. This one here, VFS. Look at it now, 431. I bought it at 402 this morning. I bought it right here, 402 a share. And you can see right there, it says 402.50, but I filled at 402 a share right there, all right? And I want you to be aware of it, folks, that the actual low was $3, and it shows right there, days range, 402, right there. Bingo. Now you know why they call me Catfish, okay? Tara, now you can see why. Big volume shifting about in SoFi today. Yes, life's a secret script. Life's a script. LOL, Atara. Not to worry, at least in my opinion. I had the same concern that he's just pumping the stocks when I first came across his streams. I kept getting recommended. It seems he's legit. Yeah, PLTR, buy now. If you want to, you'd be safe too, but there's always a chance that there will be a pullback on it tomorrow morning at 9 or so. But I love PLTR. I really do. I've been telling everybody about that stock for a long time since the price was down in the 9s, 10s, and 11s, and I'm not going to give up. Oh, listen. Oh, here it says, would you, PLTR buy now, Agent09, would you help a homeless person if you could? I help homeless people every day. Kitty, well, not every day, but every chance that I get. Kitty, live feed is on Discord. Okay, thank you for letting me know. What do you think about XYO? Should I buy BB? No, don't buy BB now. There's too much blood in the water. Just hold off. PLTR, got my seatbelt on, climbing today. Yes, the kitty might say the cavalry have arrived for SoFi investors. Yes, we should sell over $10. Yes, sell at 10.13. You should sell at 9.18. Sell at 9.16, 17, 18, and 9.20. Then buy back in the 8.80s to 8.90s. And then it will go on up into the 10s where you should sell at 10, 12, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. Whole month of options may call it at $8, right? What you think about XYO? Guys, right now, let me just answer all these. Look at all these things here. GME will go to 100 to 500 trust, okay? Thoughts on BITF? They just fired their CEO. Yes, I still hold about 1,200 shares of BITF, and I'm not going to let go of them. AMC, GME, and BlackBerry will all 50 times. Yep. Well, they could, Zaza, but I don't believe that. Not before they drop back some in the meantime. Eased home. Is BB good to buy? I do not think it is. I've already said, not at this time. Wait till the dust settles on all these. GME, AMC, BB. Don't worry. They'll all settle out. Just wait. Be patient. You didn't miss the bus, okay? Don't worry. They'll pull back. Thank you. I want to do what you're doing, and I wish I had a good teacher. I learned nothing in school. Gilly, I heard that. What the difference between what you're doing, my crypto, I thought it was the same thing. Well, you just try to buy low and sell high. That's what I do every single day on these stocks that I'm showing people. That's what I try to do. And you can see the gains on a lot of these stocks, man. We're looking at NVAX right now, and I do believe that this is going to propel higher off of this price. And there she goes, just now breaking over 14, and she's off, folks. This one right here, folks, NVAX. I was looking for a pullback this morning. The lowest they could pull this back was about 5% gain today, and there it was at $13.40 a share. Now you're at breaking over $14, and I do like NVAX here. It might be worth picking up some there. WISA, down here near the bottom. This is going to be the triple bottom on WISA today. Just took it into the red at 388, and they're taking it down to that number. I like to buy there. If they're rising it to the 388, I like to sell there. So this would be a good place to buy WISA. 386 would probably be a nice spot. You've got a low earlier today that was down here at 386. It's the same low right now. So you're double bottoming on it right now on WISA. Next, AMZY. I'm still not sold on this one, and I'm just going to get rid of it. It doesn't look to me. I understand that it's paying dividends. I understand that, Spartacus, but I'm just not going to recommend this to people. Next, we go over here to STEM. Oh my gosh, look at this thing, folks. Absolutely fantastic. STEM. Yeah, baby. Nice. STEM running, folks. Nice. Congratulations, everyone, if you bought that with me when I told you 2 days ago. STEM. SOUN. Still hanging around down here at 545. They can't get it to go up. Stocks wobble in U.S. CPI countdown as MIM rally returns. Okay, good deal. CELH. Look at that chart, and I got to plug this phone in here. It's about to go dead. Didn't realize I didn't have it plugged in. Folks, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. The time right now is 11:54, okay? What I want you to do is in 10 seconds, let's hit the like button together, okay? Everybody will count it down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button, please, right there. And if you would do that, I'd be very, very grateful. If you've already hit the like button, just hit the hearts or the poppers or the smiley faces or whatever you can. And let's just get even more people over to this channel where they can make a bunch of money with us, folks. Yep. Make a bunch of money with us. TCNNF. Oh, yeah. Breaking over 12 right now again. There she goes. That's a pot stock, people. She's going to be over 20 soon enough. TCNNF, man, when they finally make that federal decision full blown, it's gone. TRUMP stock. DJT. Donald Trump. Check it out, up 5.36% again today. PLTR to the frickin' moon, up 5.3%. Man, ladies and gentlemen, on this channel right here, if you are not making money on this channel, then it is your own fault. It's your own damn fault if you're not making money on this channel today. Okay? It's as simple as that, man. Where I've been telling you guys to buy in on these stocks and the prices and where they are right now is absolutely insane. Folks, you need to be aware that if you're on this channel, you're trading at your own risk. I am not a financial advisor. I do not have a degree. I got lucky and won a bunch of money back in 2000 in the Wheel of Fortune, and I've been investing that money ever since, and I've turned it into a sizable amount, and I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing, and that is buying on the lows and selling on the highs each day. And that's what I'm going to continue to do. And as a matter of fact, I would recommend that you would do your own due diligence. Do not trust in what I'm telling you. Write it down on a piece of paper, folks. You just heard me showing you. I was just buying VFS stock. Victor Frank Sam. VFS. And I just bought it at 402, 404, 418, 421, and $4.26. VFS stock. Okay. And I want you to know that I bought it at the very low of the day when I did get it at 402 a share. So you guys are watching here and you've been watching me trade and how I do it. I hope that you like what you're seeing. I appreciate all of those likes that just got here, that everybody hit the like button. And if you don't know how to hit the like button, there's 3 little dots down there. Click those 3 little dots and then you'll see a place where you can hit the like button if you didn't know how to do that already. All right, guys, I've got everybody throwing these hundreds of stocks at me already. I've got 50 stocks open across the top of my page here already, and you guys just never stop throwing stocks at me. And look at this, look at that, look at this, look at that, look at this, look at that. Well, this stock channel is about Sofi. And if I get a chance to look at some other stocks that I do, but right now I'm just trying to catch up on everybody's comments. So I'll look at that one in a little bit. Good morning, everyone. Bert, I guess we both got our exercise in today. GM Rhythm, yes. Zoran Kovacic, check AEVA. Sorry, can't do it. What does that mean? Gilly, Rhythm Rabbit. Hey, Catfish, what are your thoughts on WWMP, GPT, Lucid Sound, or NYCB? My God. Gilly, I did. Trunk Monkey, I worked with Van Cleef's grandson. Oh, all right. Worked with Van Cleef's grandson. Cool. Expected more from Kitty. Real Spill TV. Yes, missed it. Any thoughts on Workhorse? I made a lot of money off Workhorse one time, and I wouldn't suggest it now. That company hasn't done jack crap. And the guy that's running the show is a dork. Just a complete dork. Do we finish May over $8? Yes, we will. Institution investors up to 40.9. That is not correct. Insomnia, you're underneath the number. If you go to Fintel today, they're showing very clearly that that is not correct what you just said. Fintel is showing a 42.30% institutional ownership. It is very clearly marked right there. They have increased over the last month. Their institutional ownership has increased by 17.52%. And this is the current, as of today's latest details, 42.3% institutional ownership. I appreciate you bringing that to everyone's attention, but make sure that you get these figures from places that are reliable, okay? Awesome. CPI report is coming out tomorrow. Will that affect SoFi? No. SoFi's never been affected by CPI reports. CPI reports come and go. All of them have been horrendous. All of them have been horrible. Every one of them over the last 3 years has raised interest rates. Every one of them has has had bad reports. CPI's been miserable for the last 3 years, and SoFi's just gone up and up and up and up, higher, 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 and higher. All through all the CPI debacle, all through all the inflation, all the interest rates rising. Doesn't matter. SoFi performs perfectly, just like they should, just like a damn good stock can do. They can diversify. They can find a way during 2000, and I'm going to change this over here, folks, earnings. And it's interesting, they're not even showing me annual anymore. What is this monthly bullshit? There it is, annual. Look at this. Every year, 2020, COVID hits the end of 2020, 2021, look at the revenue, it nearly doubled. And the next year, during interest rates rising, inflation rising, CPI reports horrible, and look at SoFi's revenue double again and double again. All right, so don't worry about CPI and interest rates. SoFi bowls over all that crap. And look at their quarterly earnings. Has that been affected? No. Rising higher. Their earnings just went positive and even more positive here. Folks, don't worry about the CPI data. It's never had an effect on this stock because we've diversified. We don't just depend on student loans anymore for our 100% of our money. It's all diversified now. We got the tech side working. We got everything clicking. Everything is oiled. Everything is lubed except for the asses of the shorts. It's going to be dry, stiff, hard, painful. They're going to suffer, folks. They're going to do it at their own expense because they created this trap in the first place. That's right, folks. I tell it like it is here on this channel. Those of you that are here, you know that I tell it like it is. I do not hold back. I do not hold back my thoughts, my feelings, my discoveries. I tell you when I find things. All right, Gilly, yeah, but how do you know it's collected or that you even got it? Michelle, I don't understand. Allison Centorino, what's a good number to sell TVGN? And I don't know if I still have TVGN up here. I did pull it up at one time. Let me go take a look at it. TVGN. I don't see it right now, but holy cow, we will get it opened up here. TVGN. There it is, TVGN. TVGN. And by the way, this TVGN stock, just unroll it right now. Get out of that thing. If you're still holding that thing, make a move on it now. Just get rid of it. Get rid of it. TVGN, I'm looking at the 1 month chart. I don't like the look of it at all. If you're still holding it, get time to just cut your losses if you had any losses on this. But this is one that I never did mention from the beginning that would be a good one to buy into. I said, let's watch it for a rundown because it was up 27% yesterday. TVGN was up 27%. And now you can see it's down 4.9. I didn't buy into it. I was looking for it to hit the bottom, and it doesn't even look like it's hit the bottom to me. Right now it's being pulled back even more. I mean, it might have been this morning to buy it right there. If you bought it at 91 cents, just sell it right now. I had told you we'd be watching this one early at 9:40 this morning, and you can see at 9:40 exactly. Look at that. I told you 9:40 this morning, and look where the price was, 90 cents. So if you bought it there, just sell it now and be happy and take your gain, okay? Don't hang on to this, okay? This is a 1 day in and out. I told you that about all these stocks here. I said they're going to be a 1 day in and out. We are not holding anything. We're not marrying any of these stocks. We're not falling in love with them. We get in, we get out. We get them in on the pullback, and then we dump it in the afternoon at the high. And that would have been just then when the price hit $1.04, it looks like. All right? So that's when it would have been a good time to get out. I didn't even get any of it. I didn't even get any of it. I wish I would have. I wish I would have bought it at 9:40, but I know some of you, because I had it on this list, TVGN, that was up 27%. I said, folks, and it was at $1.24. I said, we're going to look for a pullback on this, and we're going to sell it in the afternoon if we buy it at 9:40 in the morning. And I missed it. But I did buy some of these other ones, you can see. But I missed that one. So I'm saying to you right now, I would go ahead and move that one if you have it. If you did make some money, good. Gilly, but how do you know it's collected or that you even got it? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm sorry, I'm not in the time. Michela Picard, welcome. Have you heard of Sofi? I like the stock. Yes. Dave, copy, will check, Fintel. Gotcha, Insomnia. Lucci World, is it easy to learn this and where do I start? Well, you just watch this channel with me every day. I come on at 9:15 and I go until 5 in the evening or 4:30 or so. Lucci, stocks is like government gambling. So yes, it's easy to learn. You watch the news on companies you invest in, look for the lows, buy, then sell at the high. Right. CJ Lindalis. CJ Lindalis, LCID. Think there's something there? I do. Yesterday I had it on this list here, LCID. You can see that I had it on there, and you can see that it was at 283, and I said sell, okay, at 283, LCID. Let's go see where it is now, LCID. Let's see if I was right. Good. That was a sell today. LCID was at 283 a share, and I have over here, this is one we're going to sell, okay? And look at it right now, up 16%. Sell it. Sell it now and be walking away with your hands very full of money. Don't mess around with it. Sell LCID now. Look for a pullback to buy back in tomorrow morning at 9:40 in the morning. Sell LCID here and now. I could be wrong. Okay. Thank you. Great night victory. I appreciate it. Okay, sold. Thanks. Allison, yes, definitely sell it. Yep. And I hope you did make some money on that one by buying it this morning at 9:40. I missed it. I absolutely missed it. I had my eye on some other ones, and there's so many people asking me to look at this stock and that stock and this stock and that stock. Look at this one, look at that one. And I was like, holy crap, man, I got to get caught up here on what all these people are asking me to look at. So now, since I did finally get down to the bottom, I'm going to move on down back up here and try to look at some of these stocks that people were saying, look at this, look at that, look at this, look at that. So we're going to try and look at some of them now. All right. Hold on a second here. XYO. We're going to look at XYO right now. XYO. Try to get caught. Wow, they slammed that thing down since you asked me about it. I would have probably hopefully said no, but now I would say, man, that thing's been a massacre. And folks, algorithm, it says NA. What is this? Start date. What is this? No. This is a pink slip stock at 0007. And I say absolutely not. Don't even think about this stock. XYO. Forget that. Okay. Don't even look at that, people, please. All right, next, BB, BlackBerry. There's no way to say it's going to go any higher from here. I would not be getting into this right now. Somebody asked me about it earlier. I would not be getting in. Look for a pullback tomorrow morning at 9:40, 9:45. This will get shook out tomorrow. The volume's very high on it, 63 million, but look for a pullback tomorrow at 9:40 to 9:45. BB. Would not be buying it here. Would definitely not be. There's too much downside risk here on this versus upside potential. When the fury burns up and the fizzles out of it, and it lost all of its fizz, folks, you'll see where this is after all this little run up on the excitement about Roaring Kitty. Good for him, but folks, I don't think so. I don't think so. BB, I would not get it there. Sorry, I'm not a pass on that. There's too many other ones that are going to move. Sofi is one of them. All right, so BB, I'm sorry, I would not be a buyer here on this, no matter what it does at this point. It's got too much downside risk versus upside potential, just like AMC and GME. They're the same way right now. Now you can see GME is starting to pop here, starting to make a little push this afternoon, and the volume is at 115 million, normally only 10 million shares traded, so that's insane. But folks, we're looking at SoFi. 751. It's so beautiful to see this thing holding up over 750 and now even rising as we speak to 752. I'm very, very pleased about this. And you guys should be too, man. Look at this historical chart. Look at this. Look at this thing now. Look at SoFi, folks. She's just going insane. Beautiful to see this happening right here. Very, very, very happy to see this. And now I'm going to go back to my SoFi. BB. Be careful, folks. If you do get some, wade into it. Don't dive in, because at 366 is where it's going to stop. And I don't know whether I'd be in for it for a 5-cent gain from here. I just don't think I would. I just don't think I would do that. And I'm going to historical data because I'm going to show you guys something that you need to be impressed by. And that is SoFi on the last earnings call. Look at this. This was on January the 29th when the earnings call came out. January 29th. I want you to look at the high price on the January 29th, $9.45. Now look at 11 days later where the price was. 1, 2, 3, 4. First of all, after $9.45 in just 5 days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, they dropped the price $2. From $9.45, they were able to make the price fall $2 to $7.45 because they had all this volume, massive amounts of volume that totaled a total amount of volume that came to 592 million shares. 4-day total, 592,5037. This last earnings call over 4 days, they could only muster 341 million, folks. And on this last one, on January 29th, they made the price fall on the first day. They were able to make it fall, and the second day, and the third day, and the fourth day. And by the time they were done with 4 days, they had made the total price fall $1.17. That's how much it had fallen, because they had this massive amount of volume to shares to short back then on January the 29th. All right. So I want you to see this now. From this day, 9:45, where the high was, 11 days later, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days at 8:35, 10, and 11 days later, the low was 778. All right? 778, 11 days later. And then it just continued to escalate, folks. So I want you to look at those numbers. 11 days after earnings, the price had fallen all the way to 778 from 945. Compare that to today, everybody. And look at the earnings call that came out on the 29th. Look at the volume. Only 149 million, then 78 million, 68 million. So much less volume. No 286 million shares. No 119. No 109. And this is why, instead of the price falling like a rock, SoFi has gone up and up and up and up and up. Are you seeing that? They don't have all the shares to work it down with anymore. Back then, these were the shares available to borrow. It says number of shares available to borrow. And if you look at the number of shares available to borrow, it says, you can see that on January the 29th, those suckers had 10 million shares to borrow on the last earnings call. January the 29th, 10 million shares they had to borrow to start running the price down and make the price drop over the next 4 days. How many shares did they have to borrow on this recent earnings call that came out just now on April the 29th? How many shares did they have then on April the 29th to short with on April 29th? I'll show you right now. There it is. On April the 29th, folks, this time they only had 550,000 shares to borrow. No wonder they couldn't make the price fall down $1.02 the following day and then keep dropping another dollar the next 3 days. They don't have the shares available to borrow anymore, folks. They're tapped out. They're in trouble over here. They're in big trouble. They're borrowing from Peter to pay Paul right now, folks. They're failing to deliver some of the shares that they're supposed to return even. And look at the cost to borrow right there. Jump up there. Cost to borrow. Oh, yeah, folks. And here we proudly sit at 751 after we were just sitting at doggone $6.82 a week ago. And I want you to be aware of something, folks. Look at all of the losers on Sofi here. I want you to be aware, folks. They shorted Sofi here when the price was at 707. They shorted it there when it was at 707. They shorted it there at 706. They shorted it there at 707. They shorted it there again at 707. And now every freaking one of those are losers. They shorted it there even at 698 to make it fall. And they shorted it at 697. And they shorted it at 694. And they shorted it at 694.93. And every one of them, all of the last week, are losing their asses right now. Every one of them. And let's look at the month chart. How many have won money that shorted during this last month? Just that many people, folks. On April the 25th and April the 26th, these are the only ones out of the whole month that have made any money at all shorting Sofi, if they've made a dime, because they probably dollar cost average their short here when they got shorted this position at 789. And you don't think that they're going to take it there again and try to stop it? Folks, that's the next stop point, 789. You be aware of it right there, and you have some sell orders in at 786, 87, 88, and 89, please. And then they're going to pull it back to right here at 750 again, and then it'll turn and go right on up past 780s to the 8s and 9s. All right, folks? I want to thank you for being here with me on this channel today. As you can see, we've had quite a few people interested in this stock today, apparently. Look at the volume, folks. 50 million already, and we're just at lunchtime, folks. We got 3 hours and 45 minutes to trade. And how are they going to stop it now? How are they going to stop it now? When you got 50 million shares and the shares available to borrow today is at what? 3 million? And I don't even think there's that many left anymore for them to borrow. Let's go see how many they've got. And let's go refresh this institutional owners page and see how many more shares are being bought by institutions. Oh my God, look at this, folks. Now have risen all the way up. It is rising and rising and rising. All these institutions coming in. I look back to yesterday, the 13th. And I see all these institutions coming in. The state of Wisconsin comes in now. It's another state has joined the mix. State of Wisconsin just comes in on today's date, the 14th. Welcome, Ensign Peak Investments. Welcome to the table. State of Wisconsin, I'm glad you bought in. We got Belmont Capital, Solidarity Wealth, all buying in today. Red Hawk Wealth Investors, HHM Wealth Advisors, Silver Lake Group, ICA, all buying today. Norges Bank, folks. Norges Bank, National Bank of Canada, Bank of Montreal, Bank of Montreal. Why are these banks buying in, do you think? Northwest Wealth Management. None of these folks are ETFs. None of these are shorters. Every damn one of these coming in right here, none of them say ETF on them, meaning they're shorters. They're short trade the stock. UBS Group buying like crazy. Banco Biblio from South Africa buying in. Fraser Financial steps in. Venture Visionary, Jump Financial, all these people buying in yesterday. Look at Goldman Sachs buying in yesterday. Look at these banks, folks. Texas Capital Wealth, Goldman Sachs buys another 6 million shares. Folks, they've got Citigroup comes in and has 1 million shares. TD Waterhouse Canada, All of these banks, Mizuho, folks. Oh my God, why all the banks buying into this stock right now? Wells Fargo and Company. Holy smokes, folks. Look at the banks. Follow the money. JP Morgan Chase, all buying up SoFi shares. BlackRock, you know who those guys are. Holy crap. Man, oh man. I'm telling you, treasurer of the state of North Carolina, 429,000 shares, folks. Are you with me so far? Charles Schwab investment, they're downgrading the stock and by 5,534,000 shares. Mitsubishi coming in on it. Russell Investments, KBC, all of these banks coming in. State Board of Administration from Florida, retirement systems coming in. You get it? You guys getting the picture? All these insurance companies, all these financial advisors, all of these equity funds, all of these insurance, all these big banks, Swiss National Bank, 1,179,000 or 798,000 shares. Holy crap, everybody. This is what they're doing. Oppenheimer. They downgraded the stock and they own 229,000. Oppenheimer. See, this is the one right here. Yesterday, Oppenheimer downgraded SoFi, moving its rating to perform from outperform. That's right, downgrading the stock, owning thousands and thousands and thousands of shares. 229,000 shares of the stock they own. Holy crap. And here's another one. Teachers Retirement System of Texas down here buying in. Teachers Retirement Systems of Texas. Holy cow, everybody. I'm telling you, Hilltop National Bank, Hightower Investors, 3 times they come in. I mean, everybody just accumulating more and more shares of this crazy SoFi stock right now. And I'm here to let you know about it, people. You need to follow the money. You need to look at this chart. You need to understand institutions are increasing, monthly, month after month after month after month, increasing. And look at the big gap up recently. They're even piling in more now. Don't miss this, folks. Don't miss this run. Don't miss this run back over $10. It's coming. It's coming, people. It is coming. We're going to go over $10 again. I want to thank you all for hitting the like button on this channel here today. I appreciate it very, very much. You can see right now that we've got 129 people on the channel. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. If you haven't hit the like button yet, the time is 12:22, and I'd like you to do me a favor. At 12:22 and 22 seconds, let's hit the like button together. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button, 12:22:22. I hope you did hit the like button just then, and if you did, I appreciate it very, very much. Very, very much. Thank you for all the hearts. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for shining your light and getting this word out to even more people around the globe. This channel has been growing massively lately. In case you don't know about it, Roaring Kitty has been making a stir. He's back. Keith Gill talking about nothing but showing some clips on X, and that promotes the stock prices of everything to just jump off the page. And we're looking for buys when they hit the bottoms. CCLD has just completely plated here. So we're just watching that to see if it starts to make a way up. We're also watching all these other ones. GME up 65%, AMC up 42% now. I told you guys to sell this morning up 100%. 60% loss if you didn't get out. I told you, when you get greedy, you get needy. I told you. Everybody knows it. And HOLO has dropped 28% just now. Look at that. I'm telling you guys, don't be greedy. When you get greedy, you'll be needy. All right? VFS was the safe play when we bought that, when it ran down, folks, this morning. That was the safe one to catch right there at the bottom. Good job. PLUG falling as well. When you see these massive spring ups, folks, you just got to take the money and run. All right? Okay, let's go see if we can find any of these other stocks. People were shouting out like crazy all over the place. I saw a lot of stocks were being shouted out with a lot of caps on them even and stuff. And I'm trying to go back now and look at them now, see if I can find the ones that everybody was calling out. Uh, Jeff Presley, thank you so much. STE, some clear drastic jumps and drops over the past year. Thanks. Life's a script. All right, I'm trying to look at these. TENX and then STE. TENX. TENX. And then we're going to look at that. Good. Very cool. STE now. We're going to look at STE stock. STE. Someone mentioned this one. We're going to look at it. Wow. Ritzy. And I would not get into this one. Okay. I'm sorry. Now, this is for the upperclassmen. And I'm going to look over here. Yeah, they've done great. Beating the street, beating the street, beating the street. Earnings up, up, up. Revenue up, up, up. Everything looks good. Quarterly looks good. In this last quarter, I don't see a blue mark over here. Hopefully their earnings were good. It says they were negative a little bit, so that's not too good. But overall, they look pretty solid. I'm just not going to suggest people come in on this stock necessarily unless they're the upperclassmen in our catfish tank with their cat degrees higher than mine. Okay. But anyway, thank you for bringing that one up to my attention. I appreciate it. As we try to look at all these stocks that people have been mentioning, and big volume shifting around. Yep. Okay, let's see here. Thoughts on BITF, AMC, GME, BlackBerry will all 50 times. Is BB good to buy? Thank you. XYO, I looked at that, didn't like it. Check AEVA. AEVA. All right, we're going in on AEVA. AEVA. I had to get caught up on all these comments, though, folks, before I looked at anything else. AEVA is in a pullback phase, looking at the 1-year chart. I like it. That looks good. Volume starting to certainly increase here a little bit on the rise. Technologies earnings call transcript 6 days ago. They beat on their earnings call. Their last one, let's see here. Oh man, look at that. Oh my God, look at the losses. Look at the losses piling up on this stock. No, no. Earnings down 25 million, down 101 million, down 147 million, down 149 million. Thanks for asking. Hasta luego, AEVA. That one is out of here for sure. Okay. Thoughts on WW, MPW. See, I look at all these folks because I'm looking for opportunities to buy into one that might be on a run or might be overbought and catch the pullback the next day. This looks very strong for the 1 month chart on this one. They did definitely pull it back from 229, but I like it. Come over here. Oh, missed the street, missed the worst, miss worse. Oh my God. And oh no, they're dwindling, folks. This is going the wrong direction. Let's look at the quarterly. No, look at their earnings just decimated there. They lost 88 million on their last quarter after only a loss of 44 million here. Folks, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't. No. That one is not good. Not good. MPW. Oh man. Please don't buy that stock. MPW. They don't know how to make money, folks. All right. MPW, that's a different story. Now let's go over here and look at what their numbers are doing here in the long. They missed, they met, they beat, and they missed. And again, look at their earnings just dropping off into the negative zone, man. Why? And look at their revenues dropping. Nope, I'm out. Sorry. It doesn't take long to look at these, folks. That's a pump and dump right there. If you got it and you own it, sell it now and get out happy. That's all I can tell you. I do not like this. I don't like it at all. Upgrade. RBC downgrades this one here to outperform. Price target is $5. Folks, just don't wait in there, okay? I'm asking you, please. Don't wait in there on that one. Let's see. CHPT. Man, we got to see some growth. We got to see some revenues. CHPT. I've been looking at this one before. ChargePoint. This is an electric car manufacturing company. They do charging stations. And let's look at the 1 year chart. Oh man, maybe a good time to come in now, but this has got too much chance for a pullback tomorrow morning, so I'll wait. CHPT, we'll put that one over to see what it does tomorrow on a pullback, but not now. I'm not going to buy it here. I don't buy on the highs, I buy on the lows. My name is Catfish for a reason, everybody. My name is Catfish for a reason. Lucid I already looked at. Sound I already own. I bought it at the low today at 745. NYCB, no, not NYCB. No, I can show you why. I've looked at this one before too. New York Community Bancorp. This company right here, I believe, was just about out of business completely, almost closed its doors. 6 month chart, you can see, look at that drop and drop and drop. And I am not a proponent of this stock whatsoever, or this company. This is helping banks shed some of their risk. Truist ratings cut by Moody. Here's what you should hold on to New York Community Bank now. 5 days ago, they're saying hold on to it now. 5 days ago, and they were right. But I would be very cautious here, folks. I would not propel into this heavily. If I was going to get in on this one, I would do it very lightly and then monitor it. Okay, if it continues to go up, good. But 388 is not a number you want to buy. If the price is rising, that's a price you want to sell at. And it did rise to that number, and you should have sold. So I would sell it there and look for a pullback to 366 or 377. But I would not recommend buying NYCB here at that price, because I see it as too much downside risk versus upside potential. And I look at this 5 year chart, and that is a thing of hideousness. I mean, why play? The Lord, do not put the Lord thy God to a foolish test. Okay, that's what I would say. And that looks like a pure pump and dump right there. And I would not in the world in any way touch this stock here at this price, because they could easily double dagger this and pull the rug out from anybody that thinking it was making a turnaround. So I'd be very, very cautious, especially at that price of 88. Okay. Meanwhile, Sofi continues to lunge upwards. There's no way it's going to close at 750 today. In my opinion, they're going to see this continue to rise. I'm very grateful to each and every one of you that are here on this channel who have hit the like button. And let's go down here and look at some others. I work with Van Cleve's grandson. Okay, we're getting back down to the bottom of the screen. LCID, I did have that one pulled up here earlier today. I don't know whether I still have that one up here, but I did look at it. POET looks good. LCID, we're going to look at LCID right now, and look at DJT going on off. Looks good. DJT, everyone. Look at BOWL, and we got it at that bottom right there if you got in with me. TCNNF up 1% today. Looks good. CELH up 5%. Looks good. SOUN 536. We got it at the low, folks. Right there, folks. Congratulations. 534 SOUN. Coming over here. SoFi 753, folks, and rising. Beautiful. Oh yeah, everybody. And look at the volume today. 52 million shares already traded, and we've got 2.5 hours left. We're going to go over 60 million today, and there's no way they can contain this, folks. They're out of shares. They don't have shares to borrow anymore. We all know that. We can see how thin it has become. And if we go over here, let's look at this chart, and let's go see if we have any more institutions that have come in instead of just 806. Let's refresh the page and see how many we got now. 805. And that's good, because that means someone sold a long position to cover one of their short ones and get out. That's good. Volume still, the amount of shares covered by institutions is at 41.64. We were this morning at 42 plus. So we had one of them had to sell one of their long positions to cover their shorts. Yep. That's what I see, folks. sold their long position to cover their short on it. And that happens. It's been happening quite a bit lately because we were over 805. We were up to 805, then went back down into the 700s, and then right back up over 8 again recently. And so there you can see this morning's institutional ownership has gone from 39% to 42.29 this morning. Wow. Very nice indeed. SoFi institutions coming in, buying up shares of SoFi stock. Look at that thing, man. 757 now. Folks, I'm going to ask you to do me a favor. Give me a minute. I got to step away here. My coffee is completely gone almost. Give me a minute. I will be right back. You guys don't run off anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Stay seated. Stay in your current positions because I will be back. I got to find my little kitty cat sign. There it is. And you guys just hold loose here. Let me go get some more coffee and I will be back and you can watch the price continue to rise. All right. You guys just hold loose here. That's I just got to get up and move around a little bit. Whew. Every once in a while, you got to get some flow going here. Okay, everybody, I am back, and I want to thank you for taking that brief break with me while I had to step away and get some more café chaud. Si c'est possible que vous parlez français, je suis. All right, now are we up and running with sound? There's no sound. Standard procedure. What do we do now? Do we have sound? Let me know. And we're back. Yes, we're back. And we're back in live with the video and audio. Not just a silly old fat guy sitting here talking about stocks that you can't understand a damn word. Cheers and ding dong. It's time for the ding dong song. Don't you think so? Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh, hey, oh. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Sofi, it grows and grows and grows. And this is why, yo ho, we hit the bell and ring and we sing it cause ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. All right, everybody. Ding dong. Welcome. Fat cat sitting here singing the ding dong song for you guys, trying to keep everybody's attitudes feeling good. We got our stock on the move, everybody. We got a stock, it's in the groove. Yes, everyone, thank you for being here. LCID. Let's go look at LCID, ladies and gentlemen. LCID. Lucid Group. I want to thank you very much for your participation in this channel in every way. The ones that hit the like button, the ones that share the channel, ones of you who have subscribed. And I'd like to ask those of you who have subscribed to do me a favor. If you've subscribed to this channel, which many thousands have, please hit the notification button because that helps also with YouTube and the way the algorithms work. So if you've subscribed, just hit that notification button too, okay? Because I noticed that there were about 80% of my subscribers had not hit the notification. And if you don't know how to click it, ask and we'll answer. Somebody will. But So we bought a little bit of SOUN today when we thought it was at the bottom. Now we bought a little bit of it because we did not want to overextend ourselves or expose ourselves in any way. And it's a good thing we didn't, because we got in at 745 the first time. So we're watching it continue to move down here. We are definitely not making any heavy entries into SOUN here. Don't do that. Don't tell me, hey, I just bought 50,000 shares, because that'll just make me mad, okay? So if you're going to buy into here, you're doing it lightly. You're wading in, folks. This is the technique I use on this channel for those of you who are not aware of it. And every once in a while, I will sing a song. I have a musical career, which is on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. You can look for Tyler Self 88. TYLERSELPH is my last name. And if you're looking on Spotify, I just noticed it said Tyler Self 88. So I guess on Spotify, it's the number 88. And if you guys are here with me and enjoying the music that you hear me sing on occasion, then go on over to, when you're on a road trip somewhere or something, just hit Tyler Self on your Spotify or whatever and give it a listen. There's several songs on there. I've got a couple different song lists on there. And as I said, I'm on Apple Music and I'm on all the other music platforms, iCloud, and you name it. It's all out there. Music's all out there. You can tune into it. I think you'll like it. I think you'll enjoy the type of music I do. And if you don't like the song, just go over to the next one. There's hundreds of them there. And all the ones on YouTube have videos with them as well. So I think you'll get to know a little bit more about me by my songs through my music. They tell a story of my life's history. If you're interested in digging a little deeper into Catfish, Sofi, and Catfish. Catfish Sofi, that should be my last name. Folks, look at all this data that I've been accumulating on Sofi over the last few months. I mean, every day there's just so much to say about the stock. It literally has so much going on for it. And that's what I need to try to share with everybody who comes to this channel, is to understand the complexity and the history of this stock and the trading patterns that have developed over the last year that I've come to notice. And people are starting to take notice of the fact that, yeah, maybe when the stock is really on a big run and goes up 40%, maybe the next day it does pull down at 9:40 in the morning, and that's a good place to buy in as a day trader. Maybe it is a good idea to buy at 9:40 on the morning or between that and 10:30, and maybe it is a good idea to just wade in first and then work your way up slowly. Maybe that's a good strategy. And that's why I have, I think part of the reason I've got so many viewers coming aboard and people subscribing, because the method that I've got, maybe they're using it, maybe they're making money. I can only presume with my channel seeing this type of growth. Hold on a second here. You guys just give me a minute here. I'm really going to slow things down now on my channel here. I appreciate you guys that are here that listen to me daily. I know there's a lot of the stuff I say that is rhetoric, it's redundant, it's repetitive, but there's so many new people looking into Sofi every day that they all need to get the same attention that you initially got when you were indoctrinated by the type of information I provide. So on a daily basis, even though I might be saying things repetitively to you and all those that subscribe, one thing you can be certain of, I'm going to know the latest breaking stories that are going on in the latest news. And I'm going to keep you informed of it as the news develops, okay? And I'm going to verify everything that's said on this channel. If somebody shouts out something, you're not going to let me just let it slide and let others be taken advantage of because of someone making a miscomment. If I see something that's on there incorrectly, I'm going to make sure people know. And I'm going to tell them, hey, wait a minute, that's not right. Yesterday, 804 institutional buyers with 432,341,565. Today, 805 with 440,249,387. Thank you for that information and that update right there. Andrea FT, Andre, Thank you. There was an institutional buyer for SoFi who got in today. Now there are 805 versus 804 yesterday who purchased 7,907,822 shares. Thank you. Oh, I had my institutional count incorrect in my first post. There you go. It's the skipper SoFi. It's the skipster. Okay. All right. People starting to believe the hype. John, yeah, it will first hit $1, then it'll go to a cent. Kiss a moon thick, whatever that means. FFIE is climbed to 300%. Oh my God, you're kidding me, Spartacus. I saw it earlier and I congratulate you. I know you sold it and I have been tracking it throughout the day. I just, at one point, it was just ridiculous. And I said, oh my gosh, this thing has just gone completely berserk. And you did mention it yesterday. I know that. So I acknowledge you for that wisdom on that one. FFIE, which is Faraday Future, is the name of the company. In case you guys don't know about it, take a look. Hold on. There it is right there. And this is one of our listeners that came in yesterday into the tank and told us about this stock. Okay? One of our listeners, and he's been here for almost a year now, Spartacus. And we have gone, I've even got a cup in his honor. So today I'm not drinking out of it. I've got my Catfish mug, but I do have a cup in Spartacus's honor. And I drink it and with memory of him. Several times, Sparty, we drank out of that cup in memory of you over the last 8 months or so since we hadn't seen you. It's been, I guess, maybe 4 months. But we do appreciate you coming back and joining us in the tank. FFIE, I see that, man. It's gone berserk. Congratulations. And you made great money and you never look back. I don't look back, man, when I do that. I just am happy. And I'm happy for you. I'm happy for everybody on this channel that heard about this one yesterday and invested in FFIE before this incredible launch. And I looked at it yesterday and I didn't see any news behind it. I was going, what's making it move? 7 days ago, this news, I don't see any news on this thing. What the hell's happening with this company? And this is the thing that scares me the most about it. 908 million shares traded when it usually has 40 million. I can't wait till SoFi does this one day, everybody. Dadgummit, I can't wait till this happens with SoFi one of these days and everybody's standing around with their hands on their heads and their mouths are hanging open going, say what? Yeah, well, it'll break out. It's going to get out of here too one day, man. This thing's got its day coming. You guys don't believe me like I do, but I damn sure do believe it. I do believe it. I believe this stock is strong, man. I think right now it looks like it is getting ready to just culminate right off of this line and just bounce right on up. And folks, she's going here next, okay? This is the number where she's going to next. Mark my words on this. She's going to that number next. If you wonder why, because look at the resistance point. It's been here twice. Right there and right there. So this is our next battleground. Just so you're aware of it. It's coming too, folks. It's in our future. It's in our future. You just got to be patient, folks, and you keep buying these dips just like these institutions have been doing. And I'm not the only one who's been pointing out this institutional increase in ownership. It's getting very obvious what's happening here now. This is becoming more and more obvious that they can't hide this. It's coming out of the bag, folks. SoFi is coming out of the bag. It's blowing its lid off right now. I told you that was the herky jerk. Didn't I tell you that? You remember? You remember me talking about it on that chart. You guys all know. I told you she was getting herked down and she was jerking up and she was herked down and jerked up and herked down and jerked way up. Herked down, jerked up, herked down, jerked up, herk, jerk, jerking up. She's going to jerk up. No, I can't say it. But you guys know where I'm going with this. You know where I'm heading. You can tell the direction that we're heading in together, folks. Anthony Morales, Tilray. Yep. I'll take a look at it. I like them because they're a pot stock, and I told everybody about TCNNF when it was down in the 8s and 9s, and now it's up around 11, 12, and Tilray's done the same. I like it. I like Tilray. Rhythm Rabbit, I see you said something that you either regretted or thought about and were checking your facts before posting them, so thank you. MPW, one of the clients, one of the largest, went bankrupt. Spartacus says MPW, one of the clients, one of the largest, went bankrupt. Okay. FFIE, 600% climb, yes. Did we get muted somehow? Gear spot? Oh, I hope not again. No sound. Gear spot. Audio was already on. You muted us. Okay, I'm getting down here to the bottom again. You hadn't muted on your break. Cat. Daily sound failures. No sound, no sound, no sound. Yeah, man, fixed. Okay, good. Yep, passed out. Okay, LOL. No sound, no sound. Sound is good. Down to 755. Love that song. I applied at Sofi so I can get some stock options. Good. Do you do DCFs on your stocks? Yeah, I don't know about Fs and the word EFs, but I do, dollar cost average, I know that for sure. Offbeat TM, thank you for asking. Spartacus, I bet I bought some STE. I see the stock some guy put in were for my portfolio dividend. Okay, got you. Vladislav Sholti. Let's see. How do you calculate the fair value of SoFi? Are you a kidnapper? King, what are you getting at there? Kinga, Boglarka, Zoltan. Are you? I don't know what you're saying there. I can't decipher it. Try again. Imagine, is it worth buying SoFi at any point under $8? Yeah, I'm glad you asked that. But bought some more OTIS for my good dividends. Okay, good. Thank you, Catfish. Anthony Morales, you're very welcome. And I want to thank you all who have the ability to look at a chart and realize that this thing is headed this way, most likely. Okay. And look at that big candlestick just bouncing right off my trend line right there. Just like a healthy stock should, everybody. Is doing just like it should. She looks perfectly lined up for the progression that I saw coming. And man, does that look good. Man, does that ever look good. And I'm looking at all these other stocks. LCID, I don't see it right now as a move maker from here. I think it's made its play, and I think you sit back and wait a while and watch that one. Don't come in on this here. I don't believe you want to. Not at 313. That's not going to be where you want to be. If she comes off that a little bit, look for tomorrow, 288, 297, somewhere around there. Could be. I'm not kidding. You could see that. You could see them knock it right back down and scare out all these newbies coming in today. Because there's a lot of new volume, new blood in the water there, and they know it, folks. They're going to come at it in the morning. Watch this one in the morning for a pullback at 940. LCID. As a matter of fact, it's right here next to my SoFi, because at the top of the screen, I have it right next to it for my tabs up there. SoFi's there, and there it is, because I'm going to watch this tomorrow morning for a pullback and get in. All right, LCID. That's going to be my top pick for tomorrow. My top pick for a one-day in and out. Just like I did with this VFS. This is a one-day in and out. I bought it at the low, and now I'm going to sell it this afternoon. I'm going to just take whatever I got, and I'm going to get out. It's one day. Someone just asked me within the last couple of minutes, was SoFi a good buy down in the 8s and 7s? Well, 1 year ago exactly, tomorrow, David Chiaverini came out with a price target of $2.50. And this is a 0-star rated analyst that I have pulled up right here so you can all see what he looks like. This is the gentleman right here who caused SoFi's price to hit the lowest it was this past year, $4.55. There he is. He's a 0-star rated analyst, rated number 8,369 out of 8,665. As a matter of fact, this guy's so horrible that they've taken him off. I believe they actually took him off from one of them that was before, had him on Ortex. I don't believe he exists any longer on Ortex. I think they've removed David Chiaverini from Ortex now. But at any rate, this 0-star rated chump made SoFi's price fall, along with 110 million shares traded that day, to the lowest it was this year at $4.55. And I'm here to tell you that I would not strap my wagon to any of these asses here. I would rather do them to these horses here. All right, thoroughbreds. Okay, 5-star rated analyst, SoFi price target 14. 5-star rated analyst, price target 15. This guy right here, folks, is rated number 69 out of 8,665. And he's got a SoFi price target, brought to you by Stock Goat right over here. He shared this information. I'm sharing it with you. So I want to make sure I give credit where credit is due. Check him out on YouTube, Stock Goat. He knows his stuff. He's good. He's very resourceful. I like what he says and the way he says it. All right. So, folks, I'm just here to show you some things like this, that on that day, something that had unusual occurred. On that day, the date was May the 1st when SoFi's earnings call came out a year ago. And when their earnings call was a triple beat, the shorts had 6.3 million shares when SoFi's earnings call, and their high hit 654. And they started borrowing those shares from May the 1st on. And they ran the price down on borrowed shares. And they did it well, because they got to May the 15th and they had run SoFi's price down, and they had started with 6-something million and they had borrowed over 3 million, and they had got SoFi's price down to 445 by this day right here, May the 19th. 445, and congratulations to them, borrowed a bunch of shares. But then SoFi's price started to rise. From May 15th and 445 a share, it went to 450, then to 460, 470, 490, 550, 6. They started borrowing more shares. It got to 650, then 7. They borrowed more. It got to $8. They borrowed more. It went to 9. They borrowed more. They're like, oh my God, what is going on with this freaking SoFi? And you got to understand something, folks. The volume was getting way out of hand on them, okay? I'll take you all the way back to then, and look what was going on with the volume. Look what started happening here. When this price started rising from down here at 445, and this will be the last day I can show you this right now. The very last day I'll be able to show you, May the 15th, 445, and look how many days it went up after that. The low went higher, 1, 2, 3, 1 cent down, so 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 2 days down, so that's 5 out of 7, 5 out of 8, and then look at this, 6 out of 9, 7 out of 10, 8 of 11, 9 of 12, 10 of 13 days, 11 of 14, 12 of 15, 13 of 16, 14 out of 17, 15 out of 18, 16 out of 19, 17 out of 20, 18 out of 21 days, and the price was on June the 14th at $10.23 from 445. And what did they do when they were completely out of shares on June the 14th and had only this many left to borrow on June the 14th? 350,000 shares. What was needed? They had to have a rescue. They had to have someone come and save them. They were out of shares to borrow. The price had gone up from 445 to 1023, up 125%. They borrowed every single share. So the next day, here came the story. Here was the headline coming out. It says right here on this right here, June the 15th. June the 15th. It's a 2-minute read. And it says 5 big analyst cuts, SoFi Technology slashed with 3 downgrades. All of it a lie. Number one, there were no 5. There were only 3. There were 5 analysts that downgraded other stocks, but there were only 3 that did SoFi. So they start with the big 5, which is a lie. And then you'll notice right here that every downgrade was rising the price target. Piper Sandler raised its price target from $8 from $6.50. It went to $8 from $6.50. This one went to a price target of $10 from $9.50. And they're calling these things downgrades. And Oppenheimer's downgrade was such a high raise in target price, they didn't even put a number on it. The one down here below, they didn't even put a number on it, Oppenheimer. And now, Oppenheimer, we find out, has something like 700,000 shares of SoFi stock, right? How do you like that? I'm not kidding. I'm going to come over here and hit Control F on this page and type in Oppenheimer. And there they are right there. Boom. Oppenheimer, institutional shareholders of SoFi stock. They got 229,000 shares as we speak. Downgrading the stock on the 15th. The day after Shorty had completely run out of shares, they get 3 downgrades that were all actually upgrades. That's what they were. They were raising their price targets, people, and they called them downgrades. Love to show that to people over and over. And today's the last day I'm going to be able to show you that May 15th, that day of May the 15th. Isn't that something? Historical day for you guys and gals. A historical day. We're 1 year away from the day that he did that, but I've got it on paper right here for everyone to remember. May 15th, David Day. Price target 250, low of 445 a share. Look where she is now, folks. Look where the price is now. Almost double that. You double your money in any bank and CDs in the last year? Well, in this last year, this price has gone from 445 to a low to the next low of 641, which is about 3 months later. And then the next low from 641 was 682. So the low has gone from 445 up 44% to 641, up another 7% to 682. And then more recently, 697, which is another increase. We've seen 697 several times here lately. They like that number too. But what we've seen now recently is we're seeing a change in sentiment, and we're seeing institutions start to take up that were not doing it before. These types of institutions that are coming in now are different, people. These are different institutions. These are equity funds. These are the types that come in: treasury funds, state treasury funds, school funds. We're seeing insurance companies. We're seeing banks of all types buying in. And I'm going to keep telling everybody about this. We got a snowball effect of happening here. It's an avalanche, I call it, an avalanche. Yep. Oh, yeah. When you look at this chart, folks, can you deny? How can you deny this? How can anybody deny that right now institutions are not piling in? Look at them here recently. Follow the money, everybody. I keep telling you, follow the dang money. Over and over and over. I'm going to keep reiterating it. This is the biggest thing you need to be concerned about. Look at the institutions like never before. None of this looks like this before. As the price was being driven down, they were accumulating shares to sell. They just kept accumulating shares to sell it down. And then here they just sold them and sold them. And they had the price down all the way conveniently to the date. Look at the date. Right there, May the 15th after April, May the 15th, then June, July, and August was here. But what do you know? May the 15th, very bottomed out. And then now look at the change. Look at the scope. Look at them piling in. They are all getting their eyes on this stock now, folks, and they're getting very interested. This thing's on the hook, man. This thing's on the run. The bigger fish are coming in. The institutions, folks. This is the most important part. Institutional ownership will stabilize this stock, and it will put fear into the short community. And more institutions. I've just been showing you the relevance of just 6 months ago. I'm going to say this again to those of you that missed it earlier on. Just 6 months ago, Sofi was seeing 1 or 2 institutions a day make entry. And they were just dollar cost averaging, because institutional, there was a few new ones that were coming in gradually. They came in gradually. The institutions came in over time. I have it here on a piece of paper. In September the 21st, September 21st, 700 institutions were in, 644 long. And then it went up slowly, in October, early November, November 1st, 710 institutions. And then December, the mid-December, 717. And then got to January, a month later, 739, 20 institutions came in. And then you got it another 2 weeks later, 751. In 2 weeks, you got another increase of 40. I mean, it started jumping up. February the 7th, there were 754 institutions, February 7th, and now 806. And they went from 695 on the 7th to 751 long only. Folks, that's 55 institutions. Why? Why has the percentage gone from 39% in mid-January to 42.5% now almost? Institutions, folks, follow the money. It's as simple as that. And follow the charts. Look at what this chart is showing you right here. Look at what this chart is showing you. I see a massive gap over here, folks. Focus with me. Look right here. This was when the price was falling and the volume was limited while it was really falling, folks. The volume was much lower over here while it fell from 24 down to 14. But when it got to 14, boy, but look at this right here. Look at this big gap down right here in 3 weeks. Here's where I want you to focus, folks. See the date, 3/21 there? Look where the price was on 3/21. It's in black over here. $9 a share. $9 a share, okay? On 3/21. And then where was it and how long did it take to get down to right here? What was the date? 4/18, folks. You're talking 3 weeks, basically. 3 weeks. And they had the price go from $9 all the way down to frickin' $6.39. Folks, that's a huge gap right there that still exists, in my opinion. I think it happened right here. I think it's happened here. I think it's here. I think it's here. And I think it's right here, too. And therefore, I think the next number we're going to see is going to be right about here. There. 855. Because this is where the real resistance was, as it was falling right in this range. 901. And coincidentally, after it passes past the 901, folks, there's a big gap right here from this 901 up to this number right here. 1188. These are big gaps that were created very quickly. This happened very fast, folks. The price on February the 14th February 14th, happy Valentine's Day. The price on the 7th to the 14th dropped over Valentine's week. You can just see how quick that thing dropped, folks. There's a big gap right there. It started right here. There's the price. I'll try and get the dang thing to stop on it here if I'm lucky. And then you can see where it was. There it was, right there. And the price was sitting at $12.40. $12.40. And then look where the price dropped down to so fast. $12.40 to what? $10. $2.40 drop that occurred right there, folks. In a very, very short span from $2.14, $2.28, 2 weeks, $2. And it can go up the same way, folks. This is what you need to understand. These gaps were created here on the way down. They're there on the way up. They're there on the way up. These gaps are still there. There's one right there. There's one right there. You can very clearly see there's one huge one right there. There's a huge one right there. These gaps exist. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking with it. And when we get up to this number and we break above this, we are going to see these same big, I mean, look at this, folks. This is reason that they're fought so hard in this region here, folks, because that gap they created there in the first place. Man, I'm telling you, folks, this is the real breakout spot from right here. If we get out of that thing, man, she is out of here, man. And she is right now on the verge of catapulting. I honestly do feel that. I really do. I've been telling you about this stock, guys, for almost a year now. In 3 days, it will be 1 year anniversary that I started this channel about Sofi. And went from 350 subscribers to 6,000 something now. And I owe it to you guys, most of you and girls, for thank you for the likes that you put on this channel and the things that I show you, even though it's repetitive a lot, I know that. But I want you to know that I'm very, very grateful to you having helped me make this channel become what it has. And that I don't make any promises. I don't make any guarantees. I don't have anything but a trading strategy that you've seen me go over and how I do it. I start when a price starts making a move up, I'll come in 2 cents below it as it rises. And I just keep doing that. That's how I do it. Lately, I've just been doing a lot of diagnosing other stocks for people and trying to tell them whether get in or get out or when to buy or sell on certain ones. A lot of people making suggestions here as of late. But I'm going to go briefly over here to my YouTube studio, and I'm going to look at here and make sure. Nope, yep, I'm looking good. I'm not too zoomed in now. Good. I try to be careful about this zooming in, and we'll try to make sure we're looking good now at this chart. There we go. Perfect. And that chart does look beautiful. I have to say it, folks. It looks absolutely phenomenal. And I am as pleased as can be to see price at 750. You guys should be too. And this is just a gradual progression of it going up every single day like it did from May the 15th. I think it's interesting that we could have an anniversary of what happened on May the 15th last time. You know what I'm saying? Just have it all happen over again. 18 of 21 days going up. Let's just do it in memory of David Chiavrini. Start it now. You can see the price. This was the day, May the 15th, when he downgraded SoFi's stock price and said, we're going to do a 250 target price. There was the low. And from that day on, the highs went higher and higher and higher and higher, and the lows higher and higher and higher. Let's just see that replicate right now, where we see the low go up from 445, and instead now we see the same gain tomorrow from 750. Let's just say from 750, let's go see tomorrow's low go up from 445. And by the way, we're going to do this correctly. We're going to do a direct correlation to a year ago, everybody, okay? So we were at 445 on May the 15th, and tomorrow we're going to be looking at the low, and we're going to see where it is, tomorrow's low. And is that low going to be the lowest they can get us this year? No, it's not going to be that. It can't be below 445, people. Can it? So the dream of that ever happening for you shorters who shorted it that day is all over. You can write that off as a big time loss and start converting over into longs, okay, like us, and make a lot of money on this stock over the next few years. Don't lose, make. Don't lose, make. Okay? Make money. Okay? Don't lose. Now, I want you to know something, folks, that these things that I show everybody about the history, I want you to see, because it's very important to understand that history can repeat itself. And what a coincidence that it's on the very same day, and we will see the price go up one day. And how much did that go up from 45 to 60, 15, 16 cents up? All right. So here you go. 1 day up, 2 days up. And look at that jump. It was at 8 cent up. Then 3 days up. 70, that was 23 cents up. Right? Then 1 penny down. Okay. So you got 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6. Then 2 days down to make it drop from here 13 cents, coincidentally, exactly, to 509 from 522, 13 cents. But folks, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 5 out of 7. You got 5 out of 8, and then 6 out of 9 up, 7 out of 10. And look how quick the numbers started rising. Look how much it was rising each day. You're seeing freaking a 50-cent jump here, folks. And you're seeing another 50-cent jump. And you're seeing these big jumps because what happened is the volume started coming in. She's oh piece, look how big the volume was coming in. And they got that price running up. And look at the volume that was forcing. Everyone was falling in love with Sofi. It got to 1023, and it was a swarm of activity around it. No wonder they got all the analysts to come out on this day, June the 15th, folks. Thursday, June the 15th. There's a reason that these analyst cuts came on SoFi. On June the 14th, they didn't have any damn shares left to borrow. Okay? On June the 14th, they had weaseled it down to 350,000 shares left from this one brokerage. And there's the date right there, June the 14th. There's a reason that on June the 15th, those stories came out and those downgrades came out. They had to have them. There's a reason that they had to misidentify what was happening, because in truth, they were not downgrades. There's a reason that they misidentified them as downgrades, even though each one of them raised their target prices. Piper Sandler adjusted its rating to neutral from overweight with a price target of 8 from 650. That, folks, is called an upgrade, going to 8 from 650. And this one going to a price target of 10 from 950 is, in fact, one of these, an upgrade. And Oppenheimer, who decided not to even put their target price down from before to now because it was such a high raise, they didn't want to just seem laughable. So they put no number on that one, okay? But coincidentally, there it happened right on the heels of the day after June 14th when shorties had completely exhausted all that was available left to borrow, okay? Virtually gone, completely gone. And every time that these types of downgrades have come have been when they're out. Right here came another one. KBW downgraded us here on January the 3rd. Here came another one. Morgan Stanley downgraded us right here. They're out of shares completely. They're completely out, and they get these downgrades at these coincidental times. Then it just so happens that on the last earnings call, January the 29th, they had 10 million shares with which to borrow on that date, and no wonder they could force the price to drop down $1.02 from the high to the low the next day after earnings. They made it fall $1.02 because they had all these shares to borrow, 10 million on January the 29th. You guys can see this here historically. If you go back here, and I know you probably think, man, this guy really knows his numbers. Well, I've been studying all this a long time, folks, and I can break it down like no other. In January the 29th, the price was $9.45. That was the high that was achieved. And look at the volume, 286 million. You know why? Because every brokerage house had 10 million shares available to borrow. And the next day, the high was 940, but they took it from that high down $1.02 to 838 because they had all the shares available that they kept borrowing. And then they ran it down even further to 809 and then 793, 758, all on this massive volume that they had to borrow during that time. They had all those shares to borrow then. They don't have them now. They don't have them January 29th. Those days right there of 10 million shares that they've used all up are gone. And now instead on this earnings call on May the 29th, this is how many, on April the 29th, here's how many shares they had to borrow. No wonder the price didn't fall this time. They only had 550,000 shares on April the 29th, everybody. This is why they could not make the price fall the next day $1.05 from the high to the low like they did before. They don't have the shares, folks. They don't have them available this time. I'm here to prove it to you. Why all of these things happen and when they happen and the downgrades and when they happen, happening again, a downgrade there. These are all, the downgrade day is coming. They've gonna have to rely on it again, folks. This is too thin right here. Way too thin, folks. Look over here how thick it was as the price was falling. This is no more. These days are no more. This is it. It's very choppy, folks. Choppy seas. I see trouble. I see trouble here for shorts. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. And what a coincidence. What a coincidence. The timing of these downgrades that always come out when SoFi's run up 125%. Okay. Okay, I hear what you guys are saying. I'm seeing a bunch of other people talk about other stocks right now. 743, someone's saying it's time to get in on the dip. Isn't it cool when you're buying a dip that's up 4.64%? Everybody, congratulations today. Congratulations. We're ringing the bell. We're making money. And we saw this day coming, and this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning of a nice long run, just like we did back in May. 18 out of 21 days in a row back in May of last year. Up, up, up. And is anybody going to believe 3 downgrades that are raising their target price again on June the 14th of this year, a month from now? That's right. It was 1 month from now that the price had gone from $4.55 to $10.23 a share. Yeah, there you go. They might try a D-Day anniversary downgrade. I like that. Those of you that are on this channel here, I was going to go over here and show you this dashboard. Just give me a second. And what I found interesting about it, if I can get this thing to load up here, it gets real slow when I got 17 windows across the top of my page open. I need to close them all out, but I can't. I have to keep an eye on all of them. But we're going to try and get this to pop up here in a second, folks. Just hold on a minute. FFIE, yep. There we go. I think I'm going to get it to come up here. And what I'm going to be showing you is all because of everything you guys and gals have done here recently. It's all mostly your doings. It's not really me. And you can see here what we've had here in the last 48 hours. Just hold on a second. We'll show you a little screen. So you can see over here, we've had recently, keep it up, your channel, it says, got 1,071% more views than in the last 28 days. And part of this, and I was actually off for 4 or 5 days too. So to even see that kind of increase with being off for 4 and 5 days recently is pretty amazing. So thank you to every one of you. I appreciate it very, very much. And you can see I've had an addition of 3,900 subscribers, and that's 3.7 more than usual. So really starting to see a massive surge in the channel here and the growth, because I guess people like to hear what I'm talking about, and they like what I'm showing everybody. They like me to expose the manipulation that's gone on with this stock. And apparently they like the music that I play and that they are listening to it right now. I went and checked my Spotify. DistroKid is my record label. And DistroKid is showing that we have some viewers that are starting to listen. So thank you very much. And if you do give a listen to those songs that are there, and if you want to know what you need to look for, I'll just put it here on this so you can see. And then you'll be able to know what to look for. And this is my Spotify channel. You can either look under one of these three things or two things: Tyler Self, and you can look at that, would be one of them. I should have put a space in between there. All right, let's do it this way. There's one way, or you can also do it this way. There. So these are ways you can find me on my music channel right here. You can find me at Tyler Self or Tyler Self 88. If you look up either one of those on, if you have any music provider, be it Spotify, Amazon, Google Play, Apple Music, that's where you can find me, Tyler Self, and you'll see my song list there is about, I think I got about 76 songs that are on there. So that would, back in the day, that would be like 5 albums worth of songs that I have for you to give a listen to if you so feel the desire. And you can even read one of my books if you want to. If you order it off of Amazon, I am a published author, and I have a book called The Cube. And if you want to read a book that I wrote, look it up on Amazon. And my name, Tyler Self, The Cube. And you can actually find a book that I wrote. And there's several things that I'm involved in, including inventions. I enjoy the inventive nature of things. I am 63 years old, and I have invented some snow plows. I've also invented just a lazy way to remove snow from your driveway, and that is I cross the driveway with tarps, big, thick, heavy-duty tarps that I cover the driveway with, and I put blocks on them, and then I peel those away and pull out of the driveway. It takes literally 5 minutes to clear all the snow off the driveway with tarps. And the cool thing is you can pull the snow way off to the side and dump it way off rather than shoveling it off the driveway just to the edge where it piles up real high. You can pull that snow way off your driveway. Slides right along on the snow. You just grab the tarp and just. But by the way, if you've got a slope on your driveway, do not step on the tarp. And I say that in my videos on YouTube about it. Don't step on that tarp once the snow is on it, because you'll end up in the street, which I did. Fortunately, there was no car coming by at the time, or I would have been goodbye, Tyler. Sliding right down the driveway across the road and into the ditch across the way. The drainage ditch. Hey, everybody, thank you for being here with me. Next time you go AFK, put on your music in the background for the ones just listening to you talk in the background of their daily lives. That's why you went from 140, 140 down to 90. Okay. Next time you go, put on your music in the background. I should find a way to do that. I actually asked Alexa to find me on Spotify, and it wasn't able to do that, which surprised me. Because the reason why is because it's looking for a spelling SELF. When I say Tyler Self, Alexa only looks for Tyler Self. The Earth Will Carry On, and that's a song. And Alexa, I just said it, so she turned on. Alexa, off, please. So anyway, yeah, I wanted to try to do that. I can't play it on YouTube. About that, I just had to leave that screen for a second. I see. Fair enough. Try and put the music on Alexa through your phone connection, possibly. Yeah. Well, see, I'm streaming from my phone. Therein lies the second problem. I'm streaming from my phone because using my phone gets me a lot more viewers. I have come to discover using this format of the up and down instead of the side to side. Everybody goes, why don't you change your format to landscape instead of that portrait? Well, if you do landscape, they won't throw you onto the shorts list. And so I get eliminated from most of my viewers by doing, when I do it this way in the portrait style, I get into the shorts feeds. And that's why I get such an increase in viewership here. Try and put the music on Alexa. Yeah, because you pop up on the YouTube shorts list as people are scrolling. Big IQ play. Yep. Yes, that's right. That's right. Exactly. You know the method. Yep. That's how I found you. Yep. Yep. 1 hour ago, Sofi. And see, this is one of the things I have to explain to people that come to this channel. This is one of the things that we have to sacrifice here to do it in this format. It's not as cool as the way I used to do it. Man, I used to have the whole thing with an aquarium in the background and fish swimming all around and me superimposed and the background hidden. And I had all that going on, but I had to change it because I was limiting my viewership. Now we've got a lot more viewers, a lot more subscribers. You can see the channel growth over 1,000% in the last 28 days. And it's because I'm reaching so many other people. And hopefully they're interested in the things that I'm talking to them about. And hopefully they bought Sofi when I told them to buy it a year ago at $4.66 when I was buying it. And $4.67. Folks, this is an anniversary coming up tomorrow. This is one of the biggest days in the history of Sofi when we reach the lowest price we've reached in the last year. All right. I found you with the last week or so. Your commitment to research and sharing this knowledge is admirable. Your personality is infectious. Thank you. Oh, well, thank you very much. I'm very glad to hear that. And I like to just be a person who propels out there positive energy and also tries to encourage people to be restrictive when they want to buy in. So many people want to buy in and just dive in with all their money. Oh, now's the time. Oh, you're going to miss out. Blah, blah. No. On this channel, I'm wading into all these stocks today, folks. These are little entries that I made today. Very, very small entries. I'm not piling in on these stocks here today that I've been buying. I'm being very cautious in this market. This is the time to be cautious, okay? You don't need to dive into anything. No one here should be buying thousands of shares at one time. I hear people tell me they've done that, and I question, why? Why did you do that? I don't buy like that. Be cautious. Minimize your risk of losing money. Minimize your risk of losing out. Be cautious, folks. Be cautious. Unbelievable how much this Sofi price has been manipulated, and this is why you need to be that cautious, folks, as well. Okay? All right? Now, as I look about here, just give me a second. And I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel. I know there's many other places you can go and spend your time, and I appreciate those of you who've really hit the like button today. I appreciate that. I am looking for one other sheet here. Just give me a brief moment. And we're going to keep going. Me, myself, and I are funny. That's hilarious. Yes, me, myself, and Ty. I purchased 50,000 shares at one shot at 401. Mel Smith says, 401? Purchased of what stock at 401? Mel, me, myself, and I. I've missed a couple of days. Sorry. Oh, don't worry about that. Yep, 1 hour ago. Sofi, don't worry about missing some days. We are just glad to have you back. We're looking at Sofi doing very, very well today, along with several other stocks. I have made some purchases this morning, or made some attempts to make some purchases on some that I put in lower buy orders on, but I did buy some stock this morning. One of them was VFS that I had my eye on. And now I can see that it still is up from where I bought it, but it's not really going back up as much. Yesterday, the stock was up 50%, folks. So I thought it was up 51.5% VFS. So I tried to catch the pullback, and I did buy it at 402. It's at 413 now. I bought it at 402. I bought it at 404. I bought it at 418. And but very small amounts, folks. I was just nibbling on this. 50 shares at a pop. Nothing big, because I'm just testing it out. And then the other stock that I bought was SOUN. I'm not sure. I actually came in on this one, and let's see where we are on that now. Hold on just a second, folks. Man, I have so many winners open here. SOUN is still down. It is down to 528 a share now. And that's it, man. It bottomed out, man. That's it. That thing is done. They can't drive it down any further. 528, I say that thing is definitely at bottom. SOUN. Now, there again, I make no guarantees. There are no definites. There are no definites, ever, 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 ever. Just keep that in mind. I keep reiterating that, people. That's why I tell you to wait in. That's why I tell you to keep most of your money over on the sidelines if you can. Have at least 30% of your portfolio in cash. Have it, if you can, folks, for the days when you see big opportunities, you got to have that cash available to really take advantage of those situations. And then you get in and you get out. You know, somebody was saying when we made all that money on WISA, they got back in on WISA, and I said, no, these are one runner day stocks that we get in and get out of. We get in them. We buy them the day after they've run up big time. In the morning, we catch them when they shake out the tree, and then we sell them that afternoon. We just make quick money that way. That's what I do each day here on this channel. That's what I'm trying to teach people to do here on this channel each day. I'm going to sell every one of these stocks that I just bought this morning. I'm going to sell them all this afternoon. I'm going to sell them. Doesn't matter if I've made money on them or not, I'm going to sell them. The chances are I'm going to make money because after a big 50% gain the next day in the morning, they're going to take it down 10% or 20 even. So that's when I buy, and that's what I do every day. There's nothing complicated about it, folks. There's nothing complicated at all. It's very simple. You buy an oversold stock on the following day when they run it down to shake it out and get the weak hands out of it. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I do every day. And so you saw me today. I told you which ones I was going to be buying. The one that I missed that I wish I would have bought was TVGN. Okay, now, and I mentioned this yesterday afternoon, and I told you guys we're going to be watching this one, TVGN, but I had my attention. I had so many on my list that I couldn't keep track of them all, to be honest with you. There were so many that made major runs yesterday that I had on my list. So I was just like, oh my gosh, which one are we going to go with? But I missed, I guess, TVGN. Now let me see if I can find it right now. TVGN. TVGN. Enter. And this is it right here. Let's see what it's done. All right. And I think it was lower. Oh, yeah. See, it was far lower than that this morning at 9:40 exactly. There it was, folks. 9:40 this morning. I missed that one at 90 cents. And that's the one I told you we were going to have. It was one that was on the list. I even had right there. You can see I had an italics beside it right there. TVGN. And I missed it this morning. Dadgummit, man. Yesterday, see, it was up 27%. It was at $1.24. So I'm looking for that pullback, and I should have bought that one there. I missed it. Oh, well, next time. But there it was, folks. You could have made a good profit on that, buying that this morning at doggone 90 cents, and now it's sitting at 97. You'd be up. You'd do well. You would have done well. And you sell it, and you're out. Congratulations. Cha-ching. You're done. Game over. Next. Shoot. Hold on. Try to keep that screen down. Oh, someone was asking the other day about who the football was signed by, and the one on top up there, that one was one I had in my basement that I knew I had. That's a Jim Kelly ball right there that was signed by Jim Kelly, and as it turns out, my cousin used to be friends with his brother, if you will, for lack of another word. But and my cousin, if you look in Sports Illustrated, was actually in a photograph with Jim Kelly by Sports Illustrated and at his poolside, sitting in a lawn chair next to Jim Kelly, catching some rays at their poolside. And so she had some pool, and when my father had cancer, Jim Kelly actually gave him this autographed ball, and I still have that ball. There you go. Just another little thing I wanted to share with you. You know, you guys often ask some questions about things in my life, not just what stocks is going on. And so there you go. I want to thank you very much for being here on this channel with me and sharing the love by hitting the like button. Folks, we've got some other stocks today that we did buy, and that was NVAX. Let's see if we were smart buying NVAX or not. Okay, let's find it. I just can't believe how many stocks I got across here open, and I need to just move them all over together. I've got them scattered all over the place, so you guys just give me a second here. Let's move them around. Here's NVAX. There you go. And look at that. It's actually going to go green right now. And I told you all they wanted to do was just run it down a little bit red, and they did, and they made it happen. Look at that. NVAX. Yay. They got it to go red, and now it's going to go green again, perhaps. We'll see. But NVAX. The price, folks, has taken quite a tumble, no doubt, but it is going green right now. You can see right here, it was already today at 1443, and now look at that number, 1313. Wow. And I think I'm going to buy it there. Oh, yeah. I can't deny it. Oh, yeah, I think I'm going to buy it. Let's get this here. Well, you can see right here, folks, NVAX buy at 1279, okay? So, thank you. That price was just achieved. You can see what they drove it down to right there, 1266. So, I think I got the bottom on that one, or close enough to where I'm happy with it. And I didn't buy very many. I didn't buy that many. Okay, over 1 billion trades on FFIE. Man, oh man, I know. It's crazy what that thing has been doing. I purchased 50,000 shares. It shot at 401. Hold on a second. I see Sofi sitting at 747 a share, up 5% today, and I'm liking that a lot. I bet you there are not many shorts that are happy, especially over the last month, seeing this price where it is right now. I know how many of them shorted this thing here. I know how much it hurt them today to see that thing jump up higher, even today to 461, from 461 52 weeks ago. 461, folks, 52 weeks ago, and now sitting at 747 like a jetliner getting ready to take on off out of here. Yeah, baby. Take that, shorts. As they are over here, just desperation mode, running out of all their shares that they had to borrow. They're just completely decimating those. They got no way to manipulate it anymore. Price just keeps going higher every day here recently. What's going on with the high? Oh, well, it's just higher today. Oh, really? How much higher was it today than yesterday? Well, this time the price was, yes, it was 764. Yesterday was 732. So 32-cent gain on the high today. Holy crap. Well, what was the gain before that? Well, before that, it went from 709, which would be 710 to 32 is 22. So 23 cents. Holy crap, you're kidding. It's going up? Yeah, it's going up. And that's not all that's going up. The freaking volume's going up too. from 22,000 to 29,000 to 22 million to 29 million to 52 million. And now we're already sitting at 50 million, going to eclipse that any moment now if we haven't already, because I haven't refreshed the screen. Don't be surprised to see it go over that. 62 million shares already traded today. 10 million more than yesterday. I think people want in. Looks like, I guess more people want it. And you guys already saw what happened when it started getting from that May 15th up to the November 14th. You saw how the volume started surging in when SoFi started to make its move, and they had to have those downgrades. Folks, I mean, man, oh man, what started happening to them from that last one. Folks, this is the last chance I'm going to get to show you this. This is the very last day that May 15th is going to be here for you to see on this show. The day that David Chiavrini, a 0-star rated analyst, right here for you to look and discover, who is a 0-star rated analyst, put a SoFi price target of $2.50, rated number 8,369 out of 8,665. He is absolutely the scum of investment analysts. He is a great success at failing. And yet, upon his May 15th downgrade, the price went to the lowest it's ever been, folks. $4.45. In the last year, you're looking at it for the last time, folks. Guess what? From now on, the next low over the 52 week is going to be 461. And after that, the next low for the 52 week is going to be 492. And then after that, the next low for the 52 week low is going to be 491. And that's not for long, because I got news for you. Then every single day, every single low over the 52 week low from Yahoo will have to increase by these numbers you're seeing right now. Understand what I'm telling you? That these lows are going to be now 492 was the 52 week low, and then 513 and 509. But from there, folks, from right there, from May the 26th on, SoFi's 52 week low is going to rise and rise and rise and rise and rise and rise, folks. It's going to do it, actually, to this point right here anyway, because at 641 was the next low they could get it to. So, folks, we're just going to see SoFi's low, 52-week low, rising and rising and rising over the next 2 weeks to May 31st. Oh my. And then look at what happened with SoFi's price back then. And as the price got higher and higher, look at the volume, just like we're starting to see today. Look at it rising. How, when all this volume all of a sudden starts to surge in, and they're looking at this price, they're like, my God, this stock is, it's doing everything they said they were going to do. They're achieving all their goals. They're making money even without student loans. Their revenues, their business is expanding. Their customer base is growing like mad. They've got the tech side going on. They're doing everything they said they would. And the price was at 1023, June the 14th. There was a massive amount of people wanting in. No wonder these shorties ran completely out of shares on June the 14th. No wonder they only had 350,000 shares left that day. They were in trouble, people. The price had gone from here, where they started borrowing shares, from 455 to 1023 a share, up 125%. And they needed to get this daggum thing in control, and they did it via the media, by the media. This is the headline that came out the very next day. I show you, here is the date, Thursday, June the 15th. 5 big analyst cuts, SoFi slashed with 3 downgrades. All a freaking lie. Those were not cuts. Every one of them raised their price target. Every one of them. Piper Sandler raised its. Bank of America raised its target price. Oppenheimer raised its target price. Oppenheimer, folks, the one that owns a bunch of shares of SoFi stock. This company right here, this one, Oppenheimer, downgrading our stock, and they own 229,804,000 shares of the stock. This has happened over and over, folks. They're not the only ones guilty of doing this. Not at all. Take a look at how many shares Morgan Stanley, who's downgraded us twice over the last year. Look at how many shares. I updated this about 2 weeks ago. But look, they've got $107 million worth of SoFi stock, and they've downgraded it just when the shorts needed it here on this date right here, January the 30th. They were downgraded then. That's right. They were downgraded by Morgan Stanley, company that owns a crap load of shares. It's just ridiculous, really. And the timing of these downgrades when they come out, and who's behind them, the people that own shares of SoFi. That KBW Bank was Invesco Limited, and they own shares of SoFi. I've proven that to you too. Everybody that's on the channel, you're going to learn some things about this stock today that are, if you're new, that hopefully will get your attention. And over the last 48 hours, just to give you an idea of what's going on, SoFi people are interested. 30,000 views. 30,000 views, and I'm almost up to 7,000 subscribers now. And it's all because people want to know about SoFi, folks. It's not about me. It's SoFi. It's this stock they want to know about primarily. What do you mean it's going over $10, Catfish? How can it possibly go over $10? Well, here's how. Because it was 1 year ago, coincidentally, almost to the day, it was $4.45 a share, and 29 days later, it was at $10.23. June the 14th, then, the following day, there's the 3 downgrades, raising their target prices, and they made the price fall in 9 days to $7.71. 27 days later, back over 10, July the 19th. 9 days after that, down to $8.94, but 3 days after that, look at that, $11.70 in 3 days from $8.94, folks. 19 days later, $7.89, 27 days later, at $9.18, 66 days later, November 21st, $6.41, folks. 29 days after that, back over 10. See this? Same day then, 9:23, but 7 days later, 10:49. And it's done this 5 times, folks, back over $10 over the last year, in 1 year's time. That's why I think it's going to go back over 10. You think history might repeat itself? Does anybody here think it's possible that if they can make the price go from $4.45 a share all the way up to $10.23 with volume surging in on the thing because it's so popular, and then if they have that happen again, folks, they don't have all those shares to borrow, and I don't think anybody's going to believe any of these downgrades when they upgrade them. I don't believe anybody's going to believe it anymore, these downgrades. They're getting pretty ridiculous. And you know what? The last week you saw me put up a downgrade. Yay, jump up and down, downgrade. Why? Because after every downgrade, mysteriously, the price just keeps going up. The downgrade from David Chiaverini is a perfect example. He used target price $250, and the price goes from $4.45 all the way to frickin' $10.23, people. Okay? That downgrade from Morgan Stanley, the price back then, $6.41, folks. Who cares about $6.41? Look where it is now, $7.48. Every one of the downgrades, people come, and the higher the price goes. They're all chasing the stock. And now, look at that guy, David Chiaverini. He's the laughing stock, everybody. Nobody thinks this SoFi price is going to $250 share ever again. No one. And as you look at it right now, sitting here at $7.47 after it achieved another new high, because quite frankly, in my opinion, the shorts are at the end of their rope. And you got to understand something, folks. We're already 2-3 weeks into the next quarter. And so 2 months and a week from now or so, we'll be announcing earnings again with profitability once again. GAAP profitable again. And in the meantime, if these daggum shorters get so desperate that they decide to take one last axe at the cherry tree If they do that, folks, I think there may be a buyout at that time. So, oftentimes I've seen stocks that I own make a major drop and then a sudden major pop, and then they get halted. But the drop came first. And everybody was stunned when they saw that. Like, what? Oh my God, what happened? Is this a glitch? Price is way down. You're like, my God, it's down 10, 12, 20%. And then within 2 minutes, man, boom, she's just off. So even sometimes before the big news goes off and pops it to the upside, you can see big, big, big drops before it takes off. So, as with all of these stocks here that you've been buying, in particular with Sofi, if you've been here on the channel with me, we've seen some definite up and downs, but we're seeing it definitely being very, very resilient at this stage of the game, and actually acting just the way it should, as far as I'm concerned, when I'm looking at this 2-year chart. And the one thing I try to reiterate it to everyone is this main fact about the 2-year chart: there are gaps. Okay. When I look at this chart, I see a huge gap right there. And I see another huge gap here. Okay. These are big gaps, people, in between here in just 3-week duration. 3 weeks to drop at $2.40. And this one here was just a month duration to drop it $2 from here to here. Folks, these are big, big gaps that are still there to be conquered as we rise now. And if the gaps are there on the way down, the gaps are there on the way up. And look at, you can see that one there. See it? All right. This gap is here. This gap is here. There is resistance here at this, and there's resistance here at this, but these, folks, are effing gaps, I'm telling you. And when we get back up to this number, those gaps are going to be there. They're going to be there. In the same way, 2 to 3 week periods, folks, it can make these moves and these jumps. And now could be the beginning of the first one. Right now, where we're talking about today. Okay, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So, and I know there are a lot of disbelievers out there. There are many, many who have been countering me the whole way since the price was in the 680s just a week and a half ago. And there are many who don't believe that I'm right, but I think that this thing's getting ready to make a major, major move to the upside, and I think that their earnings is going to continue to get more and more institutional behind them, and the more institutions that come in, the harder it will be to manipulate. It'll be a sad day for those of us who've made so much on these big, massive swings. For those of you who may not be aware, let me enlighten you a little bit further. On October 31st, if you went long at 544 with 100 shares, $544, the next day you could have sold and made a 19% gain and shorted at 647. And in only 8 days, the price would have dropped to 494, and you would have made a 31% gain. Okay? 6 days after that, if you had gone long at 494, in just 6 days, November 15th, the price was at 613, folks, and you would have made a 24.2% gain there. Wait just 44 days, the price drops, you short at 613, buy out at 424. You made a 44% gain. 34 days later, the price is back up to almost double where you went long at 424, and you made a 94.5% gain. 84 days later, she's back down, and this, by the way, is the longest duration Sofi has ever been from a long to a short, or a high to a low. This is the longest duration, okay? 84 days. That's the longest duration that it's gone without going over $10 that I know of as of late. 84 days. Okay, back over $10. So 566, make a 445% gain. 5 days later, you sell out at 654 on earnings day. 3 days after that, you buy back, you short 654, you buy back at 459, you made a 42% gain. 6 days after that, you're selling at long at 459 at 560, you made a 22% gain. 5 days after that, you're taking this long position to short that right there and get out at 455, you made 23%. You go long. 30 days after that long position, you sell at 1023. There it is, May 15th, David Chiavrini Day, and you sell at 1023 and made 125% gain. 9 days later, you would take that position short and sell and buy your way out at 771, making a 32% gain. 27 days later, you would take that short position long and sell at 1013, a 31.5% gain. 9 days after that, the price is driven down to 894. You sell that shorted position and buy back in at 894. You're buying in to get out, if you will. And there you are. 3 days later, you're at July 31st. You're getting this short long position, a sell at 1170. You're up 30%. And look at the gains. Look at the days and the gains and the days and the gains and the days and the gains. Days, gains, days, gains. And at the end, after a year and 3 months, you would have made 839.2%, folks, on this stock. Now, I know that's impossible to do, to get every high and low, but the hedge funds have been coming pretty close, folks, and I think that they've made a massive amount of money on this stock, okay? And they love this cycle here of about 27 or 28 days. They love that 27, 27, 29 days. You know, there's a cycle for sure there, okay? 30 days. And I hope you can appreciate all the time I put into putting that information together. We're looking at several stocks here besides just Sofi today, for sure. And this is one of the definite biggest gainers of all. I'm going to move it way down here, and we'll move it over here. Now, we're going to go look at Sofi again, and I'm really, really pleased. I don't think it's going to go red today. Something tells me it's going to be a green day for us, all right? I just have this gut feeling. I don't know why, but I will be willing to eat my shorts if this stock is red today, and I will. I'll eat more than just 2 or 3 pieces this time. For those of you that are on this channel with me, this is Catfish Tyler. 110 people on the channel with me right now. We're talking about Sofi stock primarily. And we're talking about, could it go over $10? And I just showed you how many times it did. From 4s to over 10, to the 6s to over 10, the 7s over 10, the 8s over 11, the 9s over 10s, the 6s over 10s, the 9s over 10s, the 7s, and over 10. It's amazing, folks. I mean, how many times are they going to do this on this stock? Well, I think at least one more. They can make it do whatever they want, people. These longs and short, they can decide to take up long positions and go with the ride, the next earnings call, and take this thing all the way up to $15, $16, $18, $20. They don't care. They'll just take it and ride it long, man, and make a bunch of money and then sell it short at the end and start taking short positions up. It's going to be one glorious day when you all see this thing take off really, for real. Not just today. This is nothing. This is a good day. There's no question about it. It's a good day. I don't think anybody at all is going to argue with being up 5% other than the shorts. And right now, 63 million shares. Holy cow, folks. How many shares did we see traded yesterday? Get on up here and see. 52,669,000. 52,669,000 yesterday. 11 million more. That's a lot of people wanting this stock, everybody. Well, all I got to say is, when will they run out? When will they have to call for the downgrades? It's just a matter of time, if you ask me. They're going to run out. Huh. Give me a second here. One of the things I wanted you to be aware of on this channel, folks, is that this is something I follow very, very carefully. This is institutional ownership. And folks, we have seen a real surge lately. And yesterday there was over 50 institutions. Folks, I want to stress to you, if you want to go back to institutional ownership here on this page and scroll down into December, October, November, December, you will see 2 institutions a day, 1 institution, several days where there are no institutions at all buying for 3-4 days, then 2 institutions, then 1, and then 3. If you go back to literally just 6-7 months ago, institutional ownership was practically non-existent, really. And I've shown people that earlier today. If you go back to the beginning of this broadcast in the first hour or so, I was showing people. I went back and showed them. Look at this. You see this day here? 2 institutions. Look at this one. 1. Look at this day here in November, late November. 1 institution. Then 4 days with no institutions at all into December, and then January. There was just no institution involvement, hardly any at all. That has completely changed now. And I counted up yesterday's, and it was over 50 institutions adding to their institutional positions. They're not new institutions. Some of them are, because you can see the institutional ownership went up to 805 today. All right, so we know that some of them are new, but very few are new. More are just older institutions that bought in at higher prices, dollar cost averaging now. They're dollar cost averaging down. And these institutions are not just institutions like that usually like ETFs at all. We're talking about state funds, educational funds, insurance companies. How many states did we see? Texas, Florida, North Carolina. We see in all of these equity funds, folks, all of these different types of investment funds, Knights of Columbus, people that are cornerstones of being financially capable of gaining assets, okay, and knowing when good times are to buy in. And I'm telling you right now, follow the money. Look at the institutional ownership, and it is just absolutely undeniable. There's no question about it. That there are also those who will attempt to deceive you. I saw yesterday the institutional ownership was at 806, and today I can see that it has dropped back down to 41.64% institutional ownership from 42 yesterday. But be aware, many times these longs have to sell out of their long positions to cover their shorted ones. And so this is what I've seen here going on lately. I've seen institutional ownership drop, but then I saw institutional percentage ownership going up. So even though numbers of institutions was dropping, had gone from 805 back down to 798 or so, then all of a sudden I saw institutional percentage start to go up. And that's the most important part. We don't care about the number of institutions as much as we do percentages of institutional ownership. Okay, just so you're aware of that. Because they'll try and throw you these little shenanigans where they throw in, 100%, he sold out, and he's got 100 shares or 200. And I've shown people that here today. Already earlier, I showed you that. You want to get down here and look at some of these pink ones that show 100% getting out. I like to show people sometimes how little they had. All right, this one here, Held Ved Capital. Look how many shares they quote unquote sold 100% of. How many shares did they have? They had, this one here actually was shorting a lot. They had 62,500 shares of SoFi. I can only present they were shorting it. They dumped 100% of it. 100% they got out. Excellent. And no, I say that because I believe that this is one of those that had a long position that had to cover a short position in SoFi. And that's one of them. That's why that may have left right there. And that's a big one too. Good. Look at this next one, advisory. Let's see how many shares that this one had here. Let's see. Disclosing 168,000. There's another one, folks. And they got rid of 100%, folks. May the 14th. Okay, so now we know the two institutions that came out today, because it was at 8:06, and now I'm seeing we are at a total of 8:04. So two did leave, and that might be the very ones right there. And you have to wonder, why? Did they have shorted positions they needed to cover? Look at everybody else going long, folks. Long, long. State of Wisconsin, see? Look at these companies that are coming in right now, folks. These aren't the usual. These aren't the usual. Look who's coming in. I want to be clear with you. Bank, Julius Baer, Zurich, okay, out of Zurich. Look at all these banks, folks. Silver Lake Group, you know who they are. They know what they're doing. Norges Bank coming in. National Bank of Canada coming in. Bank of Montreal, Bank of Montreal. I'm showing you all here, folks. Banks, 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 banks. Banking on SoFi. Banks that are banking on SoFi. I like that. Good for them. Truist Financial Group, USB, Banco Bilbao Vizcaya. Where the hell is that? Where's that right there? And it says South Africa, folks. Argentaria, South Africa. Wow. Showing you all these places that are buying in. There they are again. Balboa Wealth Partners. Goldman Sachs. Again, this is our competitors. They've given up. They got 6,438,000 shares, people. Goldman Sachs. Texas Capital Bank right there, buying in. Oh my gosh, just look at all of them. Citigroup says, yeah, if you can't beat them, join them. We'll take 1 million shares. We'll increase by 131% our portfolio in SoFi. Jeez, why not? Wow, folks. Goodness gracious sakes. Well, now you can see who all's accumulating here. Mizuho is buying more here recently. The Knights of Columbus, look at them right there coming in. Knights of Columbus buying SoFi here recently. 201,000 shares they've got. Increase their portfolio values. Everybody just adding to their portfolios. Wells Fargo, see what I mean, everybody? Golly, you got to research this stuff. See who's getting into your stock. Who are these people? Are they nobody's? JP Morgan Chase, 6 million shares. This is our competitor, if you will, folks. A Vanguard Group, 82 million shares. PNC Financial, folks, another bank. Oh my God. BlackRock, thank you. We'll take more. Increasing their percentage in their portfolio by 3.23%. Man, oh man, folks. Come on. Follow the money, everybody. Follow the freaking money. Follow the institutions. They're coming in, folks. This is like no other institutional growth we've ever seen. We've never seen this kind with the price rising. And look at them last time as the price went up and the SoFi stock was being hoarded. Then they started selling their hoarded and they ran the price down, short selling all of these positions. Got it down to the May the 15th David Chiaverini day right there, folks. And that was the day it was all over for them. Look at the institutions coming in now. These are real bona fide institutions. These are equity funds. These are state treasury funds. These are, I already showed you, Knights of Columbus. These are ETFs, or no ETFs. ETFs are day traders. These are not. These are different ilk. These people buying SoFi and hoarding it away now. The smart ones, folks. You don't think Goldman Sachs and all these other ones and Charles Schwab, you don't think that they know where this thing is going? That's why they're accumulating shares. That's why they can't stop the price from going up anymore. Look at it rising now, folks. I told you we were going to come into this afternoon, and it's going to start big time at 3:06 p.m. or 2:45 today. Now, those of you that are on this channel who have subscribed, I'd like to ask you to please just don't forget to hit the like button. We're going to do it together at 2:20 and 8 seconds. At 2:20 and 8 seconds, if you don't mind. So that will be in 30 seconds from now or so. We're going to try and simultaneously hit the like button together. And man, oh man, am I glad to have every one of you here. I think if all of you do who haven't hit it yet will hit it here, then I think we can get over 100 likes. So let's get this over on the screen where you can see it. All right. In 20 seconds, folks. And we're going to start the countdown here. And then, folks, I hope you will hit the like button here in 10 seconds from now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. There you go. Let's see if we can get that. And if you have already hit the like button, just go ahead, if you wouldn't mind, and just tap on the like or the smiley face or a heart or something like that. And thank you very, very, very much for helping this channel get even more shared with even more and more people in this way, because it is being effective, very, very effective. We are looking at some other stocks today, many other stocks today. We're going to be looking for a pullback on LCID tomorrow morning. That's top of my list for a pullback to watch for. And we're also looking at CCLD. It has not done anything but trade sideways, and so don't get in on that one yet. We're looking at, well, let's just show you all the ones we're looking at. I already told you guys this morning to sell this when it was up 100%. AMC, I told you the exact same thing. Get out of this thing. Take your money. Get out. I tried to beg everyone to leave it. Next, HOLO, same thing with this one. I told you all, please depart. Take your money. It was up 65%, 70%. Get it, man. Get it while the getting's good. Take the money and run. Strike while the iron is hot. Gather the hay when this hay is hay, okay? When you're having a hay day, don't over celebrate. Take your money and walk away. Everybody. NVAX, there's the bottom. Double bottom was achieved. Now it's starting to make its move. And I like this possibly from right here, even at this price, $12.93. Although for now, I'm going to sit the sidelines on it. Looking at WISA, been worked down all day and down only 3 cents right now. No losses there. TVGN looking good, building a nice platform this afternoon right now and barely down. So this might be a place we could see a springboard from here. The volume is good on it. Volume looks good, more than normal. And she is building a shelf here. So one to keep an eye on. We really want this to go over $1 before we get in here, though. We don't want them to make it go over $1 by doing a split. That's for sure. So be careful with this one. CRSP down today, 14 cents. No big deal, but man, if they work that down. And I'm looking at the NASDAQ. I'm looking at the Russell. I'm looking at the Dow. Every one of them is starting to make a nice move this afternoon, and I think SoFi is going to follow suit. Look at STEM today, everybody. Whoa, yeah. Nice. And you guys know I've been telling you about this stock. 11 to 12% gain today on STEM. Perfect. Taking a look at SOUN, and you know, guys, I've already bought this stock today. I bought it actually a little lower when I first came in at $5.45 is where I got some of this because I just thought it looked good there. I didn't get much, but I got a little bit of it. And so I'm just letting you know, though, that now sometimes I get phone calls, and when I do, then I lose my sound. So I have to keep an eye on this over here and not lose my sound. Let's get over here and make sure we got the screen where it should be and that everybody's here having fun. Okay. I purchased 50,000 shares at shot at 401. I'm not sure which one. I missed a couple of days, sorry. Mentions, yep, question mark J. Rod, over 1 billion trades on FFIE. I know. Are you able to compile these purchases into a list or tomorrow's market open predictions? Yeah, I have them all here on a list. I have these buys and the ones that I'm picking out, which ones that, and I keep them. Don't worry, I will. Yep. SoFi volume is over 60 million. Yep. Hold or sell SoFi. Hold, baby. Doubt Tyler will ever recommend a sell on SoFi. I do recommend it every day. That's where you're incorrect. And I've already told people today, as a matter of fact, that I was going to be selling SoFi. I've already come out and said it. I don't have a mindset that I'm not going to ever sell SoFi, especially if I bought the damn thing at $6.41, and then I can sell it today at $7 and frickin' 67 cents and 68 and 69. So what I told people, and you can see it on this sheet, I've got a big sell order, not at 865, but at 764, 65, 66, and 67, 68, and 69. I have sell orders all to there. 864, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. Then I'm going to buy them back here down in this range, okay? After I sell them there. Then I'm going to sell them here at 886, 87, 88, 89, and 890. And then I'm going to buy them back here or here even, or maybe even here again after this number, because they love to attack from there down. And then it's going to go right on up, and I'm going to sell a boatload at 896, 897, 898, 899, and $9. My orders are already in place for these, all right, folks? Because I bought them so much lower, okay? And then when it gets up to 808, I'm going to sell there and buy back at 801 to 798, or maybe even as low as 888 here after I sell here at 808. And when I sell here at 812, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19, I'm going to be buying them back at this number all the way down to as low as 788, maybe even 777 after I sell at 813. And then it's going to continue up. I'm waiting for it just to keep going up past these numbers, and then past the 9s the same way, through the 10s the same way, through the 11s. But remember, I'm only selling thousands of shares at the round ones and 200s at the ones in between. Folks, I'm going to always hold 50,000 shares of SoFi. I'm going to hold it from now until it crosses $39 and $40. It's just I'm trading usually 5,000 to 7,000 a day. Okay, usually. I haven't been doing that lately. You guys have watched me. I really haven't done it with SoFi. I don't need to. They're not able to manipulate it enough now to attract me. Okay, I'm right where I need to be. I'm in a happy spot right here where I am. But don't get me wrong, I'm not going to sell all my shares unless the price hits $39.98. And if it does hit $39.98, I'll still have 20% of my shares left. Just so you're aware of that. My sell orders on SoFi are all in place so that the shorts can't borrow them. If you don't already have that done, and you can block out the shorts from borrowing your shares on your brokerage, go over to your brokerage and click on the box that says do not allow, or if it says allow the usage of my shares, click no. Okay? You don't want anybody to be able to borrow your shares. And I got news for you. If you don't think that these shorts are crapping their pants right now, seeing this price at 751 and holding over 750 right now, you would be wrong. They're scared. Now it looks like I'm really scrunched in, and I'm gonna have to refresh this page here because I see I'm way behind the time on the chat. So we're gonna refresh the page so I can catch up with the chat here. Dream of stuff. Could never be sell on SoFi right now. Jim stuff, SoFi $10 to $25 stock next year. Yep. Please give Tilray a look. I would love your opinion, Catfish. Well, I said earlier when someone asked about it, yeah, I like Tilray. I do. I think it's a good buy. I think it is. I think all the pot stocks are good buys right now. They're all going to double from here when this legislation gets totally finalized on legalization of marijuana in the federal level. They want that tax money, believe me. Right back at you, dude. Yep. Anthony Morales, me versus you in a boxing match. Winner gets 1,000. Let's do it. Lamelia, I'm not a fighter and slugging it out, man. I'm intellect, man. Intellect. Last guy wanted to kick my ass at a bar. I had my beautiful wife, you know, my, and she's over there. And I got out to the restroom, and for some reason I couldn't even find the restroom. So I asked the waitress, one of the servers working there, if she could tell me where the bathroom was. She gave me directions to the bathroom. Well, the next thing you know, when I came out of the bathroom, I had this guy confronting me and up in my face, and I'm going to kick her. I said, what are you talking about me? And I saw you talking to my girlfriend. I says, she just told me where the bathroom was, dude. Relax, man. I'm all set. I got my beautiful wife. She's right over there. I pointed her out, and I shouted out her name. I said, look, and she waved to me. I said, see the girl waving? That's my wife. I'm not. He says, you were flirting with my girl. I says, dude. He says, I'm gonna kick your, all this stuff. And he says, I'm taking you outside in the parking lot, and we're gonna. I said, no, we're not gonna do any of that. I said, I'm gonna stand right here in front of all these people that are gathered around now, and I'm not going to do a dang thing. You can pulverize me, kick me, beat me when I'm on the ground, and then I'm just going to sue you for every penny you ever make, either now or in the future. And that's how I settle things, I don't think you're going to kill me over your girlfriend talking to me to tell me where the bathroom was. And he didn't even know how to respond to that when I said that. Just go ahead. I said, take me out right here in front of everybody, all these witnesses, and I'll just own every paycheck you get from now on. And he didn't even know what to do. He just turned around and walked off, shaking his head. So I don't fight, man. I'm intellectual. Okay, what is your streaming schedule, Tyler? I start every morning around 9:15 if I can. And yeah, I see it jumping tail end of today, start of tomorrow. Yes, I do too. I think she's going to spank right off this number here. Boom, she's gone. What an insane jump at 94%. Yeah. HUBC down over 9%. Thank you for letting me know that, Steve of the Mountains. In Maglan's, I'm going to go for a nice, peaceful walk, knowing D-Day is upcoming, and I'm set. It's mid-sevens, going long. There you go. Nice, Maglan's. Chloe Wynn, shout me out. Chloe Wynn says, shout me out. Okay, there you go. Got you out there. The nerve of you. I think it's being influenced by the GameStop dumb money retailers. They're looking for quality stocks that are being heavily shorted. Who knows? Yeah. Alina. Hi there. If it's Alina, I think it is. I am fairly good with linguistics and lettering, and I'm usually good. Look, AMC stock. I already saw it. We've been looking at it all day long. We know where it's going. We know where it's been. I told everyone to sell AMC this morning when it was up 100%. I told them, take your money and run. Get out and be happy you got it. FFIE can do tomorrow another high at 5.0. Volume is huge. Spartacus. Okay, my friend. Back up over 750. Yep. Oh, yeah, she's gone. What's the most you've made in one day? I think it was about 145,000. 140. I burned a whole calorie by hitting the like button. Thank you very much, Bert Burnson. Hey, look at that. We're at 98 likes. I think we're going to go over 100. Someone could be the lucky 100 like thumber. I burned a whole calorie. Thank you, Ron Munchins. Thank you, Tracio 133. Thank you for that. Rose and Heart. Very sweet. Milltown Smoke. I think this time it's going to 11, then sit there a while. Huh? Did you kick it? No, I didn't. I could have. Oh, I could have took that. That guy would have took one swing at me. He wouldn't have known what hit him. There have been others I've had to defend myself against, and I did quite well always because I'm a wrestler. Hi, can you please give me any tips on how to last longer than 13 seconds? Yeah. Think about something else, Think about something you got to do in your list of things to do. Just think about something else, that's all. There you go, Tyler's tip of the day. Yep. Wow, Gil Padilla, wow, GME, IMC halted over 35 times today, crazy. Well, I know, man, they're trying to save everybody from losing any money, those little halters. Yeah, they don't want anybody to lose any money, any of their friends. Wow, GME, AMC halted 35 times today. Gentle Giants, I'm short and violent. Milton Smoke, yeah. Sunglasses Sisters, hello there. Welcome, Sunglasses Sisters. Very glad to see we have a couple of siblings here with us today. Siblings in our presence as we watch Sofi gently rise this afternoon. This is Catfish Tyler. I am 63 years old, and I'm here to show you why Sofi is a great buy every time under $8. Because it's gone over $10 so many times you can't even believe it. It is really almost hard to wrap your head around it, but I'm going to show you right now, everyone. Here it is for your viewing pleasure. You can clearly see, and I'm going to try to downsize this screen here. There we go. And we're going to show you this in detail. On May 15th, coincidentally, 1 year ago, tomorrow, there was a price prediction by this clown, David Chiaverini, targeting Sofi's price at $250 for all these ridiculous reasons that never existed. And the price fell on 110 million shares to $445. But it went over 1023 29 days later. The following day, 3 downgrades, raising their target prices. Still made the price fall to 770. No big deal. 27 days later, back over 10. 9 days after that, down to 894 with a little help from a downgrade from our buddies at Morgan Stanley, who owns millions of dollars worth. 3 days later, July 31st, the price hits 1170 after the Morgan Stanley downgrade. 19 days later, no coincidence, the price is back down where we are now, and it was 27 days later to 918, 66 days to 641, 29 days, the familiar 29, 27, 27, 29, 29 days later from 641 back to 1016. Look at this, folks. You think you're safe when they run it down to 923, Mr. Shorty, but no, within only 7 days, it's at 1049. This is insane, folks. Insane. It shouldn't be happening, but it is. Over and over and over. Absolute manipulation 101. But these days have become more difficult. And the primary reason for this demise is going to be, in my opinion, volume. And I showed before, when Sofi's price way back a year ago started rising ridiculously on May the 15th and went up and up and up and up. The whole time the volume went from 25,000 to 23,000 to 24 to 26 to 68, 152. What the world was happening? Look at the volume, 63 million, 60 million, 66. Price is still rising, 84 million. Look at the volume, 117, 930 for the high. 108 million, 128 million, 1023. Holy crap, this Sofi was on fire. Somebody had to put it out. June the 14th, God rest them who shorted this stock. Let's get some help right here on this day, Thursday, June the 15th. There's the day, the coincidental day that 5 big analyst cuts, Sofi slash downgrades, prices plunge. What a coincidence. Every one of these scumbags who did the downgrade raised their target prices. They weren't downgrades, they were upgrades, everyone. They were friggin' upgrades. Every one of them was upgrades. This one here that came out by Piper Sandler down here at the bottom said they raised their target price to 8 from 650 right there. There it is, folks. Look at it. Raise their target from 8 to 650. Doggone it. And then you got this one down here from Bank of America. Securities downgraded the company to neutral with a price target of 10 from 950. That is a freaking upgrade, people. These are supposed to say upgrade up at the top of the page. Okay? Not downgrades, upgrades. But they lied first that 5 analysts were doing anything because they weren't. There were just 3. And coincidentally, all 3 of them were upgrading the prices, the target prices. What a coincidence. On the very day that they had to have it, June the 15th. Right there's the date of that article that it was released. Yep. What a coincidence. June the 15th. Here's the day and the significance of that. On June the 15th, the shorts only had, on June the 14th, they only had 350,000 shares left to borrow. They had 10 million over here, but they kept borrowing and borrowing to stop the price from going up. But the price kept going up regardless. They couldn't do anything. From May 15th, when the David Chiaverini downgrade came out, they could not stop it. They borrowed shares, and it just kept going up, and the price rose and rose. And by June the 14th, by God, they only had 350,000 shares left to borrow. Shares available to borrow. That's what we're looking at on this page right here up at the top. SoFi, number of shares available to borrow. Okay, so there it is. And you can see the dates, and you can see how it all played out. May the 15th, when they started the attack, they had 6.5 million shares. The very next day, they had borrowed 4 million of those. The price kept going up and up and up, and they kept borrowing. And then they only had this many shares left, and then that many, and then they kept borrowing, and they only had that many, and then that many, and oh my God, this was all that was left on June the 14th, when mysteriously the next day, 3 downgrades come raising their target prices. Yep, I'll show you all. You've seen it. Yeah, I say buy it now. I think a memory could be very good in their minds to see the same dang thing happen to them now that happened to them then. See, from May the freaking 15th to June the 14th, the price go up 125%. Well, it's done it before. It's done it before. During the month of May. I just proved it to you. And you know what, folks? Those of you that are on this channel with me now, all 111 of you, I want you to know something. This is the last day that I'm going to be able to show people that chart of that historical data with the price at $4.45 a share. And just like I just showed you how the highs kept going higher and the lows kept going higher, now you're going to see every day, you're going to see SoFi's low, 52-week low is going to rise and rise and rise every day. There's only going to be 2 days that it will be down. That's the 4th and 5th day after today. And then it could continue to rise and rise and rise just like before. It could happen. And folks, when it started really rising, it started jumping 60 cents a day, folks. That thing had volume coming in and people were piling in. They were excited about SoFi. And they were right to be so excited about it. And just as excited as I am about it today, dadgummit. Man, I'm excited to see this. I'm excited to see all of you here excited with me. How you like that? Anthony R., thank you for answering sub. Thank you. All right, I appreciate that. And I hope that you guys all that hit the like button today, I'm very, very grateful for your having done that. Thank you very much. I want to say thank you. I appreciate all of your very, very steadfast people coming in here giving donations to this channel when they make good money. I mean, there's people I know that have made a lot of money on this channel and have saved a lot of money when they asked me questions about stocks that were much higher than they are now, and I told them to sell them. And one of them was a CRSP, which was at $82 a share. And I said to that person who told me about it that day, you better get out now. And now it's in the $50 range. It was $82 a share. And so I share this with you because the advantage of being here is not only that you can get into stocks when they're at their lows each day and then make money as they run up, but that you can also know when they're at their highs and when to get out. How can you gauge where to get out and be safe? And that's what I do. Lug, thank you for answering sub. F. Stover. Yes, welcome, Mr. Stover. I had to leave for a little bit. Did he look at Tilray yet? Yeah, I've looked at it twice upon your request, and I've said, yeah, I like the stock because I do like it. I like any marijuana stock right now, pretty much. And Tilray is one that has, I know, had some difficulties from from a long time ago, but I've been tracking Tilray a long time. And if I come up here to TLRY, it's already right there. I just put in TL and there it is. So I've been tracking it. And folks, check it out. I'm going to show it to you right here and now. I do like any of these, including TCNNF, which I told you about when it was $8 and $9. And so you can see right here, TLRY, $12.13 a share. Folks, just check it out. Look across here, see what it's doing. It looks very good even this afternoon. And if you look at the 6-month chart, you can see that it was even much higher. So there's a point of resistance there, and that would be at 285 a share. So buy it now, sell it at 283, 284, 285, 286, 287. That's what I would suggest you do. You can do it or not do it. But I do like the look of that chart very much right there. It looks good. And if you come over here, you can see they have missed the street, missed the street, missed the street, missed the street. And I do not like that. But their revenues, and they have gotten higher each year, but I do not like this. So there you go. Unfortunately, I do not want to give you an okay on this stock even here. Even though I like pot stocks, that doesn't encourage me. That is losing more, and even losing more. They're doing something wrong, okay? The operation is not, that's the exact opposite of what Sofi is doing. So no, I'm sorry. I know you didn't want to hear that, but I'm telling you, you would be wise if it makes a little run to dump it and move your money into something that has a chart just the opposite of that, like Sofi does, okay? Because what you want to see is a chart that looks like this, okay? Where revenues are growing. Earnings are going into the positive more and more. See that? Quarterly. Look at annually. Look at their growth annual. See? Up. And earnings was way down here. Then it came back now here. And now the last two earnings, both of them positive. There and there, both. Okay. And there's other stocks, if you want to be here on this channel, that you can buy when they get taken down. CCLD at 188. There it is, folks. I told you I was going to try to buy this stock at 188 and 189 today. I absolutely said that earlier. Those of you that are on this channel can go back to when I said it. In order to try to get here at 188 or 189, I saw that definitely in the possibility. And now they've actually got it down 20%. So stop losses can 20% can get kicked in, and they could even achieve a 184 low here if the stop losses pressure it on down, okay? The 20% stop losses. But it's already recovered. So I say 187, 188, 189, pick that stock up right there. CCLD down, smashed down just then. A big time last time washout attempt, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I like it right there. I'm just going to tell you, I like it because that is a big swat at it as it was starting to make a nice climb. And they could see that, and they want to get in before they get on up here. So they could see that was going to go on off on them unless they did this. I say right here, strike. CCLD, okay? Now, I could be wrong, and I'm not telling you to buy 10,000 shares of this stock at this price. I'm telling you to wade in right now, CCLD. CCLD, please consider buying CCLD right now. And I'll put a circle around it. And down here, CCLD, buy. Okay. And I want to try now, see if I can pick this stock up at a 184 for sure. 184, and then I'm going to put in another order here for 185 on this. Just give me a minute here. I got to get my tablet fired up. I appreciate you taking a little bit of time with me here. I'm here for the truth. I appreciate you going back in. Yep, thank you. Yep, Anthony Morales, thank you. Yep. 1 hour. CCLD. I'm going to pick it up right here. Trying to get it at 184. And my next number is going to be to put it in here at 179 and 178. So I'm going to be placing 3 orders here on this one. And that is CCLD. And folks, you're not going to see me doing huge orders. I'm only going to be putting in 100 at a time. I'm going to spend $184 at each one of these buys, okay? I'm not getting 10,000 shares. I'm buying nibblation form, okay? 184 is what I'm trying now, and I got it in, and now I'm going to put in 179. Just give me a moment here. And we'll get that lined up. And I appreciate you giving me time to make a little money while I'm here. It's not just all about, it's trying to buy at the bottom, folks. And we're in 179 and 178. I want to try 178. And I'm also putting these in day plus extended hours, day plus extended, okay? And place that. Okay. All right. And let me just write these down. CCLD at 1. There, she's going on down a little bit. I might get that 184. 100 at 179. And 100 at 178. All right. There we go. Now, I may not get any of those, and I don't care. I'm just going to put them in there because I'd like to get those numbers, and we'll see what happens. Folks, just hang in there. So you trading SoFi today? No, actually, all I did was watch the action on SoFi today. I was expecting to see a possible sale at $1 and at $7.65, 66, 67, 68. That's what my sell orders are in. 7, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. My sell orders are there. And $7 and I should say 760. FFIE now at 400%. Wow. Frankie Joseph. Yeah, I know, man. I saw that thing. Someone mentioned it to us yesterday afternoon. Spartacus was here talking all about it, and I was thinking it'd be crazy to buy that stock right there, and he says it could go to 50 cents tomorrow. I don't understand why. I'm trying to find news on it. I haven't found a single catalyst on this stock, so I said, no, I don't like when I see mysterious major run-ups that could be manipulation, no doubt, and a major pump and dump on no news. SoFi, to skip my question, cool. I didn't skip anyone's question. You trading SoFi today? Dilly's knowing what you know, you were starting to invest in. How would you start with 1,000? And thank you for reminding me, because there's thousands and thousands of comments on this channel every day to address. And sometimes when I look at one or the other and I read them, don't worry, I'll take care of you, man. So what I would do if I were you and I had $1,000 to invest, I would be very patient and start off by following my examples on paper only. Get you out a piece of paper and say, okay, today Catfish said to buy this stock at this price. Would I have made money if I did what he did, or if I didn't do what he did? And do it that way on paper first, and get familiar with what you're doing. Get to where you're comfortable and understand why I make the decisions when I do. Okay, there are reasons behind every buy that I make, and I'm looking at many, many, many parameters when I'm looking at a stock to see whether to get in or not on it. Okay, so if you can. Here's the one thing I will tell you, folks, and I'm not going to make any guarantees at all, but if you can watch what I'm doing and write it on paper, it will become clear to you after a while exactly how I'm doing it. And you can watch the price. It's easy to see whether or not it's going up or down, and whether or not my decisions were good or bad when I told you to buy them. Today, for example, I tried to buy SOUN. But again, you guys got to understand, I'm not going in massively with massive amounts of money. I'm using small increments of money. So in the same sense, when you're trading, try not to dive in with all your money at one time. I know it seems like it's just hardly making any money, but the fact is, this is just like having a big jar in the room where you put your change every day. And after a few years, you can have $700 or $800 worth of change in that jar. And this is the same thing that happens as you slowly build your position with $1,000. So the first day, you're going to be looking at a stock that I would suggest would be one of these that are down here in the $1 to $2 ranges. All right, it's like CCLD would be a perfect buy right now. Buy $300 worth of CCLD right now. Okay. Why? Well, I'm going to show you why. It was obviously a tack down. You just saw me tell everybody I'm going to be buying this CCLD right now. I've got my orders in, and you saw me put them in at $1.87, $1.84, $1.89. You can see that it has turned and is now at $191.99. It's down 18.9%. And the reason that I like this stock here to go in with is because you're doing this a much better chance of an upside move than downside risk. There's a higher probability when this thing's down 18% of an upside move than there are those ones that are up 100% to make an upside move. All right. And those ones that made the 100% moves this morning, I told everyone to sell them. Every one of you, I told to sell this when it was up 100%. I told you to sell this one when it was up 100%. And look at that. Now only up 29% when it was up 100% this morning. I told you. I told you guys. And I know that it wasn't going to stick around. This is all just a flim-flam thing. Get in, get out, man. I told you guys that. This roaring kitty wasn't really saying anything. He's just putting up videos right now. And I told you that wasn't enough of a catalyst for it to hold up. And I warned you. So I hope you sold. I hope every one of you sold this morning. Well, I can see the writing on the wall with that. If he was putting up good material and stressing why he thought GameStop was a good buy right here or whatever, it'd be a different story, but he's not doing that. And you should be coincidentally looking at the price now, $666, folks. $666. They think that means something. That's the wrong number. That doesn't mean anything anymore. 666 does not mean anything anymore. That's not even biblical anymore, in case you didn't know it. They found some new Dead Sea Scrolls. The number is 616. And the number 616 is an inference to the emperor at the time. The numbers are gematria related to the emperor, and it means the name Caligula. Go look it up. Google search it. You'll find out for yourselves what I just told you is true. That they just found all new scrolls. They've discovered the number is, in fact, 616, not 666. And using gematria, which they used during that time period when they were doing their writings, so they wouldn't flat out disclose who they were talking about. They used numbers, and that number 616 is the gematria number equating the name Caligula, just so you're aware of it. And by the way, the reason I mentioned 666 is because that's a great place to buy. So if I was going to buy any right then, I would have bought it at 666. Because when the price is rising to that number, you sell there. And when the price is dropping to that number, you buy there. Okay? Right here, you should be picking up some shares of this stock right now at 675. Even if it's just 20 shares, folks. Because 666 was the number they drove it down to. Just then, it was over for them right there. They've already even been there before once. They just tried it one more time today to get it there and say they did it. Good for them. Goody, goody gumdrops. They got to 666. Whoop-de freaking do. I'm telling you, I would say buy AMC. Buy 666. All right. Okay, now I'm going to get back over to Sofi. 747, folks. That's where she is. We're leaving on a jet plane. All of the shorts will go insane. Yeah, we're leaving on a jet plane. And all the shorts have lost their brains. They've no money that remains while Sofi leaves on a jet plane. Yeah, Sofi, folks, look at this doggone thing being so resilient and now up 5% today, banging out another gain. Nice, and I mean pounding the gain. And folks, look at the NASDAQ up 119, the Dow up 30, S&P 500 rising. The Russell is the biggest gainer of the day where SoFi is, folks. The Russell is the biggest gaining index of the day where SoFi is. We are in the Russell 1000 index. Now, I want to show you something else. All right. This is called the volatility index. Volatility index. Look at it. It's almost at the very bottom, folks. This is awesome. Volatility index. Let's look at it over the last year. Look how high and volatile it was, and look where it's dropped down to right now. The market is not volatile at all. In fact, it's at practically its all-time low for the year here. Very good, and to see volatility dropping off even more today is very good. Nice. Volatility index, in case you didn't know about it. The VIX, it's called, folks. It's an important indicator across the whole nature of the market as a whole, and I'm showing it to you here on this channel. If you like that, I hope you'll hit the like button, folks, what I just showed you. The VIX. Learn something new every day about the stock market, folks. Learn something new about the company you're invested in. Now we're going to take a look at these other stocks. LCID up 11.9% today. Barely moving, though, off of that 313 where I told you would be a good place to buy it. It's very, very, very slowly moving, but look at that number that it's up there, 33.50 up. We're seeing an 11% gain, folks. She is looking good right here, LCID. So I do think she's going to continue to move on up, and you might be safe here to come in on that one. Is another one to buy with a third of your $1,000, LCID. Okay, now tomorrow morning it might pull back. Don't be surprised if it has a little pullback tomorrow, but it may not. So enter in lightly. Don't go in too heavy. All right. This is another one today, CCLD. And they're coming at it even harder. There's the 20% stop losses that were triggered. Okay, and now you know why I put my orders in there at 179 and 178, folks. I'm sitting there waiting on it because of that 20% stop losses being triggered, and I think we could see that still. We could see 179, 178. I hope they do fill. That would be really sweet if I get those, okay? Next, we're looking at GameStop. Selling off this afternoon. The profit takers are taking their money. AMC, same thing, selling off this afternoon. Now only up 28%. Told you to get out of that this morning, everyone. Don't be greedy. HOLO is the only one starting to take back some of its ground. The rest of them are selling off. HOLO. 260 a share right there, folks. That might be one worth picking up right there. HOLO. That's the only one showing some resilience here this afternoon, starting to move back up. But don't be head faked by this. Do not tell me I just bought 5,000 shares of this. Pick up 100, okay? Pick up 50, all right? Then watch it for a little bit. See if it continues to go on up. It looks like it's going to, folks. This looks good. I'm looking at these numbers right here. So this is another one someone asked me about. I've got $1,000. What should I go in? HOLO up 30%. Folks, she could go right on off this afternoon. I don't know for sure. VFS has not moved from where I bought it there, folks. You all know. VFS. I bought it at 402. I bought it at 418. I bought it at 404. Jumped around a lot. Invax down today. This is another one that was up massively yesterday. Unreal how much that dang thing went up. Invax was up yesterday. Moving on across the tables, we're looking at a lot of stocks here, folks. WISA just went green. Whoever got that yesterday, congratulations. You got 2 in a row now, green. WISA. All right, good. And she's turning up here at the very end of the day. Looks good. And SoFi is going to do the same thing, I do believe. TVGN could make a move right here. Barely red, folks. That's all they're trying to do. CRSP down a little bit. STEM. Look at that, folks. Up 14%. Sweet. Very nice buy on that one there, you guys. I'm glad if you got in with me on that yesterday. Soun. Where is she now? Good. She's come off of that there, and she's making a nice little, very good platform she's building right there. I like Soun here. I do. Next, CELH. Okay. Still holding up strong, up 4.49% today. TCNNF, look at it take off this afternoon. Nice. Very sweet. TCNNF up 2.52%. Another gainer for us. Look at this. FFIE. Oh my God, up 413%. Look at it going on off, folks. Holy smokes. Man, oh man. And Spartacus told us about this one yesterday. I just didn't see any news. I don't see any freaking news on this thing. What is the news? 7 days ago? Are you kidding me? 7 days ago? And this thing is up 400%. Why? What is the catalyst? Someone help me out here. I don't know. Had to sell my Walgreens stock, and last year the company is going under. Yep. ZOM Go 06 to 287. Whew. Michael Wellner, CCLD, yes. Applauding, yes. What's your opinion of medical marijuana stocks? Heard great things, man. I'm only into one, and that is TCNNF. You just saw it, and you saw how it's doing. I do like Tilray. I would say buy it. What's your opinion of medical marijuana stocks? Don't do anything with ACB. Stay away from those guys. ACB, don't mess with them, okay? Somebody says, After a Violin, great song. Dilly Dice, Arcade Knowledge. I heard the reggae version of that song. Both some more VICI. Bought some more VICI, folks. Spartacus is telling you about some dividend stocks, I'm guessing. Stockpot VFS, yes. What about Shiba and Dogecoin? I don't deal in any Bitcoin. I'm sorry, Juventino Valencia. I do not do Bitcoin. Jeff Meredith, was RCAT supposed to be all in and out or a buy and hold? No, RCAT is in and out. Any of these stocks that we see that jump up 30 and 40%, we jump on them the next day when they drop, and then we catch them on the pop and we're out. Discard that and don't have that in your portfolio, RCAT. I don't even know what the dang thing's doing right now today. I know I looked at it, took a look at it yesterday, and no, these are ones that, man, you got to get in and out, in and out. RCAT, what's it doing? I hope you didn't get taken by that. Red Cat Holdings, we don't want to stay in these. This one that I bought today, VFS, I'm not going to stay in it. I'm going to be out of it. I'm going to be completely out of it. Down 3%. Okay. But man, no, these stocks that make these massive runs, they're one-day events. They're one-day events the next day to catch them on the scare out. Okay? When these things jump up 45% and the next day at 9:40 in the morning they get attacked to wash all the weekends out, we buy and we sell that afternoon, and we're done. We're done. So hopefully you didn't take too big of a hit on RCAT, but no, we don't hold any of those long. WISA, no, we're not long on WISA. Someone else went back into it when it dropped down. Good for them because it's gone back up. But these stocks go up 35, 40%. We catch them the next day on the washout. And then they run on up and we sell them that day. That's how we make this money, folks. Please do not hang on to these big movers. Don't latch yourself to those things. Don't marry a stock. We're not marrying anything. The only stock I'm married to is Sofi. There's my Sofi ring right there. Okay. That's the only one I'm married to. The only stock that I believe in to be so committed to is Sofi. And I may end up losing $500,000 on that damn thing because of it, but I am hard Sofi. Yep. I'm already earning $3 at STE. Good. Murder Junkie, ZPTA. Look at all these people throwing out all these stocks. Pump and dump. Diverwigerton. 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 Pump and dump. Yeah, they're all pump and dumps. Every one of them is. Every single stock that's ever existed is a pump and dump every day. Every single day. You just have to learn to take advantage of it. Every day. I don't disagree with you one bit. Everything's a pump and dump. The split is the quilt on FFIE. The split is... So are you a day trader or a swing trader? Well, with Sofi, I've noticed that it's been trading in these 29-day cycles. So I'm, 30 days in, out, and just making massive gains. Just unbelievable gains on these 30-day swings. Just massive. But I do trade a percentage each day. I'm trading about 5% of my account to 10% each day in SoFi. Usually today, I did not do that. I was too busy just trying to kind of sort of educate people with the history of this stock and how much the movement has been made and how these movements have been made and how they've been crushed, how downgrades have been so meticulously laid out at perfect timings when they're completely out of shares left to borrow. The shorts are backs against the wall. There's nothing left. It's desperation time. And they get these appropriate downgrades that come in at the perfect time. But folks, this is the most important thing of all of these things to remember. There's a couple of key things going on with SoFi right now. Those key factors, the biggest key factors with SoFi as we speak, are this one right here is one of them. Okay? This is one of them. Okay? And I'm going to show you now. It's SoFi institutional ownership. And if you cannot see what has started happening here lately, then you're not paying attention, folks. This is nothing like the accumulation of shares that they use to run the price then down with and sell all off of. This is a different looking chart right here, folks. And look at the increase monthly by month by month by month, higher, much higher this last month. Folks, they're pouring in, and I'm here to show you that. You need to understand that. That's the main thing you need to see and understand. Institutions are buying in to SoFi like mad. And I want you to know that because it's important to understand it, okay? That institutions have been buying into SoFi lately more than they have, much more than recently in the past. And I've shown that to people on these charts here lately. Yep. And right now we have 804 institutions. And 6 months ago, we had 700 in September. Then the 1st of November, we had 710. Then the first part of the next month, 714. Then the first part of the next month, 733. Then the first part of the next month, 754. And now look at this jump to 806 that we had 2 days ago. And don't worry about it being down to just 804 now. They have to sell these long positions to cover the shorted ones, folks. They sometimes have to sell those long positions. And we've seen this before. Well, my gosh, there's a lot of money changing hands today in this stock market today, everybody. There's a lot of money changing hands in this stock market today. There's a lot of people who fell for the thing. I have $100 in RCAT, not a big deal. Okay, good. I thought I heard you tell someone the other day to buy and hold RCAT along with 10X. Well, here's the deal. And you'd be fine if you wanted to continue to hold it if you've only got $100 with. I don't see what there'd be any problem with. You're not going to obviously lose more than $100, and the dang thing is, where it is right now. But here's the thing. I try to, with these stocks that I've gotten written down, like today, for example, the stocks I have written down today, I'll never touch them again. I'll never touch VFS again. I'll never touch CCLD again. And I'll never touch... what was the other one? SOUN. Well, SOUN, yeah, I might touch that again. But these other ones, folks, quite literally, they're just one-day plays in and out. I'm trying to catch them on days after they've made the big jump and then catch the drop in the early morning and then sell them that afternoon. That's the tactic we use here. That's the effort we make every day. And our odds are very good of doing that because every day they attack the price down on every stock. If you don't believe me, look at this chart right here. See that? What do you think happened at the beginning of the day? Right there. What do you think happened right there? I mean, that's what happens every day, folks. You got to get used to it. This is the SoFi chart every day. They run it down at 9:40, folks. Look at the time, 9:40 right there. Boom, 9:40, boom. And I tell you that, 9:45, buy the stock. Every day, 9:45. It's just like clockwork, folks. It really is. It gets easier and easier the longer you do it. Trust me. You'll get more and more comfortable doing this, folks, buying at 9:45 to 10:30 every morning. You'll get used to it, trust me. And you'll get used to selling that afternoon for higher prices than the 9:45 dump down. And we're going to stay on the heels of these things. We're going to stay on the heels of them. We're going to watch them all very closely. CCLD, there it is, folks, $1.84. And you know that was my first buy order was there, 184. I just filled on CCLD at 184. Thank you. Check that off. And now I'm aiming for a price here of 179 and 178. But my first one just got filled at 184. Nice. Thank you very, very much. Going back over here to SoFi. And look at it, folks. What time is it? 3:14. And look at the price. I told you at 3:06 I thought it would start. Let's go over and look at the chart here. 3:06. Let's put it on the 5-day chart. And let's go to the 1-minute intervals. Let's go to it right now. 5-day, 1 minute. There it is right there, folks. Look at that platform building right now. Oh, my. We're watching this very, very closely, folks, because you can see we had right here the formation of a golden cross. The current price, which is the candlesticks, finally broke over the 200. Then the 10-day moving average got over it. The 45 and 50 crossed over the 200. That was the golden cross on the 5-day chart. That's why they had to come after it, because they have on their hands a golden cross forming on the 5-day chart. And now you can see, look at that 10-day move up right there. You see that? And I'm going to refresh this page here, and I'm going to move this now from the 5-day over to the 1-day chart. We're going to the 1-day here now. Just give me a second. Whoa, look at that big green candlestick right there, folks. How many shares was that right there? 407,000 shares right there. Oh, I jumped off the line. There it is right there, folks. 407,000 shares. Oh, my God, right there. Boom, coming in. So, folks, let me just point this out. If you're buying right here, you're not coming in on your own. There's other big green candlestick that just came in there, and you need to be aware of that. Now I'm going to go to the 1-day chart. There it is right there. Look at that spike on the green right there. Boom. 407,000 shares, 407.36. There it is, folks. Smacking that thing up. Gobbling those shares up that they're trying to give away at $7.47, 5% higher than yesterday. Somebody wanted in there. 67,922,000. We're going over 70 million shares. We've seen this before, folks. This is starting to look a lot like the last May to June, folks. This volume is building. I go back to last year. Look at the volume on May the 15th. Tomorrow, this will be the deadline. May the 15th. This is 1 year ago. The price was at the lowest it's ever been. And after that, the low went higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. And 2 days slightly down, then higher, then the higher, then higher, then higher. We can see it all happen again right now, folks. Higher, higher. And the volume, look what it started doing. Just like today, folks, it got out of the 20s and up to the 60s, and they couldn't control it. The friggin' price just kept going up through June, through all this time to 1023 on June the 14th. Holy crap, everybody. The price had gone from 445 in 29 days to 1023 a share. on June the 14th. Call out these guys for the analyst downgrades that day. June the 15th, there they come. 5 big analyst cuts. Sofi slashes, the shares plunge. What a freaking joke. God dang it, man. On that day, June the 14th, they had no shares left to borrow, folks. They were all the way down to only this many shares on June the 14th. No wonder June the 15th they came out with a downgrade. Price had gone from 445 all the way up to 1023, and they were completely out of friggin' shares left on June the 14th. No wonder that article came out on June the 15th, everybody. A big fat freaking lie. Every one of them was raising their target prices on SoFi stock that day. Not one of these was a downgrade. And I get mad when I see this headline saying this because it's a big fat freaking lie. Every single bit of it is a lie. Okay. And someone should be held liable. 5 big analyst cuts, SoFi 3 downgrades. What a total lie. This one raised their price target to 8 from 650, and this one raised theirs to 10 from 950. There they are, folks. $10 from 950 and $8 from 650. Those are both upgrades. Oppenheimer didn't even put a number on theirs. They raised their target price so much they didn't even freaking put a number on it. They just said it. We're downgrading it. Screw it. We're not going to show you how much we raised the target price. Bastards. Yep, I tell you how it is, folks, the truth of the matter. And I tell you right now, the shorts are friggin' screwed right here, 5% up today. Volume coming in like crazy. Buyers wanting to buy this stock, 68 million shares a day, just like it was back in May. This thing's starting to catch on fire, folks. Institutions building their positions every single day, more and more institutions. You know that over 50 institutions bought just the other day, folks, on this stock. 50 freaking institutions just bought yesterday, 50 plus. You know, the thing I find the most interesting thing about that, the most interesting thing that I find about 50 institutions buying in yesterday is that just 7 months ago, we were seeing days when institutions were coming in trickles, folks. Okay? I can take you back to prove it to you. Right here. When you start looking at these days that institutions started leaving, but look at the days and how many institutions got in. On 11/21, November 21st, 2 institutions came in. Then none on the 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th. Then 1 institution leaving. Then right here on the 29th, 2 institutions, folks. On 12/20, 1 institution. On the 21st, 1 institution. Then none until the 27th from Christmas all the way through. Then you got 1 institution. Then you got 1 institution on the 28th. You see how few there were. 2 institutions on the 29th. That's all changed now, folks. And I mean change in a very, very, very big way. Okay? Look how many institutions came in here on the 13th. Look at how many institutions came in on February the 13th, folks, just 3 months ago. Look how many. 1, 2, 3. I'm only counting the red ones. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. To EMG Holdings. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. To Tudor Investment. 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. At State Street Corporation, 24 at State Street. And folks, there now we're on the 14th. Look how many institutions came in on the 14th. Right here, Tudor, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the 14th, up to Lazard. And then we come down here, then we've got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 as of Crescent Asset, then 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. This is on February 14th. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 on February 14th, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. Look at all these banks. Deutsche Bank, Bank of America, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51 at 2 Sigma. All on the 14th. 52, 53, 54, 55. Comerica Bank comes in, number 56, 57, 58, 59. Royal Bank of Canada, 60, 61. Oh my God, 62, 63, 64, 65. All on the 14th, folks. 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71 on the 14th. 72, 73, 74. 75, 76, all on the 14th. Now we get to the 15th. Folks, do you see how many there were? You see, there used to be 1 or 2 institutions a day, and now we're seeing these massive numbers of institutions coming in. And I got news for you, folks. They just piled in again yesterday. Another 50 plus yesterday. 50 plus institutions adding to their portfolios of SoFi. We didn't see an increase of institutional ownership go from 703 to 704. We saw institutions buying like mad yesterday on the 13th, folks. On the 13th, again, just like February the 13th, they're buying again now. I'll get up here and show you. The days of 1 and 2 institutions a day coming in on this thing have gone way bye-bye, okay? And now look at on the 9th, look at on the 10th, how many there were on the 10th. Look how many on the 13th, folks. Look how many. Texas Capital Bank, Goldman Sachs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Goldman Sachs again, 6. Goldman Sachs, 7. Another bank, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Look at that. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That one's from South Africa, folks. 21 at South Africa. Banco Bilbao, Vizcaya. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. This is all on the 13th. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40 on the 13th. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46 on the 13th. We're at Fanther. 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Berkshire coming in on the 13th. 51, 52, 53, Bank of Montreal, 54, folks. They're coming in, 54 on the 13th, 54 institutions, and look how many today. I'm telling you, folks, there's going to even be more add to the list of this 14th. 54 institutions when we just saw 1 and 2 and 3 institutions back in November and December, October, November, and December. You get the picture? Institutions, baby. They're going to change SoFi's whole picture. Institutional ownership. They're going to change the game. Yep. Somebody told me that Roaring Kitty was today on Discourse. Roaring Kitty was streaming live today on Discourse, so I'm going to have to look into that. I did not see that. I'm sure it'll probably be on YouTube. But folks, we're going to take a look quickly at some other stocks, and I got to close some of these out. Let's look at Open right now. Hold on, folks. We're going to look at OPEN right now. Okay, down just a smidgen, 1 freaking penny. No problem. OPN is in fine shape, everybody. RCAT, 1 year chart, folks. You can see this thing was at a high right there of $1.51, and now we're at $1.11. And if you can, just take that right on the chin a little bit and be on your way. Don't try to hold on to this, man. That's a 1 day kind of runner, and I would have made a mistake if I said hold this long, because normally on stocks that jump up 50%, it's a 1 day in and out. That's what I normally try to tell people, because they're just too volatile to hang into. It's just a 1 day play, you know. So I'm sorry on that one. That one you're going to have to take a little bit of a loss on, but overall, I think you'll be happy if you stick with me on these other picks, okay? And I could be wrong. I can always be wrong, and I always say that. I could be wrong. Galileo all over the U.S. now, moving into the Galileo market down in Latin America, in case you didn't know. Galileo is owned by Sofi, and they just got MasterCard down in the South America. They're going to be in Brazil. They're going to be in all these countries that they've just added. They're going to be in Argentina, Chile, Peru, Uruguay. The first one to get licensing to do this down there in the South America, folks. That's us. All right, now we're going to look at some other stocks. CCLD still falling here. This is why you wait, folks. And I'm looking to get 178 and 179. I just filled at 179. I just filled at 179. And I was waiting on this. I told you I had an order at 178 and 179 on this stock, because I figured once they got 20% down, they could trigger 20% stock losses. So 178 and 179, thank you very much. I appreciate that. 100 shares at each one of those. Check that off, and check that off right there. Sofi, in the meantime, we have now 30 minutes left for the trading on Sofi, and don't be surprised to see this thing start to pounce. Okay, this has got $15 written all over it, and soon follow the money. That's right, Brian Wilson. We're reaching it. Come on, Sofi. That's right. I have 100 in RCAT. Not a big deal. Good. Visceral Records Live. There is infinite liquidity in this market. You will never see another GME. Sorry, G. Yep. You're counting calls and puts. They know where this is going. Just follow the freaking money. That's right. Wait until Sofi comes to Europe. That's right. Yo, remember me, Tyler? Flock Woo, of course. Of course I do. And welcome, Flock You. Very happy to have you here on channel today with me, Catfish Tyler. I always like I talk a Chinese when I have a fucking time, and you come along. We have a good time. We talk to all people. We not to discriminate against anybody. We like to make everybody happy on channel. And we like a lot of like from people all over the world. Don't worry, folks. I'm just having a little fun with my friend here, Flock Woo. I so happy to have you here. Me not have banana in pant. I actually have excited to see you here very much. Thank you. You still doing the Chinese shit? We have a stick of Chinese in there every once in a while. Try to make a thing and break it up a little bit. Not wanting people get bored on the channel. Have to bring something new all the time. Bring energy. Talk a little Chinese. Teach people how to talk a Chinese. Not many people know how to talk a Chinese here on this channel. Not only learn how to make a money, buy low, sell high, but also learn how to talk perfect Chinese. And everybody overseas can understand you. Backgetters Media, thank you. No problem. You like to talk a Chinese too. Good. Everybody, thank you for being here. So tell me about the Sophia thing. Sophia. You guys and gals. By the way, if you want to get yourself some cool cat merchandise, get yourself a coffee mug, go down there to my merchandise down below in the description. Click on the link to anything you want. If you want to personalize it and send it to me to my post office box, I will be happy to autograph it and send it back to you. Pokemon Best Cards, VFS. Yes, VFS. We looked at that earlier today, and I said, I'm going to buy it, and then I'm going to sell it today no matter what it does. That's what I said. And you can see me when I bought it at 402, and get ready. I am going to sell it no matter what it does. I bought it at 402 today, this morning, and I thought that I'd see it make a nice recovery. It's not doing that, but it's up from where I bought it. But I'm going to dump it. This is an in and out. I'm not sticking around for VFS. No way. I'm out. I bought it this morning at the time I told everybody I would, between 9:45 and 10:30. I did buy it at 10:30, and then I'm going to be out of it, completely out. Sold every single share of it. And as a matter of fact, I think I like it right here. Maybe we'll see a quick little pounce up, but I think I'm just going to go ahead and pounce out right now. I'm not going to make any money on this trade today. That'll be all right, though. I don't care. I'm not going to lose any money. I'm just going to make a few fractional pennies. But just give me a second here, folks. And let me sell this VFS that I bought at 402 earlier today. I'd like to thank you all for being here with me today. Look at that, 7 million shares traded. And I'm just doing a market share sell, all of them gone. I didn't buy that many to start with, folks. I didn't have a lot of conviction in it, but I did pick up a few shares there of VFX, and we're going to sell them now. So I got 50, 100, 50, 200 shares, 250 total shares. 250 is all I bought, folks. I wasn't heavy swinging on that one. And let's say bye-bye to them now. Make 8 cents a sell, 8 cents a share. Oh, well. You win some, you lose some. But I am out, folks. Thank you very much. Market share sell orders are always the best way to go when you're just trying to get out. Don't be greedy and try to get limit shares. If you're up a little bit. Just take it and run. You're out. I probably made $5 on that trade. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me, though. I bought it at the time I told you I would this morning, and I sold it at a profit. So there you go. It's not a huge profit, again, when you're buying at that number, but at least you're making a little bit each day, and that's all that matters. Put some money in the jar. Boop. Stick some money into the jar. All right, let's get back over here to Sofi. Where are we? 746, up freaking 5%, folks, still. This is absolutely wonderful. I'm loving seeing this, and I love seeing shorties having to fight 68 million shares traded. And I've already told you what's going on here, folks. This looks a lot like what we saw from May the 15th until June the 14th. We started seeing this volume while they manipulated it down in the 20, 23, 24, 26. That's what we saw. But then the price started making its move, folks, and this volume started piling in. And man, once it got going, it kind of caught on fire with these 60 million shares a day, like we're doing right now, 56 million, and the price just kept rising. And they got 84 million the next day, and the price was higher. And then 117, 118, 128. Man, they're in trouble. 10.23 a share. This is where we are now, folks. It looks very, very similar to that now. These could be a repeat of May to June 14th all over again. This could actually happen again, folks. It could happen again. There's no reason for it not to. There is no reason. Look at the Dow up 132, the NASDAQ up 122, the Russell up 2,000. The Russell, the biggest gainer today across all the markets, the stock market index that Sofi is in, the Russell is the biggest gainer of the day. Dang, folks. Wow. Awesome. Somebody was talking to me about silver the day, and I said, yeah, I think silver's a great buy. Well, it's up another 1.3% today. Silver at 28 now. It's gone from 22 to 28 pretty quickly. So if you're thinking about, I like silver better than gold, to be honest with you, because I know what's above ground availability is very low on silver right now compared to the others. So I'm just sharing it with you, believe it or not. Dow up 132 and rising. Sofi 745. And if anybody thinks this thing's going to finish red today, go. Like I said, I will eat my shorts if this thing's red today. For sure, I'll eat the whole dang shorts. What's left of them. There's some people here that have been with me on this channel, and I said if it was not going to close above a certain price, I'd eat my shorts, and they've watched me do it 2 times with chocolate syrup. What's with that spider? VFS, I'm out. Sold VFS. Yeah, I need that written teaching young. It just shorted. Okay, Scorcher Man. Listen, man. I'd like to know what it is that you're shorting right now. I'd love to hear what it is that you're shorting. What are you shorting, bro, with that? What's with that spider? Okay. I got a fish back here. I got a catfish. And I got a catfish mug, but I don't know what you mean by spiders. I don't have any spiders. Catfish mug. And bought some more PM. Okay, guys, this guy here is talking to you, Spartacus. Follow his picks. Watch what he's buying into. He knows what he's doing. He buys into stocks that pay big dividends, folks. Spartacus, thank you for keeping us informed. Okay, do you remember me? Pokemon best cards. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. How you been, man? Welcome back to the channel. We've had a lot of growing going on this channel lately. In case you didn't know it, folks, because of all of you guys' likes and everything, look what's happened to this channel. 1,071% more views in the last 28 days. 1,071% more views. 3.9 thousand more subscribers in the last 28 days. That's 3.7 thousand more than usual. Whoa. Holy smokes, everybody. I'm about to go. Yeah, look over here. I'm about to go over 7,000 subscribers when I was less than 400 1 year ago. And it's folks like you that are helping by sharing with others. Look at this, 34,000 views here in the last 2 days. In the last 2 days. Man, oh man, folks, that's insane. That's what we want to see, folks. Growth of this channel because of likes by you guys. Thank you. And you guys chatting with me so much, keeping the chat live here in the chat. We got a lot of chat going on. Love from India. Hello. Gujarati Grisha, welcome. Very, very cool. Spartacus, what do you see in VC? Well, let's take a look at it now. AMC, I told you to buy at 666. I told you 666, buy AMC, 670 now. Now 673, and it's going to go up in after hours. Most likely. Well, I see a lot of pretty much sideways action over the last month. Not a lot going on with it. Not jumping out of its skin to jump anywhere. And they've missed their last 2 estimates. Ugh. Revenues are good. Earnings are good. That's the one thing I like about them. I do like that part. You got 2 with a strong buy, 7 buy, 6 hold, it looks like, or 8 hold. So 17 total, and they all are looking good. There's no naysayers there, which is good. I like that part too. So you don't have a lot of bashers putting out hit articles all the time like Sofi does. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah. I think could be a winner. I'm sure it pays a dividend. No. Yep. January 25th, they pay a dividend. That's right. EPS is beautiful, 1737. I like that. Very good. Beta's very good at 167. I like everything about this. I think that's a very good investment right there. Looking at that 5-year chart, I think the 6-month shows that it's on a recovery right here, and right there it looks like it's going to continue maybe on up. Be careful with this one, folks. It's not something you want to pile into, okay, for sure, especially at that price. But I do like that longer term. All that other stuff I just looked at looks good, promising. They're making money, just like SoFi is, folks, and that's undeniable. This company keeps making money every time they make a new earnings report. They're making more money, folks. They just keep making more and more and more, and they keep reducing their debts. That's what's even better. Not only does this company keep making profits, it keeps reducing its debts. And what more could you ask for a company that you're invested in, folks, than a company that is right now seeing a new gain on the high every day of about 15 or 20 cents recently? And folks, volume pouring in here. We're going to go over 70 million shares today, folks. And I've already shown you how well or horribly they can deal with volume surging. It could easily get out of hand here, folks, on them. Some of you guys here in the past that have been with me, I appreciate you're here now. And I appreciate all those likes. We're up over 107 likes. I want you to note that this volume here, I like to keep track of it when we get into these types of situations, because I like to see big buys that I can monitor right here while I'm looking at it. What I normally see here is I'm looking for, number one, 3,000 share quantities, because those are what the shorts try to dump each time to make the price fall. But I'm also looking at very big buys I want to see start pouring in, and I expect to see start coming in right now here at 344, 15 minutes till. And I would not expect anything but a nice surge in this volume, and you're going to see them start beating each other up, okay? 69, 870, 71, 72, 73, 69, 875, 69, 876, 77, 78, 69, 880. And here we go, folks. Let's wind this cookie up. Let's get her going, folks. I want to see these gears start turning, man. I want to see us shift into a new volume phase here right now. 69, 892, 69, 893, 94, 69, 902. Here we go. Come on in. The water's fine. 69, 911, 69, 913. Oh, do you like BBC? Is MSFT a buy? Folks, right now we're at the very end of the day. I'm going to be concentrating more on the one that I'm focused on right here. I do love what I'm seeing with SoFi rising. 746 is good. Next 747 comes. Time right now is 3:45 p.m. And by the way, if you haven't sold this one yet, you should have sold this one here, VFS. I hope you sold it. I did not want you to stay in long in that. This is an in and outer VFS. I got out at 409. I bought at 402 this morning, got out at 409. So, folks, if you're in this, get out now. Do not stay on this one. If you bought with me this morning when it was down here, get out right now. If you got it there at 401, 402, get out with now. Just do not stick around with this thing, okay? I'm warning you, okay? Don't do it. And if it goes off tomorrow, so what? I don't care. Just take what little bit you made today and get it tucked away and say goodbye to it and use it for another day, okay? VFS, I hope you got out. It's not a long hold. NVAX, look at it starting to move on up here. And I had mentioned to you guys when I saw it right here that this might be a good place to get some at 1271 this afternoon. NVAX, she finally starts turning green. And look at her making finally a green move. WISA, same thing, barely green here, just staying green by the skin of its chin. TENX, TVGN, I'm sorry, has dropped down to 93 cents. And again, this was a one-day play. TVGN, folks, you guys know this one was up big time, 27% yesterday, and now down 7%. Still, it's up 20% for a two-day average, no biggie, but man, CRSP, I'm looking at the one day, and they beat it up, and now it starts to recover a little bit. Keeping our eyes on a lot. STEM up 15. Sweet. SOUN. Oh, they're trying to pull it back down now from that 5. And folks, this is where we were looking to get in at 526 earlier today. It's at 529, barely holding above that. I want to look at Sofi now, 745. Come on, bring it, folks. We got 12 minutes. Let's see this volume keep building in. We are now over 70 million shares. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I'm very, very encouraged by this. Here, bro, hi, Dad. Womp, womp. Hi, Dad. Hey, bro, bruh. Okay, PM is Philip Morris International. That's right. I know about that. Yep, bruh. He's my dad. Michael Wellner, would you hold Cat at 206, Catfish? Would I hold CCLD at 206? CCLD. I have to tell you right now, I'm serious. All of these stocks that I told you about today, I was going to buy them at the low and get out the same day, whether I made money on them or not. And folks, I haven't made any money on this CCLD because right now my CCLD, I'm going to look here, buys at 184. All right, and I got one at 179, and I think that did fill. Yes, it did. So I've got buys that filled at 178, 179, and I am going to sell them now. Okay, I'm not holding this. There's no way. I'm selling every one of them as we speak. Okay, so I'm just letting you know. I'm not holding CCLD long. I don't care what it does tomorrow morning. I'm out here. And I did make a few tiny little pennies on this thing. Nothing to talk about, but I'm not going to stay in it. By the way, I did never buy a lot in the first place of this CCLD. You guys already know if you were watching me buy, I bought 200 shares total. 184 and 187. Well, I actually got 300 because I filled at 178. So I got 178, 184, and 187, and all 300 I'm selling now. So I'm going to get out of this. And thank you for reminding me about that one, because I do not like to stay in any of these one-day buyers overnight. I don't like to. I just don't. Yeah, we're going to get rid of them all. There we go. And I do like I do appreciate you guys letting me know about some of these that I work with so many. Some of them, Pokemon Best Cards, BABA surging. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. And so my order's in on CCLD. Market share, adios. It was nice knowing you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We'll see what it ends up filling for here. The time now, as you can see, is, and I don't give a dang what the price sells at. I'm looking at it right now, 181, 3:50 p.m. And I am happy to be exiting this position here at whatever I get at the sell price that just filled. And what is that number? And I see now that I just got through filling this stock at $1.82. So I made a minuscule few pennies in the bucket, and that's all I'm going to do is just throw them in there. But I'm out of CCLD, folks. And I'm really surprised to see that they just stayed after it all dang day. But we did point it out at the very low today, and now I'm out of it. Goodbye. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And I hope you get out too, folks. Don't stay in this one, CCLD. All right? Please don't stay in this one. We're looking for ones we can catch at the lows. You guys watched me look at this stock all day long until I finally decided to buy it. And then it's just barely gone up from there even. It never turned and went north. So too bad. But we're done with that one. I won't ever look at it again. It comes off. There it goes. I say goodbye to it. GME. Look at it making a nice another run up, back up 61%. And she's moving. Look at that thing. Next, VC stock. Someone told me about this today. Spartacus. It's making a nice move. I like it. I told you when I looked at it earlier that I liked it, and it is making a nice move this afternoon, popping right on off. VC. I told you I like that one, Spartacus. Congratulations. HOLO now up 54%. Look at that. If you got in today when I pointed this one out at $2.30, look at it now at $3.10, up 55%. Look at HOLO, everybody. Doggone it, man. Nice. Okay. Next, way to go, Holo. Next, here we come on over to the next one, VFS. I'm already out of that one, folks. I'm out of it. Sold it at 409, and I don't care. I'm done with it. Wash my hands of it. NVAX, a very good one to buy into. This thing looks very strong this afternoon, riding right on up. I like the look of that. I like NVAX. WISA, folks, I've already told some people I am only watching this for their benefit because I told them to sell out of this and never get back in. But some people didn't listen to me. But there you can see we had a real nice 1 month pop. And she is starting to make a little bit of a recovery here. But I don't know about long on this. I just don't. So that's why I'm not encouraging it over heavily. Okay, not to do that. Okay, next one. TVGN, boy, did they come at that here at the end of the day, knocking the socks right out of that. TVGN, I did not buy any of that one. That one I did not buy. Yesterday it was up 27%, and I never bought it today. So I didn't miss out anything on that one. And I'm done with it. I'm going to click it away. It's gone off the screen. CRSP, nice. STEM, nice. SOUN, come on, sound. Pull back up here. Bounce off of that number. CELH, look at that, folks. Nice. CELH up to 91.38, now 91.50. CELH, a very nice stock. Here we go, folks. TCNNF, this is my marijuana stock, brought to you by Double K, who mentioned to buy this in the $7 and $8 range. We're doing extremely well. We're holding for the long haul. TCNNF. FFIE, folks, take a look at that. Now up not only 350%, was just up 400% a little bit ago. BOWL, look at that, folks, up 6.85. And look at the climb from this afternoon when I told you to get in on this at $11.71, $11.71. And now look at the price, $12.40 on this stock. Yesterday, BOWL was at 1171 on 513. There it is on my sheet right there, 1171. And look at it now, man. Nice. All right. And then even today, the lowest they could get it down to was $12.21. And man, did it make a move off that. But there's the pullback early in the morning to 1235. But it was at 1171, folks. A nice mover here. BOWL. Thank you. Next, DJT. Up another 4% today almost. Donald Trump stock moving. PLTR. A very nice gain today. Solid 4.89%. Congratulations, everyone. Nice move on that one today with us too. And POET up another 8.71% today. Congratulations, those of you who bought back in on POET. Man, have you made some money on that stock on this channel, haven't you? Yep. Can we have spaghetti, Dad? Yeah, sure. Don't fall in love on the first date. That's right. Pokemon best cards. Bye. Bye, Pokemon. NIST, Real Rider. Man, I don't know. You guys are just throwing out thousands of stocks for me to analyze every day. And quite frankly, man, it's wearing me out with looking at all these stocks, everybody. It's getting a little bit on the tiring side, but I still stay and belabor after it. And I try to look after every dang one of these. And you guys, if you appreciate what I'm doing here, throw me a little bone. Toss me a bone. You know, there's a little down here below the stream. You can see a little dollar bill sign. Click on that thing and throw some little fundage my way to make my time and digging into all these stocks and looking and compiling information and let's just you know, and if not even that, just hit the like button. Okay, if you don't have any money you can send me because you haven't made any money on this channel, and if you haven't made any money on this channel over the last month and a half, I don't know what the hell you're doing. I have no idea what you're doing if you haven't made money on this channel in the last month and a half. Jan Ridkowski, no, I don't remember you. Yeah, we can have, yep, noodles, pasta, spaghetti, Alfredo, shrimp Alfredo sounds good. I think I'm going to do that tonight. I got some fresh shrimp that I bought and had flash frozen when I got it right off the boat. And I'm ready to douse those in some butter and some Alfredo sauce, some big old thick Alfredo noodles. Yep, got a nice ride today on AMC. Yes, that's right. Yes. All right. Yeah, J Rod. Yes. Thank you for that good comment today about Sofi and Templum partnering today. Another partnership Sofi acquired today. They just keep doing it, folks. Just putting one after the other underneath their belt. It's amazing. And, folks, I want you to know that I'm very, very grateful for all of you who have helped me get to almost, oh my gosh, thank you very much, Spectra and Spectra Ryan. Spectre Rayan Gaming, thank you. Already helping so many make money. Thanks for it. Yes, thank you so much. There's some love for you. I appreciate that. Thank you for doing that. And to all of those of you that are on this channel, I appreciate you at least giving the love. I'm making money trading on the stocks each day. I'm making money still trading each day. It's just I'm sitting here in front of this camera and with you guys each day for 8-9 hours a day, and it has to become a reasonable investment to do it, to spend the time to keep showing you guys what I'm doing. And hopefully it helps you all just keep making more and more money over time. And even today's examples of when to sell and when to buy back came in perfectly. All right. There were some good buys that we bought on the lows today because we knew where it was going. We knew what they were going to be aiming for when they were aiming for those lows. And the only reason we know is because we've seen it over history for so many dang times. So many dang times. And, I wrote down some thoughts about what I was going to share with everyone today. I do have some new thoughts that I want to share with everyone today. If hopefully I can find them. Here they are right here. So the main things that I wanted you to be aware of is that SoFi has been listed as the number 5 bank all over the world. That there was a survey done. How was your day? Very good. Thank you, bro. We're making very good money today. All of these stocks that we've got on our list have every one of them almost has been green today. We're making money today, folks. If you're not making money on this channel with me today, you're doing something wrong, folks. You're just absolutely doing something wrong. And I just went over the list of all the stocks that are green today that we own, and they're just every single one of them, including some that have just gone up massively, folks. I mean, very, very nicely. And it is 4 o'clock right now, ringing the final bell at 4 p.m. In case you weren't aware, the market is now officially closed. Wow. Whew. Holy smokes, everybody. Wow. That was invigorating, wasn't it, today? And can you imagine what these shorts must feel like now? Going, what are we going to do? Asking themselves, what in the world are we going to do with all this massive volume we've got coming in now? Oh, no, we've seen this before. We can't handle this kind of volume. They know they can't handle it. I know they can't handle it because I saw them fall apart before when they had this kind of volume, and the price just went right on up to 1023 on this kind of volume each day. They can't stop it. They can't stop it. All right. And I've shown you before what happened back in May last year. That same volume started coming in and there was no stopping it. They had to rely on outside sources to make it stop. 3 downgrades that were 3 upgrades. That's what they did. And folks, I want you to see this volume, the difference between yesterday's volume and today's volume. Okay. And I'm going to relate this to the past. I'm going to show it to you right here and now, everybody. Here it is. So please take a look. Yesterday's volume, 55 million. Okay. I'm showing you right now. Pay attention to this. Yesterday's volume, 55 million. Today, 74 million. You're talking 20 more million shares traded today as the price saw a rise in the high of 32 cents. After a rise on the high of what? 7, 10, 23 cents and then 32 cents. This is bigger climbing than after the May 15th debacle. These rises each day are higher than after the May 15th rundown a year ago. I'll show it to you to prove it to you. Okay, and we're 11 days after the earnings call. Okay, we're 11 days after the earnings call. So here's the earnings call on May the 5th that came out, and the downgrade by David Chiaverini. And look what happened 11 days later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days later, the price had gone up $1.04. And folks, that's about where we are now. I'm serious, folks. from that low that they just got us to. And the key part I want to show you here is during this time, all from May, look what the volume was. This is kind of coincidental, so I want you to pay attention to this. Here was the volume on May the 24th and 25th, when the price was at 533 for a high. Look where the volume was, 23 million shares, then 24, then 26, then 68 as the price started to get higher and higher and higher, folks. And look at the volume, 152, 108, as the thing started to explode to the upside. Look at the volume here in the 50s and the 60 million shares, just like we had today. Folks, when it gets up in this range, the price just keeps rising to 1023, folks. This kind of volume is not sustainable. This is what killed them before, and it's what's going to kill them now. It went from 23, 24, 26, and the next thing you know, the thing was on fire, and we got the same sort of thing happening now with highs going up from 509 to 522, and that was 11 cents higher or whatever. That was 13 cents higher that time, and the next day 30 cents higher, and the next day 60 cents higher, and this is what you got going on right now, folks. This is the volume you're seeing coming in. This is the surge. Oh, man. 747 after the market closed, too. Who's going to make this price drop now? Who's going to make SoFi drop up 5.06% today? Ching frickin' ching, everybody. Congratulations. And everyone else, 748 now. Run it on up. Keep on going, SoFi. Go, go, go. Hearing these people telling me they're not going to let SoFi go over 750. Well, they told me they weren't going to let SoFi go over 7 too. And they said that they weren't going to let SoFi go over 719. They said 720 was it. Then they said, well, they're not going to let it go over 750. And today we hit 761. There's no more letting to it. It's what they call can't stop it. That's the term now. It's not letting, it's can't stop. That's what it's turned into, everybody. Okay? It's not a question of whether they can let it get over that or not, or won't let it get over that. It's that they can't stop it. Okay? So you can take whichever one of those you want. You can either say, well, they're just not going to let it get over $8, or you can just say, well, I don't see why they let it get over 8. Why did they let it get over 640? Why did they let it get over 445 when David Chiaverini downgraded it? Why has SoFi's price seen a low a year ago of 445 and then the next low 641, 40% higher, 44% higher? And then the next low from 641 was 682, which was another 6% higher. And the next low from 682 was 697, which we saw about 2 weeks ago, 697. Twice, 697 recently. Low is 697 twice recently. Good job, Shorty. Where'd that go? And here's the 682 that I was talking about right there, folks. 682. $682. And then there's your 697 right there. See? And there it is again. Twice it raised its ugly head. And that got chopped off. There we go, 661. Then back to 692 again. And now she breaks over 7 and sayonara, baby. 764 for a high. Look at these highs. 4 cents higher. 4 cents down, and then 23 cents, and then today, even more momentum, 32-cent gain. This thing has got a wall of volume behind it too, folks, remembering May the 15th, David Chiaverini Day. 74 million shares traded that day before, and then I take you back to May 15th. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness gracious. I show you how the bastards used 103 million shares on May the 15th. 103 million to make that price fall from a high that day of $4.84 to make it fall 40 cents, right? 39 cents was what it fell that day. a day of infamy and 103 million shares traded. And that will be tomorrow, folks. I can't wait to see tomorrow duplicate 103 million shares. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see it. They can't do it, folks. They don't have the shares to borrow anymore. 748. This is going to change to 749, 750, 51, 52, 53, 54, 755. And it could happen in just a heartbeat, folks. In the after hours, these prices can jump up so damn fast because somebody says, the hell with this. Let's just buy a whole boatload of the damn thing. Yep. And I want to thank you all for being here on this channel with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for hitting the like button today. Thank you for all of those who made your contributions today to this channel. I'm very grateful. Good afternoon, James Anderson. Just got off. Any news? Yes, the latest news is that Sofi created a partnership today. That was put up by J-Rod, Sofi, and a company called Templum Partner for expanded access to alternative assets. Okay, so this is a new partnership between Sofi and a company called Templum Partner. Okay, Templum. So Sofi and Templum partnered for expanded access to alternative assets. So once again, Sofi gets its tentacles spread a little further out into the marketplace. It is so good at it. They just keep bringing it, folks. There's an announcement every single day on the news. And what are the shorts going to do about that? Huh? How are they going to stop this thing from running up when every damn day this daggum stock has something else new? Sofi Technologies is attracting investors' attention. Here's what you need to know. This is what I keep telling everybody. Institutional investors are coming in. Sofi stock has a 70% upside, says a bull. Bull crap. It has 100% upside potential. It could easily go from where it is to $14 because it's gone from $4.55 to $10.23 in 29 days. It went up 125% in 29 days. I know this stock can do the same thing again. I know it. Oh, yeah, folks. Sofi stock attracting investors' attention. They are, folks. Sofi raised its earnings forecast for 2024. Here's why its growth is so strong. Folks, they're going to be the third time now profitable, GAAP profitable. They're raising their forecasts, folks. Wow. Institutions pouring in and just piling in. And today we see how many shares do these little sapsuckers have left to borrow against Sofi and try to run it down. How many shares have they got now? Let's go look at these little slime balls and see what they've got. That's right. I call them what they are. Slime ball, manipulating sons of guns. And I'm here to point them out to you and all their little games that they play. And so now we go up here to insiders, we go to owners, we go to short interest, and we click on that. And then we're also going to look at failures to deliver and how many more shares they've failed to deliver lately. And let's go see what they did now. 18.39% short. And look over here. Here's the number they've got available to short now. 2.2 million. And folks, 7 hours ago, 8 hours ago, they were down to 400,000 shares again today. 400,000 shares was all that was left out of 10 million shares to borrow. Talk about tapping the well dry. And how are they going to think about holding the share price down with just 200,000 shares that they borrowed? You can see here 10 hours ago, just below that, they had 2.6 million. So they borrowed 2.2 million shares. And I bet you they've been returned. And folks, I got news for you. This price isn't going down anymore. 2 hours ago, folks, they returned them and they returned them. And this is Sofi's price since then, just rising, folks. All afternoon, they tried to hold this thing down, but they were buying shares back. They were buying them back. And look at it rising now in after hours. A beautiful thing to see. Congratulations to all of you that are here with me today. You're listening to Catfish Tyler. I have been here on this channel broadcasting for 1 year almost. I started on May the 17th, my very first Sofi broadcast. So almost exactly 1 year ago. And look where SoFi has gone since I told everybody a year ago to buy it at $4.66. I told them it was a great number to buy at the 6.6, 466 and 467. I wasn't the only one that was buying that day. Anthony Noto, the CEO of this company, was buying a lot of shares that day, and his wife, Kristen Noto. That's right, all you ladies that are here on this channel. Kristen Noto, Anthony Noto, the CEO of the company, his wife also bought SoFi shares at 466 and 467. And she owns shares for more than that, too. She's bought more than once. So congratulations to all of you ladies who have someone else in here, and that is, how was your day? Thank you for asking. Let's see. I'm sure that shorts will start feeling nervous given GameStop and AMC. They will watch their backs. Yep, I know nothing about stocks. That's okay. No, on shrimp. You need to make the new Orleans barbecue shrimp recipe. Oh, okay. If you haven't had them, you will love them. See you in the AM Catfish. JP Panek, thank you for being here again. I appreciate it. And see you in the morning, my friend. Have a great afternoon. Mason Kellum, if you don't have the recipe, we'll email it to you if you would like. Sure, Mason Kellum. Did good with Poet Sale today. Good. One more new institutional buyer just went long. It's 806 now total for SoFi. Oh, yep. Which one is he looking at? SOFI. Stock symbol SOFI. SoFi. And I also made great money on some other stocks today. Ladies and gentlemen, let us look at them all. We're going to go to this one, which we did not invest in, GameStop, up 62% today. This is another one that was up today massively. VC, not up massively, but a nice gain. This one brought to you by Spartacus. The next one is Holo, up 61.5%. Folks, look at that massive gain after they run it down midday. HOLO, 61.5%. Next, Invax up 2.82%. Bought it at the low. If you did, I told you right there was where to get that, and that was at $12.66 a share. I told you twice this afternoon to buy it at that number. It was there once, and it was there again. And now I look at it, $13.48. I knew $12.66 was going to be their number, and that was it. Next, WISA, down a fraction today, but looks fairly good. Not bad. No problem on that. I didn't tell people to buy that again. I'm just following it for other people. CRSP, not real big on this one, but it did make a fractional gain today. STEM up 13%. Cha-ching, everybody. Congratulations. SOUN 530, and I'm going to see where it is in after hours. Did they just keep manipulating it? Let's see where she is. No, she's starting to rise. Good. And I expect to see that happen. Next, because I think it was manipulated, CELH up 5.73% today. Cha-ching again, everybody. Congratulations. TCNNF. They took it down at the very end of the day to make it be 3 cents negative, but it was green all the way to the very end when they hammered it down, trying to, what this is called, splashing the close, people. Splash the close. Try not to make people realize it was up here all damn day. They tried to splash the close right there. A desperation move. That's all that is. Watch this tomorrow take off even higher. Splashing the close there. Look at FFIE, folks. Unbelievable. A day up 367%. Spartacus told us about this one yesterday. I warned people, don't buy this today, please. You cannot do this. Don't do it. And look at it, down 17% now. Please don't. Stay away from this. Don't touch this sucker. Don't you dare buy this stock, anybody. Nobody. Okay? BOWL, that one you can get and be trustworthy in. BOWL, but do not get that other stock. Look at the 1 year chart on this BOWL, folks. It's got plenty of upside potential still, and I like BOWL. I like it, so keep an eye on that one. Next one, DJT. Look at that. Another nice day with a 3.39% gain. You know I've been pushing Donald J. Trump stock. I've been telling you about it. PLTR up another 5% today. Damn. Folks, if you're not making money on this channel, what are you doing? What are you doing? Look at Poet today, up 10% today, folks. If you're not making money on these stocks, what are you doing? What are you doing here? Oh my gosh, I just don't know what to tell you folks about this. If you're not making money on these stocks, something ain't right. Something ain't right. Bitcoin 61 down 2% today. Okay. I'm looking at some other things here. I wanted to see if Roaring Kitty was up. There's my thumbnail today. I hope you like that. I did put that up this morning, started at 9:15 a.m. And I'm going to say goodbye to that right now. And we're going to come over here to this one here. And that is RKLB. Look at the gain on that one today, folks. Very, very nice. RKLB launches. Congratulations to all of you that own that stock. Congratulations, big time. Next, we're looking at this one. We are not staying in this. I told folks to get in and out on this stock. I'm just keeping a moderation on it. And I hope that you have sold this position if you got into it the other day and made a lot of money on it. It wasn't one to stay in, folks. We're just monitoring it after the fact. RCAT, not a bad drop though, no big deal. OPEN today was green earlier today. They did drive it down all day long. They just belabored this stock till they got it finally red, and they used a lot of volume to do it, just staying after it, just manipulating it down. And oh my God, that is just unbelievable. OPEN just absolutely trailed down to end of the day to be a penny red. What do you know, folks? Talk about market manipulation that doesn't occur in the market. Holy crap. All right, folks, I'm done with that. I'm going to move back over here to Sofi. I want to thank you for looking across all of those stocks today with me. 748 and green and after hours. Awesome, everybody. I would like to thank you very, very much for being here on this channel with me today. It's been a good, exciting day to see Sofi start to break away. You can see my thing says over 10. Yeah, that's where I think we're headed. Sofi's resistance will be broken each day at these numbers, $7.50, $7.88, $8. Then we go right on up to $9.30. After we break over $8.13, we'll go to $9.30. There we got to get past $9.18, $9.19, $9.20. Once we do that, we're in the 10s. Easily over 10. Once we break through 10, we're going to go to $12.50 and then to 15. We're going to break right away like we did on the way down. And I showed you that already, guys and gals. I've shown you how big they made that thing drop, how fast and massively they made this thing drop right over here. Boom. Look at that. Folks, I'm telling you, when you look at this 2-year chart on Sofi, and you look over here, look how fast they made the price drop from right there down to there. It happened in 3 weeks. Boom, boom, boom. And they didn't even envelop each other, these candlesticks. There's a gap between them, folks. There is a major gap between these two lines. And now we're there and we're going up. Folks, this gap is here and this gap is here. There are gaps all along here. There's a huge gap right there that's here as well, and there, and there. There's no question about it. These gaps are there. There's no question about this gap being here. Okay? I'm telling you. And when it starts making its move up off of this line here, folks, these gaps, they still exist up there. They still exist up there. That gap right there is still there. This is the next number I envision us going to, $9.33. And coincidentally, they've got to get the price to $9.29. Convertible notes can convert $9.29. Yep. Look at this. They got them at $7.29. And I stand corrected. $12.29 is where they've got to get to cash them. And then they'll get $9.45 per share once the price is at $12.29. I have to make sure I'm careful on that. I want to make sure not give out any false information here on this channel. And I want you to know Catfish Tyler is not a financial advisor. I'm not. I'm just a regular guru who's been around for 25 years trading since I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. So you guys, I want to thank you for being here with me today. The day is starting to kind of get stretched out here. I'm tired. I've been doing this. I've been doing this for a dang year, folks. I've been selling you on this stock for a year now. Poppy Mafia. Which one are you looking at? Sofi. Yep, I knew it. Okay, let's see. Cell phone computer repair. Thank you for the great content. Thank you, DV Wireless. Thank you very much for that. LLPR continuing to good jog. Bought some at 73 for my portfolio. Gives 182 every 3 months in dividends. Very nice. Good, Spartacus. Thank you for sharing that with everybody. I'm not sure if it's IIPR or LLPR, but I think it's LLPR. So I'm going to call it that. Good, good, good. And I'm letting everybody know about it. Roswell. Yep, I knew it. Sofi has a great hold. GME too risky still. Yep. Roswell. Holo looks wild. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure it does, man. And folks, you got to be holding on for the ride. Ivy League Redneck, hello there in Clark. Welcome. Hey, Kat, do you think the 52-week low has a P? Yes. Oh, yes. I think it has a psychological effect. In just a couple weeks, a 50-week, 2-week low will be over $2 higher than it is today. And that is exactly right. I was pointing that out to everybody earlier, folks. We're going to see in 1 month from now, SoFi's 52-week low is going to be so much higher. It's going to be like freaking unbelievable. It'll be at 641 a share. And I told everybody that earlier today. From here on out, each day, the 52-week low is going to go higher and higher and higher because from May 15th, that's what it did. The 52-week low, the low went higher and higher and higher and higher and higher and higher and all the way to 1023. So I can't wait to see it. Yes, I agree with you. Very, very, very psychological too. Once I get done with TWG, I'm going cat fishing with you, my man. You know what you're talking about. There you go. Gear Spot 26, thank you. Roswell, file, FFIE, I need to see why. Yes, Z is better than open if you will buy them, okay? Buy SoFi right now? Yes. Z will be 300 or 400 in 5 years. Z, huh? Have a great day. Thank you, Gear Spot 26. Paul, what do you think about GMM? Will it make them run soon? No. We got our run on GMM. We made our money. We wash our hands of it. It's a 1 day in and out. We made our money. We're done. Don't go back on these like WISA and this JAGX. Any of these stocks that we've made these big gains on, you wash your hands and you're done with them forever. Don't ever even look at them again. All right, Tricio, 133, $20. Nice. Oh my God, everybody. Look at that. Tracy 0133, major thank you. Awesome. All right, look at that. Tracy 0133, everybody. Tracy 0133 has just contributed $20 to the cause of this channel and keeping it open, folks. Oh my gosh, thank you so very much. That is so heartfelt, and I can feel it. It touched me. And I want to say thank you very much for doing that. Man, you just made my day. And everybody who's on this channel, if they would do 50 cents a day with donations, is all I'm asking. You're good for 40 days now, folks. She is good with a $20 donation. She doesn't have to supply me anything for 40 days. That's 50 cents a day is all I'm asking people to contribute. Just go down there to those little dollar bill sign and pop on there $5. You're good for 10 days, you know. Pop on there 10, you're good for 20 days. Folks, you have to understand that it's because of those donations from her and others today that I'm still here. Otherwise, I'd be long gone. My wife would not let me stay on here if I can't show her income every day. And don't get me wrong, $26 today is not enough to get me very happy in her eyes, but she will be pleased because it adds up over time. It just keeps adding up and adding up. Thank you. God bless you for that contribution. I'm very grateful. And people say, well, wait a minute, Catfish, you know, sometimes you make 30,000 a day and stuff on your trades. Why do you need It's because I can make 30,000 a day without being here in front of this camera and sitting here for 9 hours a day. I'm trying to make this worthwhile to my wife to convince her that it's worth it for me to be here telling you all about this great stock. And as you all prosper off of the stocks that we pick, you'll be able to make enough money to start contributing more each day. And so this is just a snowball that gets bigger and bigger each day. You make more and more money off the picks. When I say buy low, sell high, we make money every day, and then you have more to contribute. Hopefully, that's the game plan here of this channel, is that everyone is making money. And if you look across these start charts today and you see one of our picks up 62% and 161% up and 123% up and another one up 1.54 and the other one up 13% and the other one up 5.33% and the other one up 5.73 and the other one up 25% and another one up freaking 367% that we spoke about yesterday. When you see all these massive BOWL up 6.12, folks, these kind of profits every single day should make it affordable to chip in to this channel. And if you're not making this type of money with me, then it's because apparently you're just not either paying attention, or you're not buying when I'm suggested to buy, or you're not selling when I'm saying to sell. I can't explain it really. And I know some people are making and have saved a lot of money from being on this channel. I know that for sure. And so there you go. I'm just not going to belabor it anymore. I thank you for those of you who donated, just like Tracy just did. And I am very, very grateful. And that's all I'll say about that. Thank you so much, Tracy. And let's get this thing down here now. Oh, let's get up here. Boom, boom, boom. We appreciate you. Thank you, Poppy Mafia. Yep, Tracy, yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Poppy Mafia, thank you. Is SoFi a long hold or a quick get in and out? No, SoFi, I started buying SoFi over a year ago. It was almost a year ago to the day. I started on May the 16th and 17th. And folks, when I bought SoFi the very first time, I bought in very slow, like I always do, and it was on May the 4th, and the price was $4.59. I bought 200 shares. Then on May the 15th, when David Chiaverini hit his little target price of $2.50 and made the price drop on 103 million shares traded to $4.55, I bought 2,500 shares of SoFi at $4.65, at $4.66, and $4.67. I bought 2,500 at both of those numbers. I bought at $4.66 and $4.67. So I had 5,200 shares at that time. Then on each time it went up, and in a month's time, and it went to 1023, I had accumulated about 10,000, and I sold 7,500 of them on that day when it hit 1023. I sold at 1013, 1014, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. And then I stopped selling, and then it went all the way up to 1023 and then pulled back. So then the next time I bought in it, I started in when they got it down to 641 from there. So I bought in at 641, and I bought in 5,000 shares again, and then I bought another 5,000 when it was 666, and then I bought more shares when it got to 713, and I just kept buying, folks, and I could not give up my addiction to buying the stock, because it would go back over 10 and I'd sell it again, and then shoot, it would drop back down, and then I'd buy more. And the next thing you know, from the last drive down, when they got it down to $6.41 from that buy, I've been accumulating up to 50,000 shares, now holding about 58,000 shares of SoFi. And actually I had sold some here recently, so I had to correct. I think I'm about 56,000 now, but I am not going to stop selling SoFi each day at the highs. Today I tried to shoot for the high on SoFi. I thought we might see a price of 766 today for the high. So I had my sell orders in today at 764, 65, 66, and 7. I did not sell any SoFi today. I didn't sell any. But that's okay. I don't have to sell it every single day at the high. And right now it's not moving enough to make it attractive enough for me to do that. I like to see 50 and 66 cent swings when I start doing that. Okay, bro, splitting American lore. That's right. I'm 56 years old, and I started in 1997. It's been a few years of this, but when I get tired, I disappear from here. But they continue to fall into account the dividends. Yes. Yep. Thank you, Gear Spot 26. I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know you love the love. I appreciate that. And Intel looks like it's starting to climb out of their hole. Okay, Paul, thank you for letting me know that. Intel, I appreciate it. And all of you guys and gals who are here on the channel with me today, thank you for your contributions. We've seen the regulars come back in here and do what they always do, contribute. And we even had a new one come in today, completely new to the tank, a couple of them. This one that we just saw, as far as I know, is brand new to the tank. Tracy, I think she might, or he, I'm not positive, but might have been here before, but not real frequently. And so thank you so much for that contribution. And we had one here in a big way of $20 today. So thank you so much. And we had other contributions come in here. I want to thank you, Spectre Rayan, all right, for Spectre Rayan Gaming. You got a contribution in there. Thank you for your contribution today. There were many stocks that people threw out for me to look at today. And I appreciate that. And just look at all the contributions of the chat. Wow, there's literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of chat here. I can't even go back to when the latest one was. I mean, it's just amazing, folks. The amount of people sharing on this channel, and they're sharing information, which is very good. Intel, huh? Okay, give me a second here. INTEL. We'll add one more. Open Intel. Here we go. INTEL. Intel. There it is. INTC. Okay. Made a nice run today. Oh, yeah, it looks like you might have picked a nice one there, a nice little bottom finisher. You can see what it did here, folks. This right here we're looking at is the 1 year chart. I've clicked on the 1 year. Man, has that thing been driven down. But that does look like he might have picked the bottom. Thank you for letting me know that today. It looks like it hit the very bottom on May the 6th, everybody, and has started to recover. And you can see that number exactly a year ago, just like SoFi. See that? We're at the same number a year ago, May the 6th, the same date, folks, the same price practically, just so you're aware of that. And now we might see another incursion to this number up here to $50 a share. So this looks good. I agree. I like INTC. Might be a good place to pick some up, but don't dive in. Wait till tomorrow morning at 9:45 to 10:30. INTC. I'm going to write it down on this sheet. INTC. There it is. Going to write it down at 3106. And that was on 514. Okay. Picked up $5,000 worth. Okay, Paul. What strategies do you use when looking at price action? Bruh, I knew. Okay. Intel. Yep. INTEL. Yep. I got it. Intel Corporation. INTC, it says. Intel Corporation. There's the price. I think I got it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Sofi, in the meantime, as we clock in on it and see how she's doing in this afternoon, very nice, at 5% today. And I know that the shorts are croaking, seeing that doggone volume hit 74 million shares today. 74 million eager buyers of SoFi stock. They wanted it, man. They wanted it. Look at that Friday's volume on SoFi. Friday's volume on SoFi. Look at Thursday's 29 million shares, May the 10th. 29 million shares on Friday. Thursday, 22 million, 29 million. No wonder they could get the price down to 693 and 692. That days are over, man. Forget about this 29, 22, 29. Forget about that. Forget about 693, 692, 699. We're up here, folks. 55 million, $7, 74 million, 720, 747, 764 for the high. Folks, they're getting slaughtered here. They're getting slaughtered. Look at it. This has never happened to him like this before, except for the last year ago, exactly a year ago. It happened to him then, and it's happening to him again. It's the curse of David. I moved this. I moved the thing over here, and my mic just went off. David was a legend. INTC. Yep. Yes, it's me. Volume not working. Yep, I got it. Thank you. I moved the camera over, and I hit it with my thumb when I moved the camera. There. Yep, mic is off. Yep, it's back on. Dewey. Look at all these people all of a sudden commenting. I didn't even know were here. Alcohol. Very cool. Volume not working there. Dewey. Damon. Dumon. Mic is off. Yep, mic is off. Oh, I know. I discovered it. I saw it. Thank you for letting me know. And I want to say, folks, basically what I was just doing was showing you what I like to show everybody about this stock over and over and over. And that is, man, we are seeing institutional ownership piling in. We see that they are virtually out of shares to borrow anymore. I looked over here, and just 6 hours ago, these suckers only had 400,000 shares to borrow. Look at that, folks. 8 hours ago, 400,000 shares out of 10 million. They're in trouble, people. Shorty's in freaking trouble here, folks. And I got news for you. Last night they had returned to 2.8 million shares, and now only 2.2. So they've got even less. Thank you, Poppy Mafia. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for that contribution. I appreciate it very, very much, doggone it. Nice. See somebody who appreciates my presence here and what I've been sharing with everybody today. All these numbers, they all add up, folks. They make good money. We're making good money, man. We're buying the right stocks. Sofi, look at the doggone 6-month chart. Look at that move today, right off of that line. It just pounced right off of that line, just like it should. Boom, just went right off of it. Gorgeous. Look at that, folks. Boing, like it's done every time. Just like every time before. Boing, 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 boing. And folks, it's just getting wound up. We're headed to here. This is where we're going next. That's the number right there, folks. That's where we're going next. We're going to hit some resistance at this number right here, right there where we had it before. Right there at this number. We're going to see some resistance at this number here at 9.95. But folks, this is where we're going next. This is the price we're moving to next from here. And then we jump all the way up to this number right here from there. That's where we're going after that, folks. Right in this region right here, right there. $12.40. What a coincidence. They need the price to be at $12.29 to convert all those convertible notes. $12.29 has to be the price to convert the shares to $9.45 a piece. $9.45 per share. $12.29 is where the SoFi price must be. And what a coincidence that it falls right there in that resistance point. There's another resistance point here, and we're about to break that. This will be the next one, folks, the biggest one at $10, period. Every one of these lows, though, I love it. Higher, 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 higher. Every one of them higher. That's all you want to see with your stock, folks. Keep focused on the long term. A higher low, a higher low, a higher low, a higher low. That's all you want to see, folks. Just stick with it. Stick with it through the thick and the thin, through the ups and the downs, through the ins and the outs. Higher lows. Do not be afraid of this stock unless you're shorting it. Okay? Do not be afraid of this stock right here unless you're shorting the crap out of it. And many are. Okay? Many are. In fact, about 25% of this stock is shorted right now. All right? Well, 20% anyway. Almost 20%. So I want you all to know that. What line is that? That trend line that I put up there myself is a line that shows you the trend of the stock as of recent. You can clearly see that that trend line has never been defined. It's never been dropped below my current trend line price. Every time that they make an effort to make the price drop below my trend line price, it is a failure. There's once there, there's twice there, there's a third time effort there, which stopped right on my most recent average line. It stopped conveniently right on it, folks. And then the next one even higher. So every time we're getting to this line, and look at the angle of that thing, man. Look at the angle of it. It's not quite as acute as the one that came down, but it's getting dang close to it now, folks. In case you weren't aware of it, look at the downward angle of this stock. I mean, look how hard they hit it down right there. Look at that sharp, sharp angle down. And now look at the angle up. And folks, there's a big gap right there between this number and here, and between this number and right here, and right where we are now. Look how long we've traded sideways here. This is a war of attrition that we're about to win out. You got to look very closely there to see it, folks, but it's there. And we're about to swallow these things and go right up to this number here. There's the next line of attrition. Right there, folks, right there at this number. That's where we're going to be going next. That's where our resistance will be. There'll be some right here at this number too. Trust me. There'll be some at that number right there, because there has been twice. Just right there, right there. And whatever freaking number that is that I can't get my cursor to stop at. But right there is more. There will be resistance there too, right there. That number right there. $8.99, $9, folks. Okay? So we've got some definable spots. $9 was right there once, and 9 was there twice. 907. So there you go, folks. That's going to be our next target number where we're headed to, in my belief. Sofi bought. When do you usually start streaming? I start streaming at 9:15 in the morning. 9:15 in the morning. All right, everybody. Getting back over here to Sofi in the afternoon. Very typical to see it down 1% right after the close, but they aren't holding it there now. They don't have a wall of shares there. And I think this thing's going to rise the rest of the afternoon. I think it's going to be up just like it was yesterday at the close. At 8 p.m., I believe it will be up 1, 2, 3, 4 cents, maybe even higher. Who knows? Can't say for sure, but it sure does look strong right now, folks. I love the way it looks. I love the way it looks. I love the way it looks. And you want to know what I love the most about this? I'm going to show you today, right now, what I love most about this closing price. Okay? What I love most about this closing price was that on the last earnings call of January the 29th, when the SoFi earnings saw an increase in volume to 286 million shares, what I want you to see is SoFi's price reached $9.45, and in 5 days later 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was down $2. Right? But look where the price was, $9.45. Look where today's close was. $7.47, folks. This number that they got us down to before, I'm showing it to you for a reason. When they did that on January the 29th, there's a reason that I'm showing you this number on January the 29th. The price had fallen from $9.45 in 5 days, $2. And 745 was the bottom before then it ran right back up. Do you see that? So folks, what I'm trying to show you is on the last earnings call, not only did they have the ability because they had all these shares available to borrow and they borrowed them all. Here was the 29th, folks. January the 29th. I'll show you when it was right there. January 29th, they had 10 million shares to start selling to each other as of January 29th, January 30th, January 31st, all the way through here until they exhausted them all. And that was on March the 11th when they only had left right there very few shares, 800,000 shares left on March the 11th. Coincidentally, on March the 11th, they failed to return $40 million worth of SoFi stock that day on March the 11th. If you don't believe me, I'll show it to you right here. You can go over here to shorts and you can also click on fails to deliver. And you can see that on March the 11th, folks, they failed to deliver March the 11th. Right there it is. $40 million worth of shares they failed to return. Why? Because from March 11th, they intended to run the price down to 768, to 748, to 738, to 703, selling these $40 million worth of shares back and forth to one another to get it down here. And then they failed to deliver another 7 million shares on March the 19th. And that happened to be the day that they got SoFi's price to the lowest they could make it get to, $6.82 a share. That was it, folks. March the 19th. What a coincidence. They naked shorted another $7 million worth of SoFi to get to 682. See how they cheated the system to get the price down there? They should be fined for that. And with all this new transparency, maybe they did. I don't know whether they were fined or not, but they should be because that's illegal. Naked shorting is what it's called, and I'm proving it to you right there. They did it on March the 11th, and that's not the only date they did it. That's not the only date they naked shorted $40 million worth. They also did it back here another day. Look at this one. You'll see $40 million worth naked shorted here on January the 23rd. Naked shorted 40 million to run the price down and down. Then comes January the 29th. And on January 29th, I've already shown you they had 10 million shares to start working with to borrow and borrow and borrow. That's why they didn't fail to deliver all during this time. They were hardly failing to deliver any of these all during this time because they had so many at that time to borrow. But folks, then when they ran out of those borrowed shares, they had to resort to naked shorting. And even on February the 13th, when they got SoFi's price down to $7.78 a share on that day, they naked shorted $95,000 worth that day. 95,161. Folks, I'm showing you this because you need to understand that even as of late, on April the 11th, they could not return the shares, 2,700,000 on 4/11. 4/11, how many shares did they have on 4/11? April the 11th, how many shares did they have to return on April the 11th? Oh, let's go look and see. 300,000 shares? No wonder they naked shorted them. No wonder they couldn't return them that day. You guys got to understand, they're in trouble, folks. They're in deep trouble. They're in deep trouble here. And SoFi looks fantastic, folks. I'm absolutely loving where it is right now. I think it's in the driver's seat. I think the bulls are in full control. I think that this 1 month chart proves it. I think it's a decimation of every single shorted position all during the last month has lost money on SoFi. Even the ones that shorted it right here, who were shorting it at $7. And what was that shorted price? $7.47. Look at that, folks. What do you know? She stops at $7.47 right there in the crux of that right there before we launch to go even higher to this number here. All the way up here, folks. And folks, you're going to see it. This is the 1 month chart. Every single shorted position that shorted it right there are losing money shorting at 720. They lost money shorting it right there at 732. They've lost money shorting it at 724 to make it fall. They've lost money at all of these. 759. They lost money at 741. They've lost when they shorted it there at 715 to make it fall to 668. They've lost money shorting it there, lost it shorting there, lost shorting there, lost at all of these shorted positions, lost at that one too. Huge loss there. What a mistake. What a cluster for these daggum shorts. They're getting slaughtered all month long. All month long, just a beating of the shorts. Beautiful. What's June's price target prediction? Well, I know that July will become another earnings call that's going to come out on July the 31st or July the 29th or something. I know that. And I think institutions are just going to keep buying like they've been doing. There's no doubt about it. These institutions aren't messing around with this stock right now. If you go over here to owners and you hit institutional ownership, you can see very clearly that owners of institution has gone up to 806 again today. We saw 804 earlier. So 2 more came in long. Yep. 806 and institutional ownership up to 41.78%. An increase in the last month of institutional ownership has increased month most recent quarter. That's what MRQ stands for. And look at that, almost a 20% increase in institutional share over the last month. Follow the money, people. Follow the money, follow the money, follow the money. Yes, you should buy in on SoFi. You should buy SoFi. Let me help convince you. SoFi 1 year ago, as of tomorrow, was at $4.45 a share. 29 days later, it was at $10.23. The following day, 3 downgrades came out, all of them raising their target prices because they had set them here in the $5 and $6 range, and the price went to 10, so they had to raise their target prices, but they called them downgrades. 9 days later, that had driven the price back down from 10.23 to 7.71. But then, just within a month, 27 days, back to 10.13 on July the 19th. 9 days after that, a downgrade came from Morgan Stanley, and the price dropped down to 8.94. And right after that, 3 days after that downgrade, boom, 11.70 was the price. What a mystery. 19 days later, they get it back down to 7.89. Man, they have a way of just smashing it down. 27 days later, back to 9.18. 66 days later, 6.41. 29 days again, 10.16 again, folks. Same day, 9.23, and 7 days later, 10.49 a share. So do you think it's a good buy in the sevens? Look how many times this thing has been in the 6 and over 10, in the 7s over 10, in the 8s over 11, in the 7s over 10, in the 4s over 10. Do you think it's a good idea to buy it here in the 7s? I sure do. All right, everybody. What is this? We're talking about SoFi stock. SOFI is the symbol. Today it made a nice gain, and all the other stocks that we bought into yesterday made very, very good gains today. I told everybody to sell these biggest gainers this morning. One was GameStop. We sold it when it was up over 100%. We sold this AMC when it was 100%. We sold this one when it was up 65%, bought it back when it was 40%, went back to 61% up. We sold this stock right here, NVAX. You guys, you should have bought that with me at the low this afternoon. I told you it was there, bottomed out right there. So hopefully you did get in that and then sell it this afternoon right before the close. WISA went down all day, but only ended up down 6 cents. Not a big drop. We're looking at STEM, stole the show, up 13% today. Very nice. We're looking at this one. CELH went up 5.73% today. Very nice. We had our eyes on TCNNF. It was up today until the very end of the day where they splashed the close. Then we saw this one, FFIE, up 367% today. That was mentioned to by one of our people, Spartacus, yesterday. And I was leery of it, man, because I didn't see any news why it was rising. So I was leery of it. And I did not get in on that one, but I wouldn't get in now for sure. No way. Even though Spartacus says it could go to 50 cents tomorrow, I'm going to stay away from it. All right, BOWL, a very good play, a very good call today. Well, I just found, so tomorrow we'll do some, if you're trading again tomorrow. Oh, I will be. Thank you. Yep. DJT up again today, 3.39%. Another very good gain, and up even in more in after hours. And the last one, PLTR, up 4.89% again today. And you guys have been asking me about this stock, and I've told you to buy it. POET today, up 10% today. Congratulations. Folks, if you're not making money on this channel, it's of your own mistake. Okay? It's just your own flat out mistake if you're not making money on this channel here, okay? That's all I can tell you, folks. That's all I can tell you. If you're not making money on this channel, your own mistake. All right? And I want to thank you. Thank you very much for being here with me today and sharing in all these profits that we've made some killer money on today, including Sofi, which we did bank a 5% gain on. And you guys can already figure this out probably when you're sitting on over 50,000 shares of a stock and you make a 5% gain. You did good. So I guess I don't need to say anything more. Yep, good job with Poet today. That's right, Paul. Yes, indeed. Well, I'm going to let you guys get on out of here now. It's been a long time. Like I said even 45 minutes ago I was going to do this. But everybody, very encouraging day, very positive news. Good to see Sofi is still moving upwards, and actually now in the after hours, not red. I see that it's at 747, and I presume it will continue to rise. And I am enthused as heck to see the volume today at 74 million shares, because I've already shown you volume is the short wrecking ball, okay? Volume is the short's wrecking ball. You think SoFi is going to make a big jump? I definitely do. I see SoFi going over $10 within 29 days from today's date. I could be completely wrong, so do not take any guarantees from me. I do not guarantee a single thing. In fact, there is one thing I guarantee, that there's no guarantees. Okay? Now, for those of you who have contributed to the channel today, both through your likes and through your comments and through your suggestions about stocks to look into, folks, this is how we make so much money, because you guys are picking these great runners, and I get to buy them the next morning when they trash them down, and then they take off and I sell them that afternoon. You guys are making this easy. It's like picking fish out of a barrel, folks. It's so easy. It truly is. So thank you all for being here with me and watching this acceleration of the price and the volume on SoFi really starting to make a move, folks. I mean, holy cow. I look at this chart right here and I cannot help but get excited to see SoFi at 697 and then see it at 712 and see the effort to pull it down, and then 722, 746, see the effort to pull it down, then 758, see all this effort to keep pulling it, but she keeps defying, and she keeps defying, and she keeps defying, and today we saw a high from 709 4 days ago to 764. Folks, this is virtually unheard of, except from the last May 15th to June the 14th. It's hard to find any days where SoFi's price has gone from 7.09 up 4 cents, then a 4 cents attempt to stop, then up to 23-cent gain, and then a 32-cent gain. Folks, it's very, very hard to find this type of formation until you go back into May, and then you start seeing these types of similar gains with a 21-cent gain and then a 32-cent gain, and then the volume just kept gaining, and the volume kept growing from 29 million to 55 million to 74 million, and this all happened back in May 4th. May the last year, a year ago. This all has happened before with the low. Here they are right here, May the 15th, 484. The next day, 482, 498. Look at the gain there. Do you see that? 16-cent gain instead of a 21. And then 498 to 514. And then 514, it jumps to 534, folks. A 20-cent jump. And then 534 to 549. Folks, look at them jumping up. And you can see soon it was at 6. And then it was at 726, and then 760, and then 8, and then 881, and then 9. And folks, the volume was the same as what we're seeing now. 66 million, 84 million. Then it got really crazy, 117, 108. Price hit 1023. God save us. Come out with the downgrades. There they are. June the 14th. Thank God they all came out on June the 15th to save their asses. That's right. Thursday, June the 15th. 3 big downgrades. SoFi slash. Shares plunge. What do you know? June the 15th, when the price has gone from May the 15th at a price of freaking $4.55 a share all the way up to June 15th, and the price on the 14th was $10.23 a share, and they were down to a measly 350,000 shares left. And then there came the downgrades. There they came. What a coincidence. On June the 14th, down to 350,000 shares. And the very next day, God save them with this dang bullcrap downgrades on June the 15th. Every one of them raising their target prices on SoFi there. Disgusting, folks. Every one of them that came out with a downgrade, they were all lies. None of them were downgrades. This one here, Piper Sandler adjusted its rating to neutral from overweight, price target to $8 from $6.50. That is not a downgrade. This one changed their price target to 10 from $9.50. That is not a downgrade. This one here, Oppenheimer, the bastards raised their target price so high that day they didn't even show it to you. Discussing what they did, calling these downgrades when every one of them were in fact upgrades. Okay, this is the biggest deceit of all that's ever happened with this stock, is this bullshit right here. All right, total bullshit. All right, and I'm here to prove it to you. And there's a reason that it came out conveniently on that date, June the 14th, when they only had freaking 350,000 shares left to borrow out of the 10 million they started with. There's a reason it came out on June the 15th, folks. Phone calls, manipulation it's called, and it is. That's all it is, manipulation. And I'm here to show it to you. All right, that's it. That you're the last ones to see this. Folks, just so you're aware of it, the ones that are here left with me right now, you are the final ones who are ever probably going to see this information right here about what happened, because as of tomorrow, May 15th, will no longer be on this chart. And you will never see that low again. Picture this. Tomorrow, I want you to see right now, they're showing the 52-week low of 461. Now, you all know that's bullshit, because I just showed you that on May the 15th, the price was $4.45 a share. But Yahoo is trying to soften this for you. And they're trying to show you the low over the last year was 461. Liars. They've got the high right at 11,670, but that's not the low, folks. The low was 445 on tomorrow a year ago. A lie. And there's a reason that they've changed this to 461, because that was the price of the low on November the 21st, 461. These lying bastards. So there you go. Look at it. 461. There it is. There's the next day. So they've already gotten rid of 445, and they're showing 461 as the 52-week low, because this day is behind us now, folks. The 1 year is just raised to 461, and guess what? The next day, the 52 weeks low is going to be 469. And the day after that, the 52-week low is going to be 492, folks. 2 days after that, they're going to be showing Sofi's 52-week low at 522. 4 days after that, it's going to show the low at 559, and then 610 the next day, then 663. The 52-week low is just going to keep going higher and higher and higher until it hits $6.41. All right? I just want you to be aware of that. Every single dang day now, they're going to have to watch the 52-week low over here get higher and higher and higher and higher. Every single day through the month of May, they're going to watch this 52-week range. They're going to watch this thing raising and rising and rising. And we're going to watch it too, folks. We're going to get to watch this thing just keep going higher and higher every dang day from now on. Thanks to David Chiaverini. Thank you very much. David Chiaverini. I call him David Chia Pansy. And I know that we got another guy that calls him David Chia Pet, and that's Hurricane Lopez. I like to shout out his name this afternoon. If you learn how to read candlesticks, it'll be way easier to visualize this data. Yep. J-Rod, 1 hour ago. Yep. Hey, guys, listen. I wish I could keep on, but it is time for me to mosey along here, folks. I'm very, very encouraged by what I saw today. I'm very, very encouraged by this massive volume. I know one thing's for sure. They're going to borrow every dang share they got tomorrow. They're getting down to that point, folks, where they're having to borrow every single share that's available in short interest every day now. They almost borrowed every one of them today. As a matter of fact, they were only left with 400,000 shares today. That's all they had left at this brokerage house to borrow. And last night, they had 2.9 million shares that they had returned 12 hours ago. 2.9 million, and now only 2.2. 700,000 could not be returned today that they were able to return yesterday. And I'm making sure I'm keeping track of this so you can see they're getting weaker and weaker. If they were at 2.9 million at 12 hours ago, 2.9 million, and they went down to 500,000, and now they're at 2.2 million, that's 700,000 left. They could go down to nothing if they borrowed the same amount of shares tonight that they borrowed last night. They won't have any shares left if they do that, folks. Do you understand what I'm saying? 12 hours ago, they had 2.9 million shares. They borrowed all the way down to only 400,000 left. So they had borrowed 2.5 million shares, and now they've only returned 2.2. They don't even have 2.5 anymore. What are they going to do tonight? They're going to borrow the same amount of shares, 2.5 million? No, they can't. They've only got 2.2 million returned. You see my point? They're getting weaker, folks. They're getting weaker by the day. They're getting weaker by the moment, by the minute. If you learn how to read candlesticks, it'll be way easier to visualize this data. That's true. If you look over here at these charts here, man, you can read these candlesticks, and what they tell me, man, is there is a massive gap from this number down to that number. And there is a massive gap from here down to there. And these gaps are here, folks. This gap is here. This gap is here. Look at this gap to right up here. That's where we're going next, folks. There's no resistance to keep us going any lower. There's not going to push this thing lower. They don't have the volume anymore. They don't have those hundreds of millions of shares that they did. They used to have hundreds of millions of shares just 2 months ago. Look how many millions they had here, 10 million at this brokerage on March the 4th through March the 9th, right? No wonder they shorted 40 million on March the 11th. They didn't have but friggin' 800,000 shares left on March the 11th, people. No wonder they couldn't return $40 million worth of stock that day, March the 11th. And now, on this last earnings call that came out on January 29th, they had so many shares available to borrow to run the price down. But this last earnings call on on April 29th, they only had 550,000 shares to work with. 550,000 shares. Compare that to the 10 million they had on January 29th's earnings call. And this will explain why they were able to make the price fall $1 or $2 the next day, and they couldn't make it do anything but go up the next day here recently. They're in trouble, people. I believe it. No, nothing could convince me otherwise. Nothing could convince me otherwise. They are in trouble, folks. And I believe that we're going to see this price continue to rise through the after hours, like I said, all the way to 8 o'clock. If it's already even at 513, how are they going to stop it now? How are they going to stop it? With what volume? With what shares? With what they're going to borrow? Oh, boy. Interesting. I see that they're doing this the same time every day. Look they ran completely out of shares here on May the 6th and the 7th. They didn't have any shares left. They didn't have any. There's none there. May the 6th and 7th, folks, there were no shares. May 6th and 7th ran completely out. Wonder what Sofi's share price did on May the 6th and 7th. Let's go look at it. May 6th and 7th when they didn't have any shares. What did it do? Not last May, this one. March, April, May. May the 6th and 7th. What did the price do? Oh, I see. It was at 688 the day before, and then it went all the way up to 727 May the 6th. You see that? This is what happens when they run completely out of shares to manipulate with. It goes up 50 cents a share. Yeah, I like to see that. They didn't have any shares on May the 6th and May the 7th at all. Then they returned a bunch. And then they used them all again right there. They had only May the 8th. That happens to be my anniversary. They only had 1 million shares left on May the 8th. And what time was this in the morning? You're seeing 4:15 on May the 9th. There's 400,000 shares left on May the 9th at 3:30 in the morning. What a coincidental time to do this. 3:30 in the morning, borrowing 2 million shares from their pot and have only that many left. 2.2 million shares down to 800,000. And here again it is the same time. Look at this. What time? 4 in the morning down to 800,000 again. What is it about that? Then over here, what is this? What is this? What time is it? 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. They're down again to just this many shares. Folks, they're in trouble here. They're in trouble. They're borrowing from Peter to pay Paul. They're in trouble. They're in trouble. Okay? 1.2 million, May the 13th. They had 10 million people. 10 million. They used to have 10 million. And look at cost to borrow go up today. Look at that thing jump up today. Beautiful. Cost to borrow. Boing. You know what? I'm going to show you something else over here. Cost to borrow at one time on this date right up here shot up. Cost to borrow shot up on this day right there to over 3%. You want to know what happened on that day? I went back to look at what day this was, when the cost to borrow. It was April the 17th. It was the day that Sofi announced they were suing the federal government to get their student loans repaid. And look how fast the cost to borrow jumped up when they announced that. April 17th, cost to borrow went to 3.2% on this stock, and that shows you how fast it can jump up in just one day. on good news. And this news was SoFi was suing the government April 17th, 2023. I'll prove it to you right now. Google SoFi, April 17th, 2023. And I guess I should put on here something I know because it was Elizabeth Montgomery. Elizabeth, what was her name? Yeah, Elizabeth something. Warren, there it is. Here it is. Look at this. Warren and Presley demand answers from SoFi after it sued to end its student loan payment pause. Elizabeth Warren, Democratic Massachusetts, complaining that SoFi had sued, and the date, as I said, was May the 18th. Well, they sued on the 17th. The date of this article, folks, I'm telling you, was the 18th, okay, of April, all right? And this is what it was all about because they had sued. There it is right here. The lawmakers asked Noto to answer several questions by April 18th. Because it was April 17th that they sued, folks. And that's what can happen to the cost to borrow on any given day. The thing can jump up like that, okay? Because the news was SoFi was going to start getting paid back because they were suing the government. That's what the news was, and you can see what happened with the cost to borrow on that day, just so I'm showing it so you can be aware of that. And I'm looking right now at SoFi at 747, and I can't wait to see this thing toggle to 748 right now in front of our eyeballs. All right, everybody. I wish I could stay around till it happens, but it is going to happen. I believe wholeheartedly that this price is going to be even greener in the after hours. As far as other stocks today, we looked at LCID. What a winner. 11% gain today on that one, folks. And another 313 now in after hours. I want to take a look at this one here, up 62% today. GameStop, look at this one, up 61%. Holo, holy smokes, everybody. Wow. Look at some of these other ones. Invax, you could have bought this afternoon with me at 3 o'clock and then sold it right before the close. I hope you did. Got in, got out. Hope you got in right there when the price was $12.72, and I hope you got out at $13.40 this afternoon. WISA didn't just still sideways. I told that one guy I would not be in this long. I wouldn't be in it long. Don't do it. STEM up 13% today. Gorgeous, man. Easy money. Sound. 533 and after hours good. I'm glad to see it rising. Right here. CELH up 5.7%. Nice, folks. Beautiful. TCNNF would have been green at the end of the day, but they splashed the close. Look at that big dump from a price of $12.15 to $11.87 in the final 2 minutes of the day. That is called splashing the close, people. From $12.15 to $11.87 in the last 5 minutes of the day is called splashing the close. All by manipulative effort. Every bit of it, manipulation. Trust me. They wanted to splash the close and make this look like a bad day. It was a great day for TCNNF. It was up to $12.23 a share, folks, and it's going to go there again tomorrow. Good luck, Shorty, with that one. FFIE, huge gain today. Folks, please don't touch this stock right now, all right? Don't do anything with that, all right? I'm looking at other ones, though. BOWL, very nice gainer. Solid, good one to be in right now. I like it. I think you can do real good to buy this even in the after hours. Look at this one. This is another one. Donald J. Trump stock today. DJT up again today, 4%. Here we go. PLTR up almost 5% like SoFi today. A very strong day today. Congratulations on that. Whoever's with me on that one. Poet up 10% today. Congratulations again. Cha-ching. All right, everybody. If you're not making money on this channel, that's your own damn fault. That's all I can say. If you're not making money on this channel, it's your own dang fault. All right. I'm going to get on out of here. I've said that 16 times already. And folks, I want you to know something. Right now, I'm at 6 5,896 subscribers, now 6,897. And if I get just 3 people to subscribe to this channel right now, I'll go over 6,900 subscribers. And that is insane, folks. We're going to almost break over 7,000 subscribers. And we only had 300 when I started this channel a year ago. I had 347 subscribers when I started this channel on May the 17th a year ago and talking about Sofi. And look at the growth lately. Wow. 6,898 subscribers on this channel today. And I'm so grateful. Make sure that if you did subscribe today, hit that notification bell too, that little red notification bell. Click on that and make sure you get notified. I'm going to be back tomorrow morning at 9:15. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. 37,912 views of this channel. 37,912 views of this channel. Now 37,918, folks. See that? Just 6 more just now. 37,926. You see how many people are pouring in here about this stuff? 6,900 subscribers. Whoa! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoever just became the 6,900th subscriber. Sweet. Thank you very, very, very much for helping me make that goal just now. I love you for that, folks. Everybody, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is insane, folks. Almost 7,000 subscribers to this channel now. And folks, I don't really know anyone that's on YouTube at this stage of the game that I'm looking at comparatively that is seeing the types of views we're getting on this channel right now. And so thank you all for being here with me very, very much. I appreciate it. Yes, indeed. Kinto, 6 million subscribers. Yes, 6 mil. That's right. Kenito, that's right. Subscriptors. Yes. Do you go live every day? Yes, I do, Hogan. I'm on here at 9:15. I try to log on in the morning right around 9:15, sometimes a little earlier, 9 o'clock to 9:15. I always try to be on here by 9:30. But I want you to know, yes, folks, I'm generally trying to be on here each day, teaching people how to buy at the low and sell at the highs, which is what we did all day today. We did it all day. We did good. We did not sell any Sofi today, but we sure we're happy to be able to buy some of these other stocks at their lows today and make a little bit of money, right, everybody? So thank you all for being here. 6,903 subscribers on this channel now. We've got even 3 more that just came in and subscribed. So thank you very, very much. I'm very, very appreciative. We've had almost 38,000 views. We're at, folks, look at this thing. Just look at this thing as it changes. We are now at 37,999 views in the last 48 hours. And that's because of you guys hitting that like button and sharing. 38,006 now. All right. And you can see the subscribers, they just keep building. And so do the viewers of this channel. 38,006 in the last 48 hours. And now 38,018 and another subscriber. You're watching your own numbers coming on here now. Tomorrow, FFI is going to the moon. It's now green. I know. Do you go live every day? Yes, I know that. I'm going to be watching FFIE. I hear what you're saying. I don't know how it can do it, but it could. I suppose it could. On no news whatsoever that I've been able to find. No news whatsoever that I've been able to find on that company. None over the last 6 days or 9 days. So don't ask me why FFIE is going completely berserk. I don't know, but I'm not in it. I did not buy it. I missed that boat, but that's okay. I catch other ones. I caught some nice buys today. I'm glad that I got in on them. I'm glad you guys got out when I told you to sell GameStop and to sell AMC when they were up over 100% today. So congratulations. The news is the reverse split. Okay. All right. So if you don't mind me asking, what are they doing? Like a 40-for-1 reverse split? Or what are they doing? I have no idea. I didn't see any news. I haven't seen any. I kept going over to their channel looking for news, looking for news, looking for news. What reverse split? I never saw a reverse split. There's nothing saying that in the news around this stock. There's nothing around it. FFIE. I've looked at the thing 55 times. I've never seen reverse split ever down here. Where is reverse split? issues a statement on recent social media post 7 days ago. That's the latest news I can find on this thing. There's no news at all about any reverse split. 7 days ago was the oldest news here on Yahoo that I'm looking at. So I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see it in the news, and that's why, I guess, whatever. Go figure. A company can do that and be up that much. All right, folks. Anyway, I am done with this stock production program today. I've done it all. I've done everything I could. I've shown you when to buy. I've told you when to sell. Thank you for being here with me, everyone. Roaring Kitty, I do not think that his move that he's doing here lately is doing anything for these stocks other than temporary. I do not believe they will sustain themselves, and that's why I told you not to hold on to them and get out of them. If he starts talking, if he actually starts streaming, and someone told me today he was streaming on one platform. Someone told me he was on Discourse today. So I'm going to try and look that up this evening and see if I can find Roaring Kitty on Discourse. But I am not, other than these things I've seen him posting on X, didn't do anything for me. And he's not talking about stocks. He's just showing these little video clips. I showed everybody earlier today. But anyway, folks, we are now over 38,000 views of this channel, 38,137, and we've got people jumping in here wanting to know all about Sofi. So I'm sorry I've got to say goodbye to you all right now, but I have been on here all day. Discord, that's right. Papa Mafia, Discord. Go to the historical data and scroll. Spartacus. Yes, the news is the reverse split. Okay. All right. I got you. Historical data. Thank you very much. One for three. Huh. 1 for 3 stock split. Anthony, if you're paying any attention, Anthony Noto. Anthony Noto, if you're paying any attention, 1 for 3 stock split in your future could definitely look like make a difference. Okay? 1 for 3 stock split. Think it over. Goodness gracious, everybody. 1 for 3 stock split. And the price rockets, folks. Go figure. Well, it took all the available shares off. All those outstanding shares just got pulled away. Just got taken right off the market when he did that. When they did that. Come on, Anthony. Let's see you follow suit. Do a 1 for 3 stock split and the price jump up freaking massively 300%, 400%. Could happen. Could happen any day. You never know. I'm happy, though, with a 5% gain today. I hope you guys are. I hope all of you guys are and gals. So I've been saying I was going to be. Appreciate you, man. Poppy Mafia. Yep. Have a good day. Yep. You guys too. And I'm going to go see if I can find any information on Roaring Kitty this evening, everybody. Thank you for being here on this channel. I am always very grateful for your participation in the show. All of your likes, all of the love, all of the hearts, all of the sharing of my channel. And make sure you hit that notification button. Right now, I'm going to say farewell to you all. And I'm going to go over here and look and see how much of a delay I have, as we have now 6,910 subscribers on this channel today. We've had a bunch of people coming in this afternoon who are subscribing, and pouring people in here on this channel right now is absolutely fantastic. I wish I could stick around with all of you guys that are coming over in here right now and subscribing, but I just want to ask you to please come back tomorrow. I'll be here at 9:15 Eastern time in the morning, and I'll be talking about stocks to buy at the low and sell at the high. That's what we do here every day. So everyone, thank you for being here. I wish for you always that you have great prosperity in your trades. I wish for you always that you have great health. I hope that you always have a certain attitude that's happiness in your life, that you're surrounded with happiness. And last but not least, as always, that you are completely surrounded with love. Okay? I hope that you are surrounded with love. And I am absolutely out of here now. We'll see you guys in the morning. All right? Ivy League, RS is Kiss of Death. Nothing but a gift to the shorts to drive the price back down. They need approval for an RS, and it's not up for this year's investor proxy. So no RS this year. Thank God. Okay, I got you. I got you in, Clark. That's very important to push along to everybody here at the very end of the day. So thank you for doing that and saying that and getting that out there so everybody can understand that. So I am very leery about this FFIE, and I wouldn't touch it with a 50-foot pole, to be honest with you. I'm out of here, folks. You guys, like I said, hope that you stay surrounded with love. I'm gone. We'll see you tomorrow morning at somewhere around 9:15 a.m. And until then, peace out.